courtesies of Clark's Pump and Jumps. You'll find a Clark. All right, if you're joining us here, we're just under 5 minutes from the start of this first game, Hazard and Greene County, the All-A here in Owensboro. We're at Brescia University, I should say, Brescia University. So in about 4.5 minutes from Mark, we'll have our pregame.
Our local high school gymnasiums are bigger than this.
Well, you know, you're looking at NAIA school, not a very big one.
So how many cameras does this guy have?
He'll use one or two. I think he'll probably just use one here, but I think he's using two over there.
Okay.
Normally, I mean, depending on the event, how many he needs. All right, stations will be about 3.5 minutes coming up. If you're joining us, or if you're just listening, 3.5 minutes from Mark. All right, what you got to do is just, you can hit the brake, and then once the brake is over, hit the stop button. You can hit the brake up here and hit the stop button there.
All righty.
Okay. Since I'll be down there during the interviews.
Okie doke.
All right. We're looking at about 3 minutes from Mark. 3 minutes there, Ty.
I'm not so much worried about. I'm not so worried about getting through this game, but the next game after this, where I do play-by-play, again, two teams I've never seen and know nothing about. They had no time to study anything.
Hey, if you're joining us, that thing, 2 minutes coming up. 2 minutes to airtime from Mark. 2 minutes, Greene County Hazard.
It's the countdown to tip-off. Yay.
I'm Dave Baker, countdown to tip-off on the UK Sports Network. This is Dave Baker. I've been around forever. We're counting it down. That's right. That's my byline.
Okay, we're coming up on the 1 minute mark, stations. 3, 2, 1, mark. 1 minute. 1 minute. We'll say a little something, something. Toss it to a 1 minute break. If I can find where the 1 minute break is. There it is. Looky there. I found me a 1 minute break. Breaker, 1 minute. 45. A yabba dabba do. Is it a 1 minute break? I don't even know what it is. Actually, I think it's a 2 minute break. We're going to make it a 2 minute break. Okay, so just be advised, a 2 minute break coming up in 20 seconds. $15 or less. $5. From Brescia College in Owensboro, Kentucky. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Kentucky All-A Basketball Classic. Had the girls in action yesterday, got their opening games out of the way, got 4 games for the boys out of the way this morning, and tonight we'll eliminate 4 more, with 4 more moving on to the quarterfinal round coming up tomorrow. I'm Dave Roughton along with Scott Thompson, and we will get you up to date on all the games that have transpired so far, games that will happen tonight, and more importantly, the game coming up between Greene County out of Region 5 against the Bulldogs of Hazard from Region 14. A lot of people have been pointing to this game, and they think that it is one of those that is going to be a real dogfight. And we had thought about going to a break, but I tell you what, Scott Thompson has Al Holland with Hazard standing by. Let's go ahead and knock that out and get that out of the way. So, Scott, go ahead.
Thanks, Dave. With longtime coach Al Holland, we've known each other a long time. Hey, your team's 17-1. We're off to a good start. The guys have played well this year. We've got a veteran ball club, got everybody coming back from last year. So I think that really helped us get off to a good start. That's a big plus for us.
34 years in the business, you still love it.
I do. I enjoy it. Seen a lot of kids come throughout the years. Really enjoyed it. Good bunch of kids this year. I don't think I can make it another 34, but hopefully another 2 or 3.
You got Evan Eversole leading you, but also Combs and Cottle also contributing on the scoring.
Right. You know, all 3 of them had big games this year, over 30 in different games, and both guards shoot it really well. Evan can shoot it, but we like for him to be under the goal. And good combination there. Got some good supporting cast, and we'll play 7 or 8 kids, and they all give a good effort.
You're scoring 68 points, but you're only allowing 48. So what's going right for you?
We played pretty solid defense throughout the year, so we've improved that this year, and that's important for us.
All right, Greene County, you know about the Blakeman kid. What else you got to stop?
They've got a nice team. They've got several weapons. Got the big kid who blocks shots inside. They pose a lot of problems. we're hoping they'll have a little bit of an off game, but they like to get up and down, transition, drive the ball hard off missed shots, and this extra 10 feet's not good for us, but it is for them.
Thank you. Good to see you, Gal.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, that's Al Holland of Hazard. Up next, we'll talk with Greene County coach Jordan Gilbert. Back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here courtside, Greene County coach Jordan Gilbert with us. You know, you're off to a good start. You've won 5 in a row, 14-1 on the season. Things are going well for Greene County.
Yeah, and the good part about this team is we're still learning each other. I said in the All-A, region tournament, I think we're about 80% of what we could be. I think we've taken a couple steps since then. It's good for these kids to be buying in, and the work we put in the last 2 or 3 years is paying off. The community's backing these kids. This is a special moment for us to come in here and travel to Owensboro and play in this All-A tournament. It's only our 5th in school history, so. But with that being said, we're not here for a participation trophy. That's a good basketball team right there. We're going to do all we can to find a way to score 1 more point than them and move on till tomorrow.
A lot of people maybe know where Greensburg is, but let me tell you, everybody knows about Hayden Blakeman, and he has passed a good friend of mine, Mike Deaton, all-time scoring for the boys. His next basket, he passes Micah Jones, the girls' all-time leading scorer.
Man, this is my year 3 with Hayden. He started for me all 3 years. He's great at scoring the basketball, but the growth I've seen from him, from the maturity, just being a leader over the last 3 years is tremendous. And obviously when he gets the ball, he's a threat to score. He creates gravity, and he opens up so much for other players on the court. I think our kids are just buying into that. We've got a lot of kids that can put the ball in the hole. The hard part for us sometimes is figuring out what matchup that is, so that's a good problem to have.
And you're a balanced scoring team. Everybody make key on Hayden, but you got some other guys contributing.
Right. In All-A finals there, Hayden had 20 at halftime. Eric James had 2. You finish the game, Hayden's got a 30-point double-double. Eric James has 20, and Jaden Mars got 20. So, like I said, we got multiple guys that can kind of go. Our freshman Cooper Stone can put it up. Tanner Willis will come off the bench tonight, can fire away. Moody Kuyate is a walking double-double. So we got a lot of weapons. The key for us is going to be the defensive end, and if we can kind of stall them out a little bit into what they do and get up and running, I like who we are, and I like our chances.
Al Holland says he's got a bunch of mountain boys over there, but they get up and down the floor and they can score.
They're good, and they can all shoot it. They don't mess up a whole lot. They're not going to beat themselves. So trying to find the balance of keeping them out of what they do, but not giving easy buckets is going to be difficult. I think our kids are prepared. We'll see what happens here in about 10 minutes. So
thanks for the time. Good luck.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
That's Jordan Gilbert of Greene County. We'll come back with more of our pregame here at Brescia on the All-A Classic Radio Network in 2 minutes.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
The Dragons of Greene County, champions of Region 5 with a record of 14-1 out of District 18. And you got the Hazard Bulldogs. Very common, they're very common to make an appearance at the All-A State Tournament. We've seen Al Holland a lot over the last 34 years. And, you know, honestly, he hasn't really changed all that much, Scott.
He's gotten a little slower. You know, he was slow getting up. I said, we'll just sit here. And then he saw me get up. So he figured one old fella, another fella, we'd both stand up and talk over there. But, you know, he's had some really good teams over the years, and he's coached his son. He had a good run with his son years ago, and just great catching up with him before we went on the air.
Yeah, Hazard comes in this game with a record of 17-1. They won this All-A State tournament back in 2004, so it's been a 2-decade-plus dry spell for them as far as taking home the championship trophy. They did finish runner-up in 2008, making their 15th appearance overall. They were last here 2 years ago, have an overall All-A record of 18-13. The Dragons have never been to the championship game. They are making their 5th appearance. They have not been here in 9 years. Their All-A record overall is 4-4. And one thing that I like that Jordan Gilbert said is that they're not here for participation trophies.
No, exactly. If you're here for a participation trophy, you're here for the wrong reason. You're just glad that you got out of your region. You're here to win an All-A championship. And, you know, he's got a team. It's a small community in Greensburg. And if you don't know where it is, it's about 10, 15 miles from Campbellsville. So it's nestled right there in that 5th region. And, you know, I mentioned Mike Deaton. Mike Deaton was the best basketball, football, baseball player, everything at Greene County. He went on to UK, played at UK, played football at UK. And he later came back. He was a superintendent. His dad's well known in the education field. But to pass a Mike Deaton at Greene County, that's the accomplishment for Hayden Blakeman. And then, of course, Micah Jones, the great basketball player, went to WKU and played 4 years for the Lady Toppers. And with the next basket, he'll pass her. So that's an accomplishment when you become the all-time leading scorer with those two people out of Greene County.
I'm not as familiar with Greene County as far as their style of basketball as I am with Hazard, as much as I've seen them over the years. You and I have been to this All-A tournament off and on for quite a while. I believe when I started, my hair was thick and my waist was thin. That was 3 decades ago. And so I've seen a lot of Hazard over the years, and they're pretty much just hard-nosed, scrappy basketball players that'll beat you to death if they get a chance to.
Well, all the time, every time I've interviewed Al Holland over the years, he said, we're just a bunch of old mountain boys, you know. And don't buy into what he says. They may be from the mountains of East Kentucky, but he's got a team that can play.
See, that's what he wants you to think. That's what he wants everybody to think, is that they're just a bunch of group of old mountain boys.
Hey, you know, they're averaging 68 points a game, okay? For a bunch of mountain boys, that's moving up and down the floor. You
Greene County right there with them at 72. So I think this pace tonight in this game is going to be pretty good.
Both teams are still warming up on the floor. And while we have a moment, let's get you caught up on what has happened in the tournament so far. We'll backtrack to the girls here in just a minute if we have time, but we want to let you know what has happened so far today in boys action, where the games were played over at the Sports Center in Owensboro. And if you're wondering, why are you guys at Brescia tonight? Well,
yeah, why are we?
Well, there's a little bit of a scheduling miscue, I think. And I don't know if it was a miscue, but it was probably the best thing that they could work out given the schedule of things that were happening, because Kentucky Wesleyan Sports Center is their home floor, and they needed that floor tonight because they did have a home game on the schedule. And that was on the schedule before the All-A committed to come to Owensboro. Right, yeah. So it's not like this is a big surprise to us. And Brescia Brescia University opened up their doors and said, we think we can work things out to have you all here on Thursday night, and we'd be glad to have you in. So lo and behold, here we are. And honestly, if you've never been to Brescia University, I know you've been to a high school gymnasium. This is about what it looks like, a very nice high school gymnasium as far as size goes. And you know, it's an NAIA school. It's not going to be
it's a smaller NAIA
right.
school.
Yeah, so it's not going to have, you know, a huge gymnasium. But considering the crowds that we've had so far, Scott, I think this ought to be just about right.
Well, Greene County has filled up most of the stands here. Now, the band from Hazard across the way, but there's room to stand upstairs. But Greene County got here early, and the whole section we are on is completely filled, and there's green over across the way. It's going to be loud. I was told that they were going to be bringing a huge crowd, fan buses for students. This is a big opportunity for them. This is not one of those things that happens every year. This is one of those things that happens every few years, and that's something that Jordan Gilbert wants to make it an every year occurrence.
Well, in my experience, and I'm sure you could back this up, the fact when you get smaller venues from which to broadcast and they start to fill up, everybody gets cozy and things can get a little raucous, which in all honesty makes it quite fun.
Oh, I think it's going to get raucous, all right. You know, I think you're gonna feel the excitement coming from these fans here.
Well, we're going to go ahead and take another 2-minute break. We'll be back, and we'll get your starting lineups here after we take our final 2-minute timeout. And you are listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for yourself. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, I'm not really a betting man, but I would wager 10-1 that you've probably never heard the national anthem played on a 5-string banjo before. Because I've listened.
Yes, I have.
Well,
I did it last year and the year before.
Well, I have not heard him do that.
He's very good. He used to be the director of the National Bluegrass Museum and Hall of Fame, but he's gone taking another position. But he came back this year to provide us for the national anthem.
Well, you probably never heard it done outside the All Lakes Classic.
No, that I can say yes.
But
you're right.
An exceptional job, nicely done on that. As we pay tribute to America and those who defend it. As we have told you just a moment ago, it's about to get loud in here and it's about to get raucous. And we expect a dogfight coming up between Greene County and Hazard. Let's go ahead and set the starting lineups first for the Region 5 champions. And the visitors on the scoreboard tonight, the Dragons of Greene County under head coach Jordan Gilbert. They will run a 3-guard tandem of Cooper Stone, Eric James Jr., and Jaden Marr. The forwards will be Modibo Kuyate and Hayden Blakeman. Cooper goes 5'9". He's a freshman. Eric James Jr. goes 6'4". He's a junior. Jaden Marr goes 6'4". He is a senior. Kuyate is 6'8". He is a junior. Blakeman is 6'5". He is a senior. And Blakeman averages 18.5 points per game. 14-1 their record. Their only loss to Frederick Douglass back on December 28th, 74-51. For the Hazard Bulldogs at 17-1, they will go with Dalton Combs at 1 guard, a 6'2 junior, his running mate Nick Ratliff, a 6'3 senior, and the 3rd guard, Seth Caudill, a 6'4 junior. The forwards, Evan Eversole, and you'll hear that name a lot tonight, averaging 19.1 points a game. He's a 6'6 senior. Tucker Johnson, a 6-foot junior, is the other forward, averaging 4.9. So once again, the guards for Hazard, it'll be Combs, Ratliff, and Caudill. Eversole and Johnson at the forwards. They go 6'2", 6'3", 6'4 at guard, 6'6", and 6 foot at forward. Greene County dressed out in their dark green uniforms. A little bit of a lighter green numeration with black T-shirts underneath on about half of the players. Other players are going sleeveless. It's not really
It's not unanimous.
It's not unanimous as far as their style, but the colors are unanimous. That's what's important. Hazard dressed out in their home whites with old gold numerals dressed in royal blue. Make that navy blue.
Alfred Williams, state tournament official. Same for Jason Wilkins, James Johns, along with our alternate Forrest Lewis.
Opening tip controlled by Greene County. They'll be running left to right of your listening device. Cooper Stone had it. They'll feed it in the corner. They whip it back out front with a bullet to Stone. Stone gives it up. That's Jaden Marr out near the center court circle.
2-3 zone by Hazard to start.
Blakeman moves to the high post, feeding it into Kuyate. Off the baseline turnaround. Shot is short, trickles into the corner, and the rebound comes off to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs will get their first chance at the bucket with 38 seconds gone in the first quarter. Opening game, and now we have a steal. That's Cooper Stone. He takes it and lays it up good. Make that Jaden Marr. Jaden Marr with the first steal and bucket of the game. And Greene County draws first blood. And I was talking to some folks at the hotel last night about which games would be the most entertaining to watch, and they were all pointing to this one. They said this is probably going to be one of the most entertaining games of the tournament.
Well, Greensburg's only about 95 miles from here. It's not that far. There's a lot of 2-lane roads to get here.
Hazard probably about as far away from Owensboro as you can get in the state without going to another state.
Greensburg, it's about 2,200 residents there.
Greene County tries to lob it in the back door, and it's picked out of there by Hazard. They got the ball. They trail 2-0.
Hazard about, 4 hours from Owensboro, about 5,200 in Hazard.
Ratliff in the circle. They feed it over to Cottle, and Cottle's short jumper is good. We are tied at 2. 6:20 to go first quarter.
You know, Al Holland told me one thing talking about his team. He said, you know, this 10-foot floor, extra feet on the college floor will make a difference. His team's not played on one this year.
Eric James Jr. Back and forth out front. Fills the dribble, gets it away for Cooper Stone. Stone angles to the near side, now flips it back on the wing. A three on the way. Shot is short. And the rebound comes off of there, and it's stolen by Cooper Stone. He backs out, shoots the three. It's around and out. And the rebound hits the floor, lost out of bounds, and it will come the way of Hazard.
I don't think Greene County's played on the college floor this year either. Just looking at their schedule, no. So first time for these two teams to play on the college floor this year.
Cottle will push it into front court for Hazard. Back and forth across the top he goes. Shoots a bullet right side that goes to Combs in the corner. It's Ratliff. Now a three on the way. That is good by Combs. 5-2. Hazard with the three-point lead.
You know, it's sports center, the fans are on us. They're really on you here in Brescia.
Eric James Jr. battling back and forth against Cooper Stone. In the corner, Eric James will let it hang, and he finds nothing but the bottom. We're tied at 5. Hazard bringing it back in front court. On the drive. Baseline shot won't go. That's Eric Eversole, and whistle, and I believe it just went out of bounds.
Yeah, it went out of bounds over to Greene County.
So we are tied at 5 with 4:35 to go in the first quarter. In the high post, now in the corner. Shot on the way is good. Jaden Marr right on target for Greene County.
They're up by 3 at 8-5.
Teams continue to battle back and forth, and we are just getting started. A whistle and a foul call, our first of the game.
Kuyate over there on the reach in, just trying to deflect the ball. They got caught slapping the arm.
Hazard to put the ball in play. Feed it to Cottle. Cottle with it out front. Backs in on James Jr. Across the top of the key, left side for Ratliff. Ratliff cut off at the baseline. Flips it back over to Eversole. Eversole back and forth. Drive, kick back, top of the key. Three on the way. Off the mark. Kicks left after missing right. Low post pass comes into Eversole. Crossover. Puts it up. No. And the rebound comes off to Kuyate. Here comes Greene County. In the back door. The cut is, well, had a good idea, but the ball got taken away by Hazard.
Tucker Johnson right there. He saw the pass coming. He just cut right in front to take it away.
8-5. Greene County with the lead. Hazard with the basketball. Cottle back and forth against the left, on the left wing. Now reverses, moves to the rack, lays it up, and good. Under 3 minutes to go, first quarter.
Living up to what we thought in a close game, back and forth right now. Neither team able to get on any run.
8-7, Eversole took the basketball away, lost the handle on it. Ratliff is there to track it down. He pushes it in the front court, gives it up to Cottle. Across the key, right side for Combs. Driving baseline, pull-up jumper, off the mark, trickles off the left side, and a rebound foul called. And you're always interested early just to see how closely the referees will call these games, how much they'll let them play, and how much they're actually going to really call.
You've got a veteran crew here, so they'll be in control of this game. They won't let any get out of hand.
Combs gives it to Cottle. Backhanded bounce comes over to Ratliff. Across the key, left side for Cottle. Now Eversole, three ball from the left wing. Nothing but rope.
Well, he tried Last time missing inside, he stepped outside and nailed that three.
Evan Eversole, the 6'6" senior, averaging 19 points plus per game. Here's Greene County on the drive, laying it up and in as Eric James Jr., the 6'4" junior, averaging 18 points plus per game, ties the game at 10. 2 minutes to go first quarter, and it's been pure entertainment so far. Two really good high school basketball teams going nose to nose here at Brescia University. Here's Eversole. One-on-one, takes it left side. Bank shot, got it. Nice move.
Well, nice job shielding his body, using the left hand from that left block, and using the backboard for easy two.
Lead goes back to Hazard, 12-10 with $1:33 to go in the first quarter. Here's Cooper Stone. Gives it into Eric James Jr. James on Eversole. Whips it back out for Stone. Top of the key on the way of Blakeman. He misses on the three try. Rebound hits the floor as it's tacked into the left corner. And Greene County comes out with the rebound. A miss on the three try. Blakeman, the putback. It's not there, and he's fouled.
No, they just say it went out of bounds. It was knocked out of his hands, out of bounds.
Okay. Tanner Willis checking into the ball game for Greene County. Meanwhile, they put the ball in play, and it's Blakeman in the paint. Puts it up and in.
He's the all-time school leader in scoring. Now passing Micah Jones.
Tied at 12, under a minute to go in the first quarter. A packed house here at Brescia University. Cottle, step back jumper from about 18, won't go. Gets his own rebound, takes it underneath. Puts it up with the right hand off the left side reverse, and it's up and good.
His body was underneath the backboard, but he was able to just torque his body up there at the right angle.
Greene County may work for the last shot. They've got 24 seconds to work with. Willis gives it up to Stone. Gives it into Eric James Jr. Decides not to wait. Takes a jump shot that pops up on top of the backboard, and that's where it stays. It's lodged between the backboard and the game clock, or the shot clock, I should say.
How many times have you seen that?
Not the shot clock. I guess it would be a shot clock if you were in college.
Yeah, game clock for here, but yes, they would have the shot clock. All right.
You know, go down there and jump up and get it down for him, Scott?
Well, I thought Jason Wilkins there, he's in pretty good shape, and he could jump up there, but I believe that's just out of his range. Well, get us the ball. We need a ball to throw up there.
I guess they're working on the pole. I think they're going to borrow a flagpole, maybe. I don't know.
I'm just trying to see where the extra basketball is.
Yeah, here they come.
All right, there we go. I think they've done this a time or two, don't you? They're bringing that pole out to knock it off. Instead of it being flush with the backboard, there's just enough of a gap for the ball to get wedged in there.
16 seconds to work with for the Hazard Bulldogs. They'll bring it the length of the floor. Inbounds play comes to Cottle. Lets it track all the way near midcourt. Finally scoops it up and works it across the timeline right side. Away for Combs. Now Ratliff had the ball stolen. 7 seconds to work with. Greene County on the attack. Blakely puts it up and in. Blakeman, as time expires, and we'll go to the second frame, tied at 14. Greene County and Hazard, opening game of the evening session here at the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic, back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks.
Second quarter underway here at Brescia University. Tied at 14. Hazard with the basketball. Low post bounce comes into Eversole. Eversole puts a double team. Crossover dribble. Puts it up. Deflected. Picked out of the air. Here comes Greene County. Greene County. Tanner Willis into the corner. Cooper Stone. A three if it goes. Off the mark. And the rebound comes off to Hazard. Bulldogs scoop it up, and they'll work it right to left. Eversole.
Yeah, Greene County wants to pick up the pace a little bit here and push Hazard.
Eversole gives it up for Caudle. Caudle hounded there by Stone. Whips it across the front. That's Ridge Beverly now into the game for Hazard, 5'11" senior.
Matchup zone right here by Greene County.
Long three on the way. They get spit out by the rim, and here comes Greene County after the rebound. On the run, James Jr. takes it all the way to the right baseline. Will back it out after being cut off. Blakeman, top of the key, free ball, leaves it short. Rebound comes off to Holmes of Hazard. Lead pass ahead for Caudle. Caudle runs it all the way to the right wing. Step back, pops a three. Won't go. Long off the iron. Rebound scooped up by James Jr., and he'll bring it left to right for the Greene County Dragons. Tied at 14. Played a minute 20 of the second quarter. Neither team has scored.
Hazard playing at 2-3 zone so far.
So far, it's worked for him. Tanner Willis gets it over for Blakeman. Blakeman misfires on the three. Rebound comes off to Hazard. Hazard driving baseline. Bank shot up and in for Ridge Beverly. First bucket of the second quarter comes from Ridge Beverly of the Hazard Bulldogs. They lead it 16-14. Greene County working it into the corner. Blakeman off the turnaround. Airmailed that one. Kicked out of the air by Hazard, and the Bulldogs will take their time in working it across half court. Bulldogs looking to set up the offense. Now Eversole shoots it into the post off the turnaround. Combs misfires, and the rebound comes off to Stone of Greene County. Stone on the drive, runs into Combs, had the ball knocked away. Tracked down by Greene County. James has it now near the left hash mark. One-on-one with Stone. Or correction, Combs, rather. He gives it back to Stone, and Stone will engineer the offense. Hazard still in that 2-3 zone. Fires it away for Eric James Jr. Now Blakeman, top of the key. He draws a double team over for James Jr. He meets a triple team, kicks it outside to Willis. Willis moves to the high post to Blakeman from 24, lets it hang long off the iron, not there. And the rebound comes off to the Bulldogs. Ridge Beverly into the front court. May have gotten away with a walk. Beverly moves in, hangs a 12-footer. I think he forced a shot, and a foul called.
He kind of hung in the air. I think he thought the defender was going to come and possibly block the shot, and he kind of altered his release when he was in midair.
Beverly will step to the stripe, and they'll get a couple of free throws. First one is good. Hazard's lead at 3. Neither team has led by any more than that. Now Eric James Jr. and Deacon James will sit down for Greene County.
You know, Hazard's beating its opponents by 20 a game. Greene County beating its opponents by 15 a game.
I'd be surprised if we saw a differential by anywhere close to that much after this game is done.
I think it's about an 8-point game probably the whole time. No more than 8 points. Might be wrong.
Blakeman moves in the circle, puts up a short jumper that's not there. Rebound batted out of bounds. Blakeman the last to touch it. It'll come the way of Hazard. Bulldogs to bring it the length of the floor. Caudle will be met at half court. Stone there on it. Caudle bounces away for Beverly. Beverly holds. Shoots it across the key for Trace Kincaid. Now Johnson Now Caudle, right side, Kincaid, 3-ball, cup, boom. Look good. Trace Kincaid, a pure shot from 22 feet out. A 6-point advantage, the biggest lead of the game for the Bulldogs. Stone into front court for Greene County. Backhanded flip in the corner. Goes to Jaden Marr. Back around, they work it. 3-ball on the way. They won't fall for Tanner Willis. And the rebound comes off to Hazard. Double team against Caudle. Caudle gets it to Beverly in the corner. A 3 on the way by Kincaid, and he fills it up. And that may prompt a timeout. It does. Greene County wants a 30-second timeout, and we'll step aside for 30 seconds as well, with Hazard leading by 23-14. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Well, Hazard has been boosted by back-to-back three-pointers from Trace Kincaid, and that has boosted their lead out to 9 at 23-14, and we've got 3:37 to play in the first half.
And both threes have come from almost the exact same spot on the wing on that far side.
Kincaid got open. He feels it, and everybody's seen it. When you see a player that gets in the zone, if you're the opposing team, you better do something to stop it. And if you can't, it's time to call timeout, which is exactly what Jordan Gilbert did to see if he can settle down his troops to get them back into this game. Lots of time left.
A good timeout. I think that's good. Saw a little momentum going there against this team, and here we go.
We are packed in here at Brescia University. In fact, there is an upper track around the gymnasium, and it's pretty well full on both sides. Not necessarily on the ends, but on the sides. Greene County moves in off the mark on the shot. Rebound battle for. On the floor, Johnson had it. Just tried to throw it to somebody and into the hands of Greene County. Blakeman driving, shooting, not scoring. They tip the rebound back to him in the high post. Eric James Jr. moved underneath, cut off there. Back on top, Blakeman, a 3 if it goes. Long off the iron. Rebound comes off to James in the corner. Here's Stone. Stone driving, hanging, firing, not shooting, not scoring, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Well, Blakeman, I think maybe just trying to do too much for his team right now. He's missed a bunch of shots. He has hit one, but he keeps following his shot. He's rebounding, but, just relax a little bit. You're playing in front of a huge crowd tonight.
Stone at the free throw line for his first free throw of the game. Averages 10.1 points per game, the 5'9" freshman. Good-looking little player. Breaks a long dry spell for Greene County. In fact, their first points of the second quarter. It's taken 5 minutes to get them. Here comes Ridge Beverly. Gives it up for Caudle. Caudle lost his footing. Now stands up. Backs it out near center court. James Jr. there on it. Left side, here's Johnston. They triple dog dare him to shoot it, and he ain't not going to do it. He had a wide open look and decided to give it up. Gives it back to Beverly. Beverly back and forth out front. Fancy dribble. Gives it over to Johnson in the circle. Johnson across the circle. Right side for Eversole. Looks in on.
Sometimes you just get
Tuyate.
too wide open, and you're going, what do I do?
Off the turnaround. Caudle in the circle. Puts it in from 16.
He knew what to do. He put it in.
Lead is back to 9 with 2:10 to go in the first half. Eric James Jr. driving on Caudle. Now reverse dribble. Slices the circle into the corner. 3-ball is up and good.
There you go. That may get him one there.
Blakeman delivers the 3. And he grabs his head afterwards like, come on, guy, what's wrong with you? You can keep doing that. Beverly gives it up to Johnson.
Such a mental game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Beverly circles the wagons all the way to the right wing. Back out front for Kincaid. Kincaid guarded by Stone. Back and forth out front. Gives a little elbow to get it off of him. Now Caudle. Greene County tightening the screws on defense just a little bit.
playing that tough man-to-man defense.
Kincaid over for Cottle. 1:23 to go in the first half. Cottle back and forth against James Jr. They may look to just let a little air out here.
Well, they're not getting a good look because of Greene County's defense.
Slicing the lane and a reach-in foul on Cooper Stone. Combs will return to the Hazard lineup. He'll replace Johnson.
Well, not a lot of fouls have been called in this game.
No, we're moving along at a pretty good clip. 1 minute, 10 seconds left to go in the first half. 25-19. Hazard with a 6-point lead. They've led twice by as many as 9. Greene County's lead has been as many as 3.
You know, Greene County had a stretch where they'd go down, miss a shot, come down, miss a shot. That enabled Hazard to get a little run going, but I don't think we'll see much more a bigger lead than that tonight. I'd be surprised.
Eversole backing on his man, Kuyate. And a foul on Kuyate. Got him with the body. Hazard will put the ball in play with just over a minute to work with. Leading 25-19. In the back door, back here's Eversole. Got loose, put it up and in. Got a good screen on the inbounds play and had a wide open look.
And he just went straight up with it. Didn't try to do too much with it.
Didn't make the mistake of bringing it down like a lot of players tend to do. Now Stone, a 3 if it goes. Rattles in and out. Eric James the rebound, and they feed it back to Blakeman. Blakeman hangs, fires, puts it up, and draws a lot of iron, but it goes down the drain.
Someone must have opened the door. The air blew it back in.
Blakeman may be getting in his zone. 25 seconds to work with. Pass intended for Ridge Beverly, deflected out of bounds by Greene County.
Jaden Marr almost came up with a steal.
Yeah, he was the last to touch it as it went out of bounds. Here's Kincaid, needs help. Floats it in for Combs. Combs, backhanded pass was deflected. Greene County picks it out. They got a 2-on-2. And a foul as a collision takes place in the front court circle. So with 18.4 seconds, Greene County to put it in play from just underneath the basket.
Rich Beverly got caught. A little push.
Greene County with the inbounds play. Marr had it stripped and lost out of bounds, and it went off his leg, and it'll come with Hazard.
Well, Greene County's going to come full court press for the first time tonight.
17 seconds to go in the first half. The inbounds play comes to Eversole. Kuyate leaves him there to take the inbounds play, and now with 10 seconds to go, here comes Hazard across midcourt. Eversole against Kuyate. He'll launch a long-range 3 way off the mark. 1 second and a length of the floor shot from about just between the circles on the opposite side is just off the mark. Saw one like that go in last week in the Region 1, which is why Ballard Memorial is here playing tonight. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. But meanwhile, we're going to take a break with first half in the books. Can't believe it's already happened that fast, but it has. It's a 27-21 lead. The Bulldogs of Hazard leading Greene County. We'll step aside 2 minutes and return to Brescia University. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halftime at Brescia University, the opening game of the second session for boys action in this 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. Hazard 27, Greene County 21. Not a whole lot of scoring done in the second quarter. We were tied 14 apiece at the end of one, and it looked like the team just might continue to steamroll each other, but both teams ran into some scoring droughts. Didn't put up quite as many points in the second stanza. But Greene County got out to a 9-point, or should I say Hazard got out to a 9-point lead with some back-to-back threes from Trace Kincaid. And that prompted Greene County to call timeout. They regained their composure a little bit and have trimmed the lead to 6. But that's where we are right now. The scoring in the first half, not what would you expect as far as Greene County normally would shoot. They normally shoot about 48 to 50% from the field. In the first half, they shot 28.6, hitting on 8 out of 28, and that includes only 3 of 15 from beyond the three-point arc. The one bright spot for Greene County, they did hit both of their free throws that they had in the first half. Shooting percentages for Hazard, 55% from the field, hitting on 11 out of 20, and they're 3 out of 8 from beyond the arc. They're 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So really, Scott, the reason right now that Hazard is ahead is that they've taken about the same amount of shots. They just hit more of them.
Well, that's the thing. As I mentioned earlier, Greene County, I think 3-4 straight trips and missed the shot. They did not get a bucket. Hazard came down. I think in that streak is when, Kincaid hit those threes down the other way. And that kind of, that's where we're at. His 2 threes have made a 6-point difference in this game.
Other numbers that really aren't all that pivotal at this point in the game is when you look at rebounds, 15 to 14, the advantage held there by Greene County. The biggest difference, though, comes between the offensive and the defensive side of things. 7 offensive rebounds for Greene County, 8 defensive for Brescia. It says Brescia here. You've got to remember where we're playing here. It's 2 offensive rebounds for Hazard and 12 defensive rebounds for Hazard. So they're doing pretty well on the defensive side of the board. Turnovers in the first half, a pretty clean game, really, by both teams. 4 turnovers for Greene County, 6 turnovers for Hazard. We're going to come back and we'll get into some of the individual numbers, and we'll continue our halftime presentation after another 2-minute timeout. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
27-21, Hazard leading by 6 with the second half coming up very shortly here at Brescia University. Here during the Boys All-A Basketball Classic. Individual scoring we'll check with Hazard first. Nobody in double figures as of yet for either team. They are led by Seth Caudle, who has 8, 7 points for Evan Eversole, 6 for Trace Kincaid, and those were a couple of threes that he hit to give the Hazard Bulldogs a little bit of a spark. Rich Beverly off the bench to toss in 3, and 3 points for Dalton Combs. It was Tucker Johnson who played in the first half and did not score. Individual scoring for Greene County, one player approaching double figures. That's Hayden Blakeman. Finally got on track late in the first half. He has 9, 5 points for Jaden Marr, 3 points for Kuyate, 2 points apiece for Cooper Stone, Eric James Jr., and no points for Deacon James and Tanner Willis. Looking at Greene County, they don't rotate a whole lot of players in and out. In fact, Cooper Stone, Jaden Marr, and Hayden Blakeman played the entire 16 minutes of the first half. Eric James Jr. played 15 minutes. Modibo Kuyate played 14 minutes. Deacon James got in there for just a split second, not even enough to really notch a 1 minute in the scoring time. Tanner Willis was able to play 4 minutes. Al Holland got a little bit more of a rotation, but still you got Eversole and Caudle that played the entire first half. Did not come out. Tucker Johnson played 15 minutes before getting a little bit of a breather. We have a 1-minute break that we owe you with the second half on the horizon. We are 16 minutes away from finding our next quarterfinalist, so stay tuned. We'll be back to Brescia University after this timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
All right, folks, strap yourself in because here we go for the second half. Starting the third quarter, Greene County running right to left. Hazard will go left to right of your listening device. Hazard will go with their original starting 5, as will Greene County. Greene County trailing by 6, 27-21, and they've got the ball. Out front with it. Here's Cooper Stone underneath. James Jr. turns and puts it in over Eversole.
Didn't take long, less than 10 seconds to get on the board.
They had some dry spells in the first half, and Jordan Gilbert is hoping that he's got that figured out. Third quarter just underway. Low post pass comes into Eversole. Flips it out on top. Caudle wants the 3. Lets it go. Won't fall. And the rebound comes off to Kuyate. Kuyate with a rifle down the floor that comes to Cooper Stone. Now Blakeman. Blakeman shoots it in the corner. A 3 if it goes. Off the back of the iron. And the rebound comes out to Hazard. Ball is knocked loose. And Piante comes out with it. Now Cooper Stone on the right wing. Stone hangs, hesitated on his toss, and it's tipped in the backcourt. Now in the corner. Blakeman wants the three. Got it.
That may be the spark that Greene County needs.
Yep, 5 quick points right out of the gate. Hazard with the ball and a 1-point lead. Caudill whips it away for Combs. Johnson. They're daring him to shoot it from 18, and he just flips it away. Here's the shot that won't go off the left wing by Caudill. Rebound comes off to Greene County. Lead pass for James. James Jr. on the baseline. Does the 360. Puts it up and in. And we got a timeout coming from the Bulldogs. Al Holland says, we got to talk about it, fellas. We'll take a 30-second break, and we'll be back to Berkshire University after this 30-second timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, when a new quarter starts or a new half starts and a team comes out and scores 3 quick buckets, you know what's coming next. It's a timeout. And that's what Al Holland did, hoping to settle his troops down. They were leading by 6 a minute and 30 seconds ago, and now they find themselves down by 1.
And the other thing you expect is a full-court press.
Eversole. They break the pressure, work it in for Ratliff. Ratliff drives, lays it up off the glass too hard. Greene County's got the rebound. Dragons on the run. Right side, Eric James open for 3, lets it go, leaves it short, rebound off to the Bulldogs. Bulldogs jump pass, lead ahead to Ratliff. Ratliff drives, puts it up, and it will not count if it goes, which it did. He was fouled before the shot.
Yeah, Blakeman on this left side was wide open. They decided to go to the other side for James for Greene County on that last possession. Blakeman really wanted. He's feeling like maybe things have turned positively for him.
Ratliff will put the ball in play, baseline left. He'll float it all the way out on the wing for Johnson. Johnson will leave it for Caudill near the center court circle, guarded there by Eric James Jr. Caudill, backhanded pass to the left side. Here's Ratliff wants the 3, off the mark. Eversole, the rebound, the putback is blocked. Kuyate says, not in my neighborhood, you don't. Eric James Jr. back the other way, out on top for Blakeman. Blakeman drives, pull up from 10, leaves it short, gets his own rebound, put back off the window, too hard. Rebound comes off to Johnson of Hazard, and here come the Bulldogs. They'll take their time and work and get across midcourt. Now pressure applied as Caudill draws the double team, flips it over for Ratliff. Ratliff open for 3, thought about it. Instead gives it up to Eversole, puts it on the floor, drives low post. Puts the shot up. It's not there. Gets the loose basketball. Puts it up on the reverse. It's not there, and he's fouled.
If he'd used the backboard that first time, it might have gone in. He just kind of flipped it over there. But sometimes they forget about using that little square behind the goal.
Yep, it's a good target. Eversole will go to the free throw line. He'll be shooting 2. Eversole, the 6'6" senior, averaging a shade north of 19 points a game.
We thank all of you for listening. We've had some technical difficulties earlier today and last night. We appreciate you staying with us, listening on the All-A Classic Network here.
Eversole nails them both. We've seen how important free throws can be in this tournament, and a lot of games for that matter. Eric James draws the double team, lost a handle on the basketball, picked out of there by Ratliff. He'll weave his way through traffic all the way to the rack, tries to put it up, and Stone reached in and got it. Blakeman was also there, but I believe they'll get Stone for the foul.
Yeah, Stone got it.
And Ratliff will go to the free throw line. He'll be shooting 2 with his Bulldogs leading by 1. Greene County's largest lead in this game has been 3. Hazard's largest lead has been 9 on 2 different occasions. Ratliff's first free throw up and good. Second free throw for Ratliff on the way, and it's there. New face into the lineup for the Dragons. It's 6'5" senior Houston Hodges. Where's number 11? Greene County with the ball, trailing by 3. Stone, long bounce left side, goes to Blakeman. Blakeman makes an errant pass beyond the reach of Hodges, and it's out of bounds. Hodges was leaning one way. The ball went the other. Eversole will trot across midcourt on the right side with the basketball, belt high. Fancy dribble, circles left to the high post, gives it up for Johnson now. Now Cottle wants the three. Got it. Hazard starting to settle down just a little bit. Ratliff ran into Hodges. Hodges hit the deck, and Ratliff reached out a hand to help him up, but Hodges declined. Here's a three, and there's Stone making it rain.
3-point game again.
Stone's three was about 23 feet off the right wing. That was just a rainbow that knocked the bottom out. Halfway gone, third quarter. Eversole gives it up for Johnson. Johnson tries to pound it into the low post, but it's taken away by Blakeman. They got the numbers in a 3-on-2. Blakeman slices the lane, won't go. The putback by Marr is up and good, but a foul before the shot.
Yeah, Blakeman had the opportunity to go left to the block and that angle there. I don't know if he would have gotten fouled or not, but I think he did that trying to draw a foul by going in front of the goal.
Blakeman steps to the free throw line. Blakeman, the 6'5" senior, averages 18.5 points per game.
Yeah, you've heard the term hanging from the rafters. Yeah, pretty much that's what we got here at Brescia.
Yep. Something to keep in mind is that while this game is still going on, other people will be filing in, looking to get any seat that they possibly can. And I got news for you, folks. There aren't many.
You come on in. You can stand if you're coming. We still got a little room there.
It'll clear out here in a little bit. 3:47 to go, third quarter. 34-33. Hazard with a 1-point lead. Long three off the left wing. Won't go. Rebound comes off to Greene County. That's Stone with it. Stone runs it all the way to the right hash mark to Blakeman. Around the left side, they feed it over for Tanner Willis. Underneath, Eric James Jr. can't make it fall. It goes around and out, and Hazard claims the rebound.
Sometimes you could just put a little too much on it.
On the drive, Cottle lost the handle on it. And Eversole reached over and fouled Cooper Stone and kind of wrapped him up. And Greene County fans are wanting an intentional foul.
Not going to get it.
I'd say they probably had a pretty good case, but not going to get called. A 1-point lead for Hazard, but Greene County with the basketball.
2-3 zone here by Hazard.
Cooper Stone, long three on the way, off the mark. Trickles over on the right baseline. Blakeman the rebound, the putback not there, and he's fouled by Eversole. He'll go to the line and shoot two.
He went straight up, didn't try to do anything fancy. Got hit on the arm. A lot of you listening out there, say hi to John Butler, my partner earlier today in Bowling Green for the ESPN broadcast. Said he'd be listening tonight. He's got ties to Greene County. Matt Bell with the 2A. He's been listening all day long. Hi to him. Brad Morgan, the athletic director up at Cal, the Christian Academy of Louisville. He's been telling me he's been listening the whole time. Thank you for listening.
Blakeman gets the free throw to tie it up, and then he gets the free throw to give Greene County a 1-point lead. John, if you're wondering about me, I was running your replay today, buddy.
Yes,
for ESPN Plus.
Yes,
I was
you
in the
were.
truck. So
I know you were.
You don't see me.
And you weren't sleeping either.
That's right. I can't afford to sleep in that job.
And we had replays as we needed them today.
That job's too much fun.
I can imagine.
On the drive, here's Chihuate with the block. Lead pass for Blakeman. Takes one-on-one with Ratliff. Ratliff claims the rebound after the miss. Now the ball is knocked loose. Blakeman falls to the floor, throws it up, and we have a whistle, and I'm not sure if there's a foul there or not.
Yes. They're going to get Kool for the foul there.
Sometimes you get a melee like that, and you never really know when the whistle blows if they're going to signal a foul or not.
Maybe Cameron Miller. I think he said 24, but I think it was actually on 13. They're double checking there.
When Blakeman hit the floor, it looked like he had been tripped. I think Ratliff had reached out and caught him by the shoe. We've got several gentlemen here on the Greene County side of things who are doing the X with their forearms, signaling intentional foul, and I
Fans are greedy.
don't think they're going to get it.
Fans are greedy. All right. I couldn't hear what they said. It's a non-shooting foul.
So the foul was committed before Blakeman threw up the ball as he was falling to the floor. But Greene County will have it. Blakeman with a nice move on Combs, puts it up off the baseline. It's good.
Greene leading 37-34.
Greene County equals their largest lead of the game, closing in on the 2-minute mark. We're in the third quarter. Hazard trying to break a little bit of a dry spell. Here's Combs. Combs, long bounce into the right wing to Cottle. Cottle one-on-one with Eric James. Backed into him. Backhanded pass across the key left side for Kincaid. Now left side. 3-ball won't go. Rebound comes off to Kuyate of Greene County. A 3-point lead, looking to add to it. Not this time. Rebound tipped around, and Eversole controls for the Bulldogs. Eversole trots in the front court. Runs into Willis, draws a double team, whips it back over for Beverly. Beverly cut off. Tried to drive with it. We'll circle the wagons back out front with 1:22 left to go in the third quarter. A 3-point differential. Hazard trailing by 3. Cottle gets it away for Combs. Low post into Eversole. Fakes, fires on the reverse. Got it.
You know, Eversole showed he can do it inside. He stepped out and got a 3 or 2. So he's a force either way.
1-point lead for Greene County, approaching the 1-minute mark, and there it is. Mark, 1 minute left in the third quarter, and it's a 1-point game. And Greene County satisfied for the moment to stand out near midcourt and just dribble. Hazard still packed back in that 2-3 zone. Down to 45 seconds. Stone still dribbling with a knee-high dribble.
Nobody in the studio.
Near the right hash mark. And here we go. We're down to 30 seconds. So Greene County content to go for the last shot of the third quarter, leading by 1. Here comes the Greene County fans. Down to 15 seconds. Hazard still back in that zone. Greene County starts to move. Blakeman out to Stone. Stone guarded closely by Beverly. Jump pass, knocked away. Beverly has it. 3 seconds. Beverly driving off the baseline across the box. Ratliff puts it up at the buzzer. It's good.
He definitely got rid of it before the lights came on the backboard.
Ratliff fired it up. It hit the glass, and then the backboard lit up. So that does count, and it will give Hazard a 1-point lead as we head to the fourth frame. 38-37, Hazard by 1. We'll take a 1-minute break, and we'll return to Brushy University after this timeout on the Kentucky All-Lake Project Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Ratliff's bench shot at the end of the third quarter gives Hazard a 1-point lead as we head to the final 8, 38-37. And here we go. It's Hazard's basketball. After the possession exchange, they'll work it into Beverly. Beverly across the point, left side for Cottle. One-on-one with Eric James Jr. Left side for Ratliff. Low post. They feed it for Cottle. Nope, that is Johnson. Johnson had his shot rejected by Blakeman. Picked it out of the air, gets it back. Gives it over for Combs. Hazard will reset their offense. Ratliff across the key, left side for Johnson. Now Combs Low post back to Johnson, backing in. Soft hook, won't go. Rebound comes off to Blakeman of Greene County. Greene County lead pass for Marr. Marr down the lane. Oh, it won't go. Rebound batted around, knocked loose. Greene County gets it. And an offensive foul on Greene County.
Now he stepped on the baseline.
He stepped on the baseline?
Yeah, that's what they call it.
Kind of hard to see the officials' indication from here, but that's what it was. Stepped on the inline, and it'll be Hazard basketball leading by 1. Beverly goes to the floor. And Al Holland, seeing his player in distress, wants a timeout. It will be a 30-second timeout. With 7:10 to go in this game, 38-37. What do you say we take a 30-second break right here? We'll be right back on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
7 minutes, 10 seconds to go in this game. 38-37. Hazard with a 1-point lead, and they'll have the basketball. Backcourt, free throw line, extended left. It'll be Cottle to trigger it in. Bounce pass comes in for Eversole. Eversole on a left-handed dribble, takes it around Blakeman. Blakeman he's bounced into front court, rather. It's Cottle. He'll give it up to Beverly. Beverly back and forth out front, one-on-one with Marr. Takes it to the high post, shovels it over for Cottle. Cottle goes through the front court circle, puts on the brakes, gives it out to Johnson. Low post pass into Eversole. Eversole off the turnaround, hangs it off the glass, left it short, may have been deflected. He steals it back after Blakeman had it, put it up in the air.
If Eversole leaned in the first time, he might have had a better shot, but he made good on the second one.
40-37. Hazard with a 3-point lead. Blakeman to Marr. Marr penetrates the 3-point circle underneath. Eric James Jr. draws a lot of iron and puts it up and in. Nice move.
Back and forth we go.
Eric James Jr. averages 18.2 points a game. Good-looking junior. He stands 6'4" and really, really nice-looking player. Combs whips it around for Beverly. Here's Eversole flashing on the low post. He puts it up and in. They may look to go back to that well as often as they can. Blakeman from 25 feet, and he nails it. We're tied at 42. And we have a timeout called with 5:49 to go. A 30-second timeout. We'll be back after we take this 30-second break along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
Kind of like a boxing match. And two heavyweight boxers going at it. Getting on to the 13th round. About where it is. And they're both toe-to-toe. Neither one going to give in.
They both still got a lot of left in them.
Game has been everything we thought it would be. Inbound play comes to Beverly. Beverly hounded from Marr from behind, and Marr reached around and got him.
Anytime Al Holland puts a team on the floor, don't count them out until you beat them.
Beverly ran the ball into front court. Marr was hounding him, reached around and got him. The inbound play for Hazard. They put it in baseline right. They feed it into Johnson. Eversole comes out, works on Dubate. Kuyate is same height as Eversole, quite a bit thinner though. Cottle had his pocket pick from behind. Greene County comes out with it. Lead pass for Marr. He puts it up and in.
Well, that kid went to the right place at the right time.
5:15 to go. Cottle in the front court. Draws the double team. Feeds it away for Eversole. Eversole on the drive. Off the left baseline. Puts it up and in. +1.
He went straight to the block, went straight up, used the backboard that time, drew the foul, and got the bucket.
That ties the game at 44. Eversole, about a 68% free throw shooter on the year. Fires it up. It's good. Hazard's lead at 1, 45-44 with 5:03 to go. Marr has it out front. Blakeman. Right side for Stone. To James Jr. Back to Stone. Head fake on the three. Blakeman wants the three. Lets it go. Long off the front of the iron. Tracked down on the left wing by James Jr. And they'll reset the offense. In the corner. Marr wants the three. Got it.
You can just feel the stand shaking where we're at.
I thank God it's not an earthquake.
It's close.
Brescia University is rocking with 4:24 to go in this game. Kincaid has it for Hazard. Gets it away for Cottle at the right point. Out across the key, left side for Beverly. Low post for Eversole. Draws a triple team across the box to Johnson. Wide open, and he lays it in. We're tied at 47.
How did he see Tucker Johnson to get that ball to him for that layup?
He had 3 people around him. Eversole certainly draws a crowd. James Jr. bobbled the ball, got it back in the front court circle. One-on-one with Eversole. Drives, hangs it off the glass, not there, and Eversole gets rung up on the foul.
You know, James, for Greene County there, did the right thing. He lowered the shoulder just enough to initiate the contact, but not enough to have the foul called on him.
Eric James Jr. at the stripe with 3:51 to go. We're all knotted up at 47 points apiece. Free throw is good.
Our next game, Dave, features the only undefeated team in this tournament, Clinton County.
The Bulldogs.
And they'll take on Whitfield Academy.
Free throw not there. The rebound claimed to Greene County. Kicked out to Stone. 3 ball not there. Blakeman grabs the left side rebound. Back to Stone. They'll reset the offense with 3:43 left. Greene County has the ball, and they lead by 1. Eric James Jr. backs it out near midcourt. Hazard steps back into their 2-3 zone. Blakeman on the right side. Skip pass all the way across the front. Marr running baseline jumper, not there. Kubate puts it up and in after the rebound.
Kubate, great position, blocking out. Nobody in front of him. Easy coup.
Beverly into front court, had the ball back tapped out by Marr. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Hazard basketball. Front court free throw line extended right. Yes, sir. The house is rocking.
Love it.
Cottle needs help, puts the ball in play in the right corner. Here's Eversole, one-on-one with Kuyate. Backing in on him, takes the low post. Kuyate hits the deck. Eversole turns and scores.
Timeout Hazard. Full timeout.
50-49. Greene County leading by 1. We've got 2:59 left. We'll step aside 1 minute along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
2 minutes, 59 seconds left in this one. Greene County 50, Hazard 49.
Standing room only. They're in the rafters.
They're in the end zone.
This is high school basketball at its finest.
This is what I remember growing up, and this is what I love. And those of you in Eastern Kentucky, you've seen this all your life. The little, and not to be detrimental, but a Cracker Box gymnasium, because they're so small, that's a term of love, folks. Don't be offended by it.
It's almost like that rivalry game because it's so packed.
Yep, it's an intimate thing. Down low, here's Eric James Jr. He takes it into the low block, tries to fire it up, and he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line and shoot two.
Who can hit free throws down this final 2:45 is going to win this game.
2 minutes, 45 seconds to go, and this is cliche, Scott, but you hate to see either one of these two teams lose. There's such quality basketball out there, such quality players, such quality teams, such passion for the sport.
Luck of the draw. That's the only thing you can blame it on.
This is one of those games you would love to see in the finals, and you just happen to get it the first round.
Yep, I agree.
James gets 1 out of 2, and Hazard will bring the ball the length of the floor, left to right. Caudle needs help. Gets it away to Beverly. Beverly all the way to the left hash mark. Man-to-man defense applied by Greene County. Marr comes out to greet Beverly with 2:33 left. Beverly back and forth along the hash. Gets the screen from Eversole. Works to the top of the key. Now Caudle. Backhanded bounce. Low blocks goes to Eversole. Eversole against Kuyate. Puts it up off the hook shot. Won't go. Rebound tracks into the corner and is taken by Marr of Greene County. Greene County leading by 2 with 2:17 to go. Marr finds a seam. Puts it up off the glass. Not there, and he's fouled.
Kuyate held his ground defensively in there for Greene County, which led to this opportunity here for the Dragons.
It'll be Marr stepping to the free throw line for Greene County. 2:13 left. Greene County's lead, 51-49. Gives it a couple of dribbles, puts it up, nothing but rope. 52-49. 2 minutes and 13 seconds is a lot of time left in this game, folks.
And we got a lot of free throws, I think, going to be shot here in this final 2.
I think you'll probably see that as well. Marr takes a deep breath, crouches, gives it one dribble, fires it, got it.
Well, we said at 2:45 about the free throws. They're 4 for 4 so far.
Hazard. 3/4 court pressure applied as Beverly runs it into front court. Here comes the double team. He kills his dribble, gets it away for Caudle. Caudle one-on-one with Eric James Jr. hits the deck, and James will be caught with the foul. That's another one of those that, Scott, honestly, in this tournament, what we've seen yesterday and today, that's one of those that really could be called or it could not be called.
Well, that's about the same way with every call the officials make. Some can, it can be, cannot be.
It depends on what night it is. We've got a 30-second timeout. And I'll tell you what, we're just going to go ahead and keep it right here, I think, Scott. We've had plenty of timeouts in this tournament. Don't want to come back and have you miss anything. The game was tied 14 apiece at the end of one. Hazard got a little bit of a spark with back-to-back threes from Kincaid to close the first half, led 27-21. Hazard didn't have as good of a third quarter. Greene County sort of regrouped. They got their things together. 38-37 was the score. Hazard leading at the end of 3. And here we are, 53-49 with 2 minutes left. Greene County with a 4-point lead, but it'll be Hazard basketball when we get back to play here in just a moment.
It's a toss-up right now. 2 minutes even. They've all worked their butts off of here. I mean, you can see sweat on both teams. They've gotten after it. Here we go. Get ready for 2 minutes. I would not leave whatever listening device anywhere. Take it with you wherever you got to go, because here we go. It's going to be a dandy.
If it's on your phone, you got no excuse. if you're at dinner, then go to the restroom and take it with you.
Take a break or let the whole restaurant hear it. What the heck, right?
Hazard puts the ball in play. They work it to Caudle. Back and forth against James Jr. Caudle finds a seam. Beautiful scoop shot. Put it up, and it won't go. Made a nice move, but couldn't get it to fall. And with 1:45 left, Hazard has it. Stone in front court. Floats it back out front for Marr, and they're in control with a 4-point lead and a $1:35 left.
Man-to-man defense now by Hazard. They kind of had to go to that.
Yep, they've come out of that zone. Down to 128. Eric James Jr. deep on the right wing near the hash mark. Guarded there by Caudle. Now a double team as Kincaid comes over to help out, and the ball was knocked loose, and it went off the leg of Eric James Jr. out of bounds, and it'll be Hazard basketball.
That's one of those tough ones if you're a Greene County fan. Just a tough turnover, but you got to steal the 4-point lead.
1:18 left as Beverly crosses midcourt on a trot. Man-to-man defense from Greene County. Gets the screen from Combs. Works it right, gives it back over to Combs. About one-on-one with Marr. On the left side for Ratliff. Ratliff's pass intended for Beverly. Tipped out of bounds by Stone. And with 61 seconds left, Hazard will put it in play at half court.
You know, basically it's a two-possession game right here. I mean, a 4-point play is possible, highly unlikely.
Inbounds play behind midcourt comes to Caudill. Caudill across midcourt, greeted there by James Jr. Gets the screen from Eversole. Eversole looking to get the ball in the low block. He's got it. Draws a double team, kicks it back to Caudill. Wants the three. There it is.
Oh, my.
Beautiful shot. And that trims the lead to 1, and we've got another timeout. And this will be a full timeout. 46.6 seconds to go. A 53-52 lead by Greene County, rather. We're going to take a 30-second timeout, and we'll be back to Brescia University after this on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Got to say that these type of games are what make our jobs fun.
And it makes the two head coaches grow older quicker.
Well, I'm sure it does. Al Holland's been at it 34 years. He says, I don't think I can do it another 34, but maybe another 2 or 3. I'll have to come back in about 5 years and just see if he's still around doing this.
Yeah. You know, he still loves it over there. You know, when he says the kids are buying into what he's coaching, and I tell you what, he's done a fabulous job over there. A couple of different schools over there in the mountains, and he's something else.
Here we go, Greene County. They got to get it across the timeline. We've got 43 seconds left, and they do break the pressure. They work it ahead to Stone. Now a triple team. Pass was deflected, picked out of there by Ratliff. Ratliff still in backcourt, hounded by Marr. Gets it away to Beverly. Down to 31 seconds. A 1-point deficit for Hazard. They've got the ball. Now Eversole. He's got Kuyate one-on-one way outside with it. Takes it all the way to the baseline. Pulls up from 10. Got it. A tough shot by Eversole. 15 seconds to go with Hazard leading by 1. Blakeman across midcourt, left side for Stone. Down to 10 seconds. Blakeman looks at head coach for the offensive set. Runs into Combs. Picks it up, and now a timeout will be called. We've got 6.1 seconds left. And we're not going anywhere. We're just going to keep it right here. 54-53. Hazard leading by 1. Wow.
Here's your little tidbit. 1976, the only state tournament appearance for Greene County. So they're one of the favorites up there in the 5th region. Yeah, you know, could be. Of course, that was Mike Deaton's senior year. We talked about Mike, who was the previous boys record holder, but he's been passed by Hayden Blakeman. So, you know, a small school won it in 76, Edmonton County. So, hey, anything can happen. Especially in 6.1 seconds. That's a world of time.
Well, at this point, Scott, with a 1-point deficit, you figure yourself, one thing's going to happen. You're probably not going to have overtime because more than likely somebody's going to hit a shot or they're going to miss a shot.
Well, we're odd and even right now.
Right.
So a 2-pointer would win it. You don't have to get the 3. All you need is a 2. If you're Greene County.
Greene County fans come to their feet.
We may have to stand with them just to see.
6.1 seconds left, and Greene County's got the ball. They'll put it in play. From the left side, they give it to Eric James Jr. Top of the key. Here's Marr. Jump shot. Won't go. And the rebound and put back is not there. Hazard survives and moves on. They win it 54-53. And you can see the heartbreak on the faces of the Greene County fans, and honestly, I can't blame them. This was a heck of a game played by both teams. And as I said, Scott, it sounds cliche, but you hate to see either team lose.
What else can you say? Both teams laid it on the line. 2 opportunities in 6 seconds to win the game. Didn't make it. It's not Greene County's night. Hazard survives and moves on to await the winner of Clinton County and Whitfield Academy.
54-53, the final score as teams exchange congratulations along the far sideline. We're going to take a 2-minute break. We'll come back and we'll give you some final numbers, and we'll put the wraps on this one and get you ready for Clinton County and Whitfield Academy. That's all straight ahead on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, it was Evan Eversole's turnaround baseline jumper that gave Hazard the lead with just seconds to go. And honestly, Scott Thompson, when Greene County, after they called timeout, took the ball down the floor, I thought they did everything perfectly except put the ball in the cylinder. I mean, they had a good play. Marr had a good look.
Yeah, well designed. They got it into his hands right around the free throw line, maybe a step in. Just something about when he let it go, it was just off a fraction. But they had another opportunity to put it back in, and it's off just a little bit.
And sometimes being off just a little bit is all it takes. And again, one of those games, folks, you hate to see either team lose. This is something we would have loved to have seen in perhaps a championship game or at least a good semifinal. As it stands, Greene County is one and done, and Hazard wins and advances to a quarterfinal matchup tomorrow against the winner of our upcoming game between Clinton County and Whitfield Academy. Give you some final numbers here for the game. Greene County shooting 35% overall, 18 of 51. That includes 7 of 25 from beyond the arc for 28%. They were 83% from the free throw line, although they didn't get that many. 10 of 12. And Hazard didn't get that many either. They were 6 of 7. Overall, Hazard shooting 47% from the field, making 21 of 44, 40% from three-point range, connecting on 6 out of 15. Individual scoring. Well, first 3 players in double figures for Greene County, led by Hayden Blakeman. He tossed in 21, 12 for Jaden Marr, 10 for Eric James Jr., 5 for Modibo Kuyate, 5 points for Cooper Stone. Playing and not scoring, Deacon James, Houston Hodges, and Tanner Willis. Individual scoring rather quickly for the winning Hazard Bulldogs. Evan Eversole led all scoring on the night, 22 points for that young man. Seth Caudill tossed in 14. Those were the only 2 in double figures. 6 points for Trace Kincaid, all coming in the first half with back-to-back threes. 3 points for Ridge Beverly. 3 points for Dalton Combs, 4 points for Nick Ratliff, 2 points for Tucker Johnson. So that's going to do it for Scott Thompson. I'm Dave Rowden. Again, the final, Hazard 54 and Greene County 53. We'll continue our coverage here in just a couple of minutes with Clinton County and Whitfield Academy, so stay with us if you can. You're listening to the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Clinton County, Whitfield, we're about 2 minutes away from our pregame. Clinton County, Whitfield Academy coming up. And I'll give you a mark here, coming up if you're a radio station picking us up. 2 minutes from Mark. 2 minutes. Mm-hmm. Broadcast airtime coming up in 90 seconds from Mark. 90 seconds. One minute, we'll be on the air in 1 minute from Mark. 1 minute. Thirty seconds to airtime. Mark, 30 seconds. Fifteen seconds. Mark. Hazard escapes on the evening session of the boys. All-A Classic, 54-53 over Greene County. It's Clinton County, the Bulldogs. Nick Irwin, Whitfield Academy, David Bryant. They'll square off next to face Hazard tomorrow evening. Let's go down courtside. We've got Dave Routon. I believe he's got Dave Bryant of Whitfield Academy. Go down to Dave.
Okay, thank you, Scott Thompson. We're visiting with head coach David Bryant of Whitfield Academy's Wildcats. And first of all, Coach Bryant, for a lot of teams, they'll play many years and never get here. So congratulations, first of all, on getting to the All-A State Tournament.
Thank you. Thank you. All things are good when God blessing your journey, so I appreciate that. I think God has put his light on the team and got them working hard, so it's a pleasure to be here.
Well, it's obvious that your faith plays a big part in the way you coach. So before we get to that, let's talk a little bit about the players on your team and the temperament that they've got.
They're tough. Like the First Corinthians talked about, the runners of a race. There is a prize. Why don't you run the races if you wish to obtain the prize? It doesn't say to obtain the prize. So we use that at the beginning of the season as our mantra, like train hard, like you wish to obtain the prize. Work hard as if you obtain the prize. The goals of winning. So they're tough. They're resilient. Took a lot of get them out of the old culture that we were in from not really winning many games. And get them into the new season or a new culture, and just understand them playing harder competition means you got to work harder throughout the entire season. And they responded well to the challenge. And we came into the All-A tournament and ran right through 3 straight really good teams, and now we're here. Pleasure to be here for sure. Joy.
What at this point in the season is probably the best thing about your team? I mean, where are they at this point in the season, and what's the best thing that they do offensively and defensively?
we at times, more times than not, we shoot the ball really well through 2 or 3 players. And our transition, our defensive prowess, we hang our head on being a good defensive team as much as we can in the half-court set, playing the deflections and turnovers, trying to get out in transition for easier buckets. Earlier this season, that's what I told them. I said it has to be our identity. We're not going to be taller than everybody, right? We have to work twice as harder than everybody. So hunker down in the defensive side of the basketball, get into passing lanes, let's get deflections, let's get out in transition, and let's go. And they responded to that as well.
Clinton County comes in with a record of 20-0. And think that intimidates your team at all?
No, not at all. They are really good team. We watched almost every one of their games that we could. Super talented, super good group of guys. Very well coached, great individuals. From what we could tell, run their offensive sets and play really good defense. But we're here to play hard for his glory and show them that a good small Christian school can come in here and compete with the best of the talent and live with the results on the court, win or lose.
In many instances, coaches that I've talked to over the years, that when you compare records such as yours, which is 8-13 against a team that is 20-0, some would say all the pressure's on them, on Clinton County.
Yeah, well, for sure, right? Because some would say that we got nothing to lose. Like, no one picked us to be here at the beginning of the season. We won 6 games last year, right? And I came in with a defensive mindset that said, look, we're going to have to play deep first, and we'll live with the results. Started off okay, had a middle stretch where we dropped a bunch of consecutive games in a row. Then we kind of caught our stride with our own holiday classic, got into the All-A, and now we believe. And as we all know, if anybody who's faith-based, power of belief is a powerful thing. And as long as you believe, anything is possible.
I firmly believe what you believe, my brother. So listen, I hope your team plays well tonight. And if things work out, we'll be bothering you again tomorrow.
We hope so, right? God's not done blessing this journey. And thank you for your time, for sure.
Thank you very much. That's head coach David Bryant of Whitfield Academy. We'll be back, and we'll continue after this 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Back courtside here at Brescia University, visiting now with Nick Irwin, the head coach of the Clinton County Bulldogs, coming into this All-A State tournament with a record of 20-0. And a lot of people would say, well, Clinton County's got a big bullseye on their back, but I bet you'd wear that every day of the week.
Absolutely. We want that kind of pressure, coming into a state tournament and all year. We've said next game, next opponent, don't look too far down that path. And absolutely, it'd be better than being 2-18, So we want that. We want all that cloud to come with it, and we want all that heat that comes with it from that other way, too. So
20-0. Is that a surprise at this point in the season?
Oh, absolutely. If I told you, it wouldn't, I'd be lying. So absolutely a surprise. A lot of people don't know where we're from down in the 16th District, 4th Region. But our district is really tough, night in, night out. A lot of close games, a lot of long history, competitive, just kids rising above. So now I am very surprised that we're here. Thought we got lucky a few times, but a good group of kids, and they realize that, and they know what it takes to be champions. So
I've heard some coaches say, well, kids aren't used to playing 94 feet as opposed to a high school floor. Extra 10 feet going to bother your team at all?
We haven't spoke about it. Don't care. Just another factor we can't control. Why worry about things you can't control?
I tell my kids that all the time, but they don't always believe Daddy.
A lot of this is being like a dad with a coach. I've got a good group, and a lot of it is just pointing them in the right directions and trusting them and letting them go.
What's up? what's the most positive thing you're going to want to see out of the game tonight, other than just scoring more points than Whitfield Academy?
How we defend. It's what we based our whole season on. How we set up, how we get back in transition, getting good stops, which leads to good, easy baskets. So it'll all be based around our defense.
Anything at this point in the season you still feel like your team might have some room to improve on?
Absolutely. Every aspect, every day, we work on our shooting, our offense, even though we've so, yeah, always shoot better. A little bit of talk, things, housekeeping where you can fix it, big strides out of it. So, yeah, we're good.
Coach, we appreciate your time. We know you've got business to take care of. Good luck tonight. Maybe we can aggravate you again tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
That's head coach Nick Irwin of the Clinton County Bulldogs coming into this game with a record of 20-0 against Whitfield Academy with a record of 8-13. We're going to step aside and we'll come back and we'll continue our pregame and we'll get you ready for Clinton County and Whitfield Academy after this 2-minute break along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, Nick Irwin said, might not know about Clinton County. You might remember their girls team. About 20 years ago, they had a big run in the All-A and also at the KHSAA Sweet 16. Nick Irwin, his team's off 20-0 start, as he was talking about. They're coming off a win Monday over Russell County, 72-57. They shoot 51% from the field, 34% from three-point range, and 67% from the free throw line. They average 65 points a game, while their opponents only average 44 a game. They were here a year ago, losing to Raceland, beat Raceland 61-49, lost to Murray in the quarterfinals 50-32. They're out of the 4th region. They're right down there on the border. They're at Lake Cumberland. If you know about Lake Cumberland, they're on the Tennessee border. Whitfield Academy, 7th region champ, David Bryant. They're 8-13. They're coming off a loss last Saturday to Hancock County, 60-55. They'll shoot 42% from the field, 34% from three-point range, and 58% from the free throw line. This is their second ever appearance at the All-A Classic. The last appearance was in 2009. They lost that opening round game. Their enrollment, 191, Clinton County, 431. We'll come back and set your starting lineups in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Dave right here at Brescia University for the evening session of the Boys All-A Classic. Everything returns to the Owensboro Sports Center tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. Let's take a look at the Clinton County lineup. They'll go with Noah McCutcheon, a 6'2 junior, 3 points, a couple of rebounds. Drew Davis, his uncle. Robbie Davis was an outstanding player at Clinton County. Drew Davis, we lost Robbie, about 7-8 years ago. 6'3 junior, 8.5 rebounds. Jackson Mason, a 6'4 junior, 14 points, 4 rebounds. 6'4, 11 points, 10 rebounds. He averages a double-double. 6'3 senior. Cannon Young, 6'6 senior, 17 points and 9 rebounds. For Whitfield Academy, they'll go with Gavin Dowdle, a 6'2 junior, 5 points, 4 rebounds. Dallas Bryant, a 5'7 senior, 9 points and 3 rebounds. Jackson Morris, a 5'8 junior, 14 points, 2 rebounds. Cole Hodges, 6' senior, 5 points, 4 rebounds. And Kyler Swift, a 6'2 sophomore, 4 points and 3 rebounds. Both coaches very confident, Dave, when you talk to them and about what they want to do and what they can do.
Yeah, the coach for Clinton County, Nick Irwin, he knows the fact that they've got to come out here and they've got to play ball, that they can't let the 8-13 record get into their head, because kids read papers, they read the social media, they know who's doing what, they listen to the radio, and when you put your 20-0 record on the line out there, and you see a team with 8-13, it might be easy to lose focus and maybe take your foot off the gas a little bit, but that's one thing that Nick Irwin is pretty sure that his team will not do. And as far as David Bryant goes, he reminds me of sort of David and Goliath. That's sort of the situation he may be in tonight. He's not afraid, and he's going to reach in and see if he can find that stone.
We'll see what happens here tonight as we'll get started here very shortly. Both teams are being introduced to the crowd. Brian Napier out of that Corbin area. He'll be our referee. Clayton Brooks, 23rd consecutive officiating the All-A Classic. Forrest Lewis, and the alternate is Jason Wilkins. So we've got another good crew. Forrest Lewis, this is his first All-A Classic to officiate. So he's got a couple of good guys on the floor with him and one alternate over there. Clayton County being introduced. As crowd has thinned out a little bit, Greene County brought a lot of folks. Clayton County has a nice crowd across the way, and Whitfield Academy as well. 2 more to go after this. Danville Christian Academy in Elliott County, and Valley Memorial and Walton Verona. That will end things here tonight. Back at it tomorrow morning over at 9 o'clock over at the Sports Center in Owensville. Or maybe it's 8:30. 8:30 tomorrow. Got my time mixed up, 8:30 Central Time. Ready to go. Clinton County will be moving to the left of your dial, and Whitfield Academy will be moving to the right of your dial. Appreciate the drink.
I will take one as well.
Sounds like a deal to me. We appreciate they're having to work on the fly over here as well. Here at the All-A Classic. Ready to get things going. Nick Irwin, been over there several years here at Clinton County. And the Bulldogs open with possession to the left of Al McCutcheon. Deep in the right corner. Cross-court pass on the diagonal. Jackson Mason for three to get it going. He averages 14 a game. Three right off the bat. And a good start for Clinton County. Take a little pressure off when you're undefeated. You come out and get that first basket right away, Dave.
Yeah, it kind of gets a little bit of that monkey off your back, so to speak. Breaks the ice.
Dallas Bryant out front directing traffic. Clinton County goes man-to-man. They play a lot of man-to-man. That's what they've done under Nick Irwin. Might switch it up a little bit, but he likes to get in their face, plays with good, solid defense. We're nearing 50 seconds played in this first quarter. First shot by Whitfield Academy. Right back at you from Gavin Dowdle. He ties it at 3. 7 minutes to go first quarter. We'll see how Whitfield Academy, a smaller school in the All-A, how they can compare to a bigger enrollment school. Driving on that far side, that's Drew Davis in the lane.
A nice touch with the left hand.
Runs in the family. Athlete. Driving up the floor. Dallas Bryant gets trapped at midcourt. They tried to go inside, deflected out of bounds by Cannon Young, and comes up with the opportunity for Clinton County the other way. Driving baseline, gets it in underneath, off the glass. That's no good by Nick Kool. Somebody got a hand on it from Whitfield Academy to kind of change that trajectory. We got a foul on the far side. That's Jackson Mason, his first, team first on Clinton County here in the first quarter. I go pressure a little bit. That's kind of like a 1-3-1 full court press. And stepping on the sideline, turnover by Whitfield Academy, Jackson Morris. Now Whitfield Academy 8-13. You know, they had a stretch where they lost about 8 in a row. But they won at the right time to get here. The All-A Classic. Turn, baseline, bank shot, Cannon Young. 7-3, Clinton County by 4 at 5:47 here in the first quarter.
Well, you know, with a first name like Cannon, you got to play basketball.
We got a timeout, Whitfield Academy. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll step away here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Well, Dave and I are refueling.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, we appreciate Dave and Philip taking the first 4 games for us while we were...
Dan and Philip.
Dan and Philip, yeah, Dave, Dan. Yeah, it begins with a D. What the heck, right?
Yeah, who's counting?
Yeah, well, Dave and I got to work the ESPN game at Middle Arena, WKU women beating La Tech. Underneath, they go with it to Tyler Swift, blocked from behind out of bounds. Dave and I had different roles, and Dave behind the scenes, and unfortunately, I had about 30 seconds on the camera. The rest of it, thank goodness, the camera was on the ladies on the floor.
You did fine.
That was a good game, Jim.
I thought it was
to work.
Yep.
I'm sure it was in the truck. Hopefully, it was warm in the truck.
After they turned the heaters on.
7-3. Clinton County here at 5:15 mark of the first quarter. Whitfield County brings it back out front. Cole Hodges. Dallas Bryant on the dribble. Almost knocked out of his hand. Turns, spins. Leaner in the lane. He'll draw a foul. Drew Davis, his first, team second. That'll be a 2-shot foul here for Bryant, and 88%. Well, what a way to start the girls tomorrow. Owensboro Catholic and Bethlehem right off the bat, 8:30 in the morning. That's going to be a dandy of a game. Could be the state champion comes out of that game.
You know, I was really hoping that Dan would make me get up in the morning and so I could go over and broadcast that one, but I don't think he's got me on until the third game.
Yeah.
So I'm probably going to go up and go over there and watch anyway.
You got it. Me too. 2 for Bryant, 7-5. Whitfield within 2. 4. Just under 5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Whitfield Academy, 1-3-1 zone. Trying to space things out. McCutcheon goes to the baseline to Mason. Mason at the 2, missed it. Rebound, cleared out by Cole Hodges of Whitfield Academy. Once again, this is the college floor, so there are 3 different sets of lines. There's no which white line you need to be behind. Driving, getting a bump, up, no good on the shot, Jackson Morris. He gets bumped in there by Noah McCutcheon. That's his first, team third on Clinton County. Jackson Morris, a 68%er on the year from the free line. Made it look nice and easy there. Brings Whitfield Academy to within 1 at 7-6. We're tied, 4:22, first quarter. Clinton County got off to kind of a hot start, cooled off a little bit. Whitfield Academy's come back, tied it up. Young, a short pass over to McCutcheon, 3. He averages 3 and gets it already here in the first quarter at the 4:04 mark. Here's a full court press now by Clinton County. They've done it in a time or two. Loose ball off the leg of Dallas Bryant. And it goes a timeout. Clinton County will hold it, right here. 3:55, 10-7, Clinton County by 3, Dave.
Yeah, so far, I think, Whitfield Academy coming into this game, it's like Coach Bryan said, we're not afraid to play anybody. We've had some ups and downs this season, but, our goal is to get out there and give us the best effort that they've got. And, right now we've got a 3-point game halfway gone in the first quarter. And I think for Whitfield Academy, if you're that team, you just pretty much have to stay the course and not get too rattled if things don't go your way.
Well, Nick Irwin told you, he says, what can we do to get better? Everything.
Yeah.
I mean, being honest, and David Bryant says, you got to believe. You got to believe. Because if you don't believe, you're going to get a beat. Clinton County will bring a 3-4 to the floor. 3:50 mark first quarter. McCutcheon gets it inside. Cannon Young. He traveled before getting the shot off. Shuffled those feet trying to get through a couple of the Whitfield Academy Wildcat players. They're packed inside the lane. Morris in the backcourt. Hodges now across the timeline. They get it. Little runner there from Dallas Bryant. He's got 4. And a 10-9. Clinton County's lead at 1. Far side. McCutcheon. Now the 4. Getting left side of the block. And there is William Guffey into the game. Turnover. No, it's not Guffey. I'm sorry. That was Jackson Mason. Lost it. Out of bounds. 10-9. Clinton County by 1. Trapping once again. Hodges across the timeline to the right side of the floor. Right block. They get it to Swift. Now the players are trying to say that's going to be a charge. Yeah. Tyler Swift turned, ran right over the defender of Clinton County. And a no-doubt call there from Forrest Lewis. He did not hesitate. He said that was a charge. Adon Swift is his first, team's first. Young turns off the glass. 4 now for him in the first quarter. He's a good-sized young man in there.
Yes, he is.
They say he's 6'6" senior, but he's probably around 230, 240. Inside they go with it. Off the steal. And that's William Beatty's first point. A 6'4" junior averaging 12 a game at this first point. 14-9. 5-point lead and another turnover by Whitfield Academy. Something they don't want to do right here, Dave, is get in that little rut, turn it over, and Clinton County go down and take advantage.
Yeah, you don't want to dig yourself too much of a hole at this point.
Clinton County will walk it up the floor. Whitfield Academy will just kind of pack it back in, 1-3-1 zone. McCutcheon into the corner. They get it in there. To Young, right side this time. He gets fouled. Correction, that is going to be Jackson Mason. He posted up on that right block, turns, and he'll go to the line to shoot two. 14-point average for the 6'4 junior, a 62% at the free throw line. Left it a little short. You know, these teams have not played at the Sports Center, so the background here is different. It's a lot closer, more like a high school gym.
Yeah, it really is.
They got a little more space over at the Sports Center. All these teams will be over there tomorrow night. The 8 o'clock game. Second one good, Jackson Mason. He has 4. Getting in for Whitfield, Noah Towler, a 5'8 sophomore. He averages 4 points. 2 rebounds a contest. 2:04 to go here in the first quarter. 6-point lead for Clinton County. Driving on the baseline, kind of flipping it up. No good by Jackson Morris of Whitfield Academy. Rebound, Jackson Mason. JM, both initials there on that exchange. Lob underneath. McCutcheon. Underneath, they reach in, tie him up. Held ball possession goes to Whitfield Academy. Minute 41, first quarter. Whitfield Academy a chance to cut into the 6-point deficit. Once again, half-court press by Clinton County forces a turnover. Going the other way with it is Mason. Dishes off, left side, Drew Davis at that left block. He's got 4, halfway to his average. 17-9. Clinton County Bite. Here's a steal. But going the other way, William Beatty slams it in. He's got 4. Coming off the 12, that's his 4th point. And we've got a foul. That'll be a little push over there by Cameron Irwin into the game, a 6'3 junior. His first, team's 4th on the Bulldogs. A 10-point lead for Clinton County. Looking, getting it inbounds. That's William Dowell. Back out front with it, Jackson Moore. Now Dallas Bryant, 1 minute to go, first quarter. He's directing traffic, wants everybody on that right side. Now gets the offense in motion, gets it over on that far side to Towler. Back to Dowell. He's now back it out. They look to Coach David Bryant, gets the play called they want. Little runner again this time is up and no good by Jackson Morris. William Beatty goes baseline for Clinton County. Oh, nice no-look pass in there. Threaded it somehow from Cameron Young, but shot was missed by Beatty. Young out on that left wing. Lob and underneath. Fake, put up, no good by Jackson Mason, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. That's William Dowell, his first, team 3rd.
One thing that's really impressed me about Clinton County so far is their ability to move the ball and move it quickly.
You know, they're in that tough 4th region once they get into region tournament plays. That was off the mark there by Jackson Mason. You know, you've got Warren Central, a 2-loss Warren Central team that just lost to a team out of Missouri. And you've got Bowling Green in that same region. So, you know, it can be done, but they're going to have to play every night in that regional tournament, providing they get out of their district. So they've got a tough district over there. Metcalfe County, they've got Cumberland County in that district, Monroe County. Off the glass, good. Underneath, Gavin Dowdle. 5 for him. At the end of the first quarter, it is Clinton County 20 and Whitfield Academy 11. Coming back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We thank everybody on the All-A Classic Radio Network. Yesterday and today, tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday. We've got a bunch more games, 8 more games tomorrow. This is just game 6 out of 8 today. Clinton County after 1 up by 9. Left side, Cannon Young. Just takes it one hand in the air pass to Jackson Mason. Tried to get it inside.
Took steps.
Just took a couple extra steps there to get rid of it. Whitfield County Academy will put it in play, bring it forward. Here comes that pressure by Clinton County. Pick them up at half court. 1-3-1. Far side. Howler. Bryant. They'll play catch well out front. Just underway in the second quarter. If you're just tuning in, you missed a dandy the game before. Hazard holds off Greene County 54-53. Greene County had a good shot right before the buzzer, about a 12-footer, missed it, and the putback was no good. Sayer, Owensboro Catholic, Pineville, and Lyon County have also won here at the All-A Classic Boys. They're still just taking their time, bringing the ball out front, trying to crisscross some people across the lane, getting an open shot. Here's an open shot right side, and it's off the mark by Noah Towler. Rebound by Clinton County. Nick Ford. Almost a near steal. McCutcheon fires the 3, about 15 out, no good. To put back up, no good by Drew Davis. Once again, a third opportunity, and Cannon Young gets a bucket, 22-11. First points here in the second quarter. Dallas Bryant, middle of the floor, directing traffic, wants to move it to the left side. No technology anymore. You heard David Bryant say you always watch about every game they play. Well, that's the way the technology is. You stream it somehow out there. You go find it. Prepare.
The olden days, you had to show up with a camera somewhere.
Yeah. Or you called a coaching buddy who filmed it, even though you might send the coach there in person.
Yeah.
5:54 and a half. Whitfield Academy trying to control the tempo. There's a little screen. So trying to pick and roll there, but we got a foul down the baseline on the missed shot by Noah Towler. Let's see if it was a shooting foul or not. That'll be on Drew Davis, his second. His first in the second quarter. That'll get William Beatty back in, and Drew Davis will check out. Whitfield Academy up in that 7th region. They're in that Louisville area. Morris, 3 off the back of the iron. Loose ball, rebound, going to the bucket for Whitfield, no good by Gavin Dowdle. Might have just went ahead and dunked it. He was up high enough. Baseline, Young, too much. Rebound. Good hands there by Gavin Dowdle to come up with it. 3 on the way, and that is good. Noah Towler's first point. A huge 3. They needed that.
They needed that to stop the bleeding.
Got the lead down to 8 for Clinton County, 22-14, 5:10 of the half.
First bucket they've scored in the second quarter.
It's been a while since they even scored. They've got a hold That'll be on Noah Towler, his first. Team's first in the second quarter. Being a little too aggressive on the defense. Getting in. Cole Hodges back in for the Wildcats of Whitfield Academy. Their girls won last night late to get to the quarterfinals. The boys, they got a tall task to get to the finals tomorrow night, the quarterfinals tomorrow night. Deflected out of bounds, right in the lane, using the right hand is up, no good by Mason. To put back up after a miss by Young, by Mason. 7 in the first half for him. 24-14, back to a 10-point lead for Clinton County. On the dribble, Towler underneath, gets over in the corner. Quick three, Jackson Morris missed again. They don't mind shooting the threes at Whitfield.
No, they don't.
I don't know if they've got the horsepower to compete inside or not. For Clinton County, 3 off the mark there. For Jackson Mason, rebound, Cannon Young backs his way and put it up. Shielded his body, got the bucket with the left hand, will go to the line. That's 8 in the game. We'll go to the line to shoot 1. That's Kyler Swift's second foul, team second here in the second quarter. Young's first free throw of the game, a 79% on the year. He got it. He's got 9, halfway to his average of 17. And now Clinton County bringing that full-court pressure, or the half-court pressure out a little bit more. As Beatty was there to greet him about 3/4 of the way. And a turnover. Dallas Bryant trying to get between 2 white jerseys. Took a couple extra steps.
I really think the Clinton County pressure at some point it's going to wear them down.
I think we got an inadvertent horn. 4:08 to go in the half. 13-point lead by Clinton. That's their biggest. Beatty out front. 1-3-1 zone by Whitfield Academy. I think Clinton County can throw it over the top pretty much at any time. Missed shot, outlet pass. Quickly down for Morris. He'll fire up a 15-footer off the mark. Coming the other way, William Beatty to the left. You're the listening device. Turns, dribbles, goes to the block, lays it up and in.
That's a pretty move.
He just turned, kept his dribble, spun, went to the left of the backboard, and used it nicely. 29-14, up by 15, Clinton County. Trying to keep an unbeaten record going here at the All-A Classic. Nick Owen says, come on, push it, push it. They're kind of in control offensively right now. Right side. Kick it out now, top of the key. Beatty for 3. Yeah. 9 off the bench for William Beatty, and he's got 12. And we got a timeout. 3:09 to go in the first half. A 1-minute timeout on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Whitfield Academy ball. They're in a big hole. They're down by 18 here in the first half, 32-14. Clinton County coming out showing why they're 20-0 right now. Kick it back out. Whitfield Academy having trouble keeping up with the ball. That is almost a travel, and it goes out of bounds.
Result the same.
Works out the same either way, doesn't it? Clinton County will bring it the length of the floor. They'll set things up to the left of your listening device. Noah McCutcheon down the baseline. And we got a foul underneath. Jackson Morris, his first, team third here in the second quarter. Going to the line, it'll be Nick Kool. He's yet to score. The 6'3" senior averaging a double-double. Gets his first point, and it comes at 2:45 in the first half.
Wow.
But that shows you his teammates have picked him up. Especially with Cannon Young, 9. That's the second free throw good by Nick Kool. And Mason with 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different Clinton County Bulldogs that scored in the first half. Driving underneath is Dowdle. He missed the shot going underneath to the left side of the lane. Missed it. 20-point lead, Clinton County. 2:22 in the half. Deflected out of bounds by Noah Towler. Clinton County will inbound it. Down to the left. About 15 feet from the baseline. Turner Norette, a 5'8" junior, gets in for Whitfield Academy. Goes straight to the top of the point of that 1-3-1. Boy, they've got it really packed in there. Kicked in the lane, deflected out of there by Towler. Noah the other way. Shields his body. No good on the shot. Down 4 pass. They get it to Mason. Mason laid it in. Thought he was going to dunk it for a moment.
I thought he was going to do an alley-oop to Will Beatty.
Any combination of things would have worked. 9 on the night for Jackson Mason. 22-point lead. Here's a steal in the lane. Nick Ford gets rid of it. Down 4 is Mason. Mason looks for help. Cannon Young fires a 3 deep in the right corner. No good. Rebound. Whitfield stolen right back. Coming up with it was Nick Ford. He may not have scored a whole lot, but did a lot of other things. Baseline 3 is off the mark from Mason. Rebound. Fighting his way underneath. Up and no good. Gets his own rebound. That is Nick Porter, and he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Cole Hodges is first. Team's 4th on Whitfield Academy. They go to the line to be Nick Porter again. 2 free throws for him tonight. 62% are on the year. 2 for 2 so far. First one good. William Dowdle gets back in for Whitfield Academy. Three seniors on this ball club for Whitfield Academy, and 4 gets both of them. And you look at the Clinton County Bulldogs, they only have 2 seniors. 38-14, 24-point lead for Clinton County. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Top of the key with it, Dowell. They work it into the right corner. Cutting was Dowell. He got the right block. Moving over. Turner Norette missed a 3 near the top of the key. 38 seconds. See how Nick Irwin wants to do. Final 35 seconds now. See if he wants to go for the last shot, or you just take the first shot they give you. That's good.
Wildcats are back in that 1-3-1.
They pulled it out now, or at least the point of it pulled out. They still pack it. Now they pulled out the 1-3-1 zone. Free line extended. They've been packing it about 8 feet from the goal. 12 seconds to go in the first half. Into the corner. They get it to Beatty. Beatty on the wing. Young, fade away at 4. Yes!
That was pretty.
7 in the quarter for Young. 11 in the half. It's all Clinton County. Clinton County 40. Whitfield Academy 14. Halftime show on the way on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great.
Scott Thompson, Dave Rowden here. We don't have our first half stats brought to us just yet. But it's 40-14. That's really all you need to know. Clinton County, 20 points first quarter, 20 points second quarter. Whitfield had 11 in the first, but just 3 points in that second quarter.
Yeah, and, I don't know that Whitfield has the answers for what Clinton County brings to the table. Basketball, like so many other things, is a game of matchups. And you don't have enough of the right players in the right positions to be able to match up with what Clinton County brings to the table. They have so many weapons. And this is the first time I've had a chance to see them in person this year. And they're everything they're billed to be. They're not 20-0 for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, they have they've gotten the job done. Just looking at some of the teams, they played the best of the Twin Lakes Holiday Classic, which is something they host. They've beaten Elliott County, who's going to be playing next. Beat them 72-52. So there's another common All-A opponent. They've had a couple of close games, but for the most part, they've pretty much dominated. So far their opponent. 40-14 here at halftime.
Yeah, the quarterfinal coming up tomorrow. I mean, there 2 of the 4 games have been set so far. Lyon County will take on Pineville in the first guys quarterfinal tomorrow afternoon at 5. That'll be followed by Owensboro Catholic and Lexington Sayre. Hazard has punched their ticket to the quarterfinals. And you have to think at this point it's going to be Clinton County, and they're up by 26 rather. And, once you get to 35, if we get to that point, we'll then have our running clock. But I would look for a Hazard-Clinton County matchup tomorrow night at about 8 o'clock. And I don't know if I'll be on that game or not, but if I'm not, I'm definitely going to come watch it. Then you've got Danville Christian Academy still to play tonight. They'll follow this game when they take on Elliott County. And then in the nightcap, it'll be Ballard Memorial taking on Walton Verona. And Ballard Memorial, out of Region 1, how they got here, this has to be, I can't even find the words to describe this. It's pretty unbelievable because Ike Miller is the kid that played for Ballard that hit the winning shot in the semifinals to propel them to the championship game against Mayfield. Well, the clock has only about 3 seconds left. They're down by 2, and who they wanted to get the ball to, I don't know. I don't think the player was available. And so they throw it to Ike Miller, probably free throw line extended to one side in the backcourt. He turns, takes a couple of steps, and just throws it at the basket. Probably a good 60 to 65-foot shot. He puts it in the air. Horn goes off. Ball hits the back of the window, and bada, bada, boom, it goes through and sends a dagger through the heart of St. Mary. And St. Mary was probably the team that was favored to come out of the All-A State tournament in Region 1. And Ballard holds on to win it 50, I think 54-53 was the final there. And then went ahead and beat Mayfield the following night in a game that wasn't quite as dramatic.
That just shows you anything can happen at any time. And just trying to find that. We'll look at that up in a minute. We'll come back after this 2-minute timeout on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Tufano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly special.
Scott Thompson, Dave Routon, as we get our stats here at halftime. And you want to check those out for us there, Dave?
I will do that. First half, Clinton County shooting pretty well from the field, hitting on 53.6% overall, making 15 of 28. That includes 3 of 8 from beyond the arc. They are 7 of 9 from the free throw line. For Whitfield Academy, 25% from the field. Not a great night shooting, but they only squeezed off 16 shots in the first half, 4 of 16 overall. They're 2 of 6 from beyond the arc. One bright spot, they are perfect from the free throw line, hitting all 4 attempts. Turnovers on the first half, 12 for Whitfield Academy, 5 for Clinton County. Rebounding advantage held by Clinton County, as you might imagine, 17 to 7 there. And individual scoring, 2 players for Clinton County in double figures at this point. You've got William Beatty off the bench who tossed in 12, and he leads all scoring at this point. Cannon Young is in double figures. He's got 11. Jackson Moore just shy of the double-figure mark. He's got 9, 4 points apiece for Drew Davis and Nick Ford. Noah McCutcheon played in the first half, did not score, as did Cameron Irwin. Individual scoring for Whitfield Academy, not a whole lot to talk about there. Gavin Dowdle leads the way with 5. Dallas Bryant with 4. Jackson Morris tossed in 2. Noah Towler off the bench tossed in 3. No points for Cole Hodges, Tyler Swift, William Dowdle, or Turner Nowert. Trying to think if there were any other notable points to discuss. Turnovers in the first half. Did I discuss those already? 12 for Whitfield Academy, 5 for Clinton County. I think I did. Wanted to make sure I get those out there. Overall, Clinton County doing a pretty good job of handling the ball. They're getting plenty of offensive rebounds when they need them, getting second shots. And currently they lead by 26. And as we have seen quite often here in this tournament that you get to the 35-point plateau and they'll start that running clock and the game gets over with in quite a hurry.
Well, you don't want to see that, but it does happen. But, like you said, I don't know if Whitfield has the power to attack the inside, the size in there against Clinton County. But that's why we tip it off and play, hey, they can come out, hit some threes, and all of a sudden they're right back in there.
Yep, they need a little spark, that's for sure. Wildcats will get the ball to start the third quarter. And to call the action for you, here's Scott.
All right, thanks, Dave Routon. Appreciate that. Here we go. Game 2 of this 4-game session over here at Brescia University. Maybe 5 minutes from the Sports Center. We had to pack up and move everything up. Quick inside, off the glass. That's Tyler Swift, his first point of the game. And that's a good start for Whitfield, 40-16.
They need a good start.
They just can't let it snowball like Clinton County got, 6-8, 10-0 run. Lobbing it inside. Young, off the glass, easy, 13 for him. He just turned, put it off the backboard. So they got those two right back they gave up. This little three-quarter court pressure by Clinton County has given Whitfield Academy a lot of problems.
Yeah, here comes the double team.
A travel. It's a taller Clinton County team, and that makes a difference, especially when you got little 5'8", 5'9" guards.
Yeah, kind of hard to get out of a double team when you're 5'8", and you've got 2 6'4" guys on you.
Under 7 minutes, in the lane, soft jumper, Nick Poor at his 6th point. Like I said, he averages about 14 a game. 44-16. Inside to go in. Nice, easy shot there, Tyler Swift. Back-to-back buckets for him, 44-18.
Good ball movement that time by the Wildcats.
They make good, quick, crisp passes to the inside. They might get quicker shots. Clinton County moving to the right of your listening device. Over there in that far corner, Nick Poor. They get double teamed, and Clayton Brooks has a foul across the way. That's Dallas Bryant. That's his first. He's first here in the third quarter. To the left of the backboard. Down on the baseline. Noah McCutcheon will trigger the inbound. Cross-court pass comes over here to Young. Back cross-court to Noah McCutcheon. One back things out. They don't have to get in a hurry to shoot the ball. They're up 44-18. I think look for that baseline, good shot. One-hand runner, no good. To put back off his miss, Cannon Young. That's 4 straight for him.
Another rebound and second chance point for Clinton County.
28-point advantage right now for Clinton County. Trouble. And that's Dallas Bryant. Another turnover for Whitfield.
Now, he's having a lot of trouble when he gets that ball across midcourt.
Well, he's getting that little no-man land over there, picking up his dribble.
He's got nowhere to go either.
And no help. 5:42, third quarter. The Bulldogs firmly in control. They're putting a bite on Whitfield right now. Young gets it over to Poor. Poor misses twice. They keep the tip alive, but this time coming away with a rebound. Whitfield Academy's Cole Hodges loses it out of bounds, but they retain possession. Clinton County fans across the way, they're just sitting there. This is what they expect, night in, night out.
Yeah, I think they're sort of used to seeing their team do this.
Whitfield Academy, and I think a lot of their fans are down to our left, maybe shell-shocked a little bit. Thought maybe a little better performance. Towler on the dribble. Have a matchup here, man-to-man, for Clinton County. Jackson Morris having trouble now, finally gets rid of it. It's Gavin Dowler. Top of the key. Passes off to Towler. Backs it out near the midcourt circle. Dribbling it around, 4:54, being very patient. 3. That's about, close to 30 feet. Missed it. Put back up and in. Gavin Dowler with 7 now. 46-20. 4:37 mark of the third quarter. They kick it right side, Clinton County. Drew Davis in the lane. A little closer. We got a foul as Cannon Young goes to the bucket. Missed the shot, but he'll go to the line, shoot two. That's Colhage's team second here in the third quarter. That'll put Cannon Young, who's 1 for 1 at the line tonight, 15 for the game total. Good free throw shooter. You don't see a lot of big guys shoot the ball from the free line very good, but he's one of those exceptions.
Yep, he does a really nice job.
At 79%, takes a deep breath. One bounce, one flip, and right in. 16 now for Cannon Young. Well, William Beatty back in for the Bulldogs. And the second free throw is good by Cannon Young. 17 so far. That's what he averages. 48-20. 28-point lead. Biggest of the night for the Bulldogs of Clinton County. Whitfield Academy to the left of your dial. Driving in the lane. Gavin Dowdle in traffic, loses it. Coming the other way. Cannon Young just dishes it off last minute, off the glass. William Beatty, he has 14, and I think Young could have taken the shot. They come up with an inbound pass, stolen, and then they throw it away. I think Young on that last trip down could have just laid it in, but he was unselfish.
Yeah, I was going to say a very unselfish play by him to give that up and let Beatty have the bucket.
Well, Young says, hey, I've got my 17. I've got my average. Let somebody else score. Dowdle in the lane, kicked it back out. Jackson Morris. They scored 6 in this third quarter. They only scored 3 in that second quarter by Noah Towers. And that is Gavin Dowdle. He's got 9. Still a 28-point game. 3:23 in the third quarter. Danville Christian Academy, Elliott County, followed by Ballard Memorial, Walton, Verona tonight. Back door, going up missing. The slam was Beatty. Goes out of bounds to Whitfield Academy.
Yeah, Beatty wanted the alley-oop slam and just wasn't quite there.
Ball was just off the mark. Beatty held on the rim, to the rim a little extra, but that's more to protect the people around where he came down. Whitfield to the left of your device, sets it up. Dallas Bryant has it on the dribble. Near steal by Beatty. Cut off on the baseline. They kick it into that right corner. Jackson Morris misses. Boy, he's got trouble hitting that three tonight. Beatty, strong move. Missed it. Got fouled going up by Dallas Bryant, his second. Team third here in the third quarter.
That feed was as pretty as I've seen. It was a behind-the-back pass, bounce to Beatty. Wow, that was pretty impressive.
Beatty's first free throw attempts of the game. Takes his time to eye it. Just 15 on the night for him. He's 3 above his average. They were 7 of 9 in the first half from the free throw line. 3 for 3 so far here in the third quarter. And Beatty gets that one. 16 on the night for William Beatty. Backcourt Beatty with the steal off an inbound pass. Good. He's got 18, 54-22, 32-point lead. Tipped out of there, and we've got a foul on that high pass. Jackson Mason, his second. Team personal, Clinton County here in the third quarter. Inbound pass coming from the baseline for Whitfield Academy. They break away. Looking to inbound it out front. Here's steal. Jackson Mason has an easy look, and he misses the easy dunk. scratches his head. The putback by his teammate Nick Kool, who has 8 now.
I'm sure Coach Nick Irwin may be a little bit more forgiving of that, being up by 34.
Yeah. Noah Towler driving in the lane. Way out high, Dallas Bryant on the dribble. Bulldogs man-to-man. Driving, stopping, inside the lane. Jumpers off the mark. Dallas Bryant. Here comes Clinton County. 3 on the way, and we have a running clock. Cannon Young. 9 points in this quarter alone. 20 in the game for Cannon Young. We'll have a timeout on the floor at 1:38. A full timeout taken by Whitfield Academy. Back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for MSU standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
And Clinton County says, they're up 37. We have a clock after the timeout. Whitfield Academy will bring it up the floor. Well, Clinton County's just flexed its muscle here in this game, Dave.
Yeah, they're here on a mission as well. They'll get a little bit more of a test coming up tomorrow night when they entertain the Hazard Bulldogs.
I think Nick Irwin said it best. We don't look ahead. One game at a time. He'll worry about Hazard later. 3-pointer on the way. There, Jackson Morris finally getting one. He's got 5. He with his 2 free throws, 59-25. Nick Moore will bring it up the floor for Clinton County. Beatty. Under a minute here in the third quarter. In the lane, kick it back out here to Cameron Irwin into the game. Missed it. Rebound hustling down the floor. Dallas Bryant underneath, off the glass. It's good for Jackson Morris. 5 of the quarter, 7 in the game for him. 59-27. 38 seconds to go here in the third quarter. On the dribble. They kick it left side. Beatty for 3. Missed it. Rebound. Go baseline. Drew Davis in the lane. Missed it. Rebound. Davis with the left hand on the right side. Drew Davis. That's Kool. Nick Kool. He's got 6 in the quarter. Driving, laying it. Nice floating shot there. Jackson Morris, whatever was not working in the first half, is finally working for him. And we've got 3 quarters completed. 61, Clinton County, 29 for Whitfield Academy. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network. Back in 1 minute.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
8 minutes of basketball remaining, barring Clinton County fouling everybody else, going ahead to the bus. They'll advance to tomorrow night. They're up 61-29. We do have a running clock situation once the ball gets put in bounds. And it'll be Clinton County ball to start this fourth quarter. Clinton County would play Hazards. I think that's a good little matchup tomorrow night.
I think it will be as well.
Underneath, they get it. Off the glass. It's no good. To put back by Mason. Again, no good. Kept alive. And a rebound. Coming away with it, Tyler Swift for Whitfield Academy. Whitfield ball across the way, right in front of their own bench. Jackson Morris now gets it over here to Cole Hodges. Bounce, no good. Coming away with the rebound. That's Noah McCutcheon for Clinton County. Driving on the baseline, a little bump before the shot. Are they going to count it? No, it's before the shot. Yeah. That'll be on Dallas Bryant, his third, team's first here in the fourth quarter. They'll put it in play on the baseline, about halfway towards the corner. Lob it in the lane. Going up, and it goes out of bounds, stays with Clinton County off of William Dowell. Clinton County got lucky there. He lost the ball, but went right off the defender. And here's a steal. Morris on the inbound pass goes up and in. So Jackson Morris with 9 second-half points, 11 in the game, 61-31. Lead cut down to 30, 6:30 to go here in the game. Driving in the lane, a little seam. Noah McCutcheon gets his first point of the game. 63-31. Hodges, left side. William Dowell into the game. Gets it over there on the far side to Morris. Morris missed about everything he could put up in the first half. Here in the second half, though, he's had some luck. Morris, a junior, driving. Gets it off past to Tyler Swift. 6 for him all in the second half. They've closer to within 30 at 5:45. Nick Poore. McCutcheon back to Poore, top of the key. Working on that right wing. Passing it around the perimeter. No shot over there. Mason gets it underneath. Cannon Young off the glass. Counts the bucket and a foul. And that is on Tyler Swift, his third, team second here in the fourth quarter. Young will go to the line for one. Young now with 22 points for Clinton County. You know, he averages almost a double-double a game. 17 points and 9 rebounds.
Yeah, that's real close.
Trying to see how many rebounds he had in the first half, 5. And I know he's got several here in the second half. He's probably close tonight to a double-double. Nice job diving in, I should say, jumping in the air. Jackson Mason went up high, falling out of bounds, had enough presence to throw it off of Gavin Dowdle out of bounds. It'll be Clinton County ball. On the baseline, as far to the corner as you can go. 4:34 remaining. Driving in the lane, kick it far side. Jackson Mason missed the three. Loose ball rebound, and it goes out of bounds to Whitfield Academy. Clock rolling. We've got a running clock situation. Backing it out, Jackson Morris. David Bryant still coaching, bouncing up and down that sideline for Whitfield Academy. In the lane, a little seam, reverse flip there.
Nice move.
Bryant, yeah.
Nice move.
6 for him. So they have scored 21 points here in the second half. Only had 14 at halftime. That's what got them in the hole.
Yeah, they had more in the third quarter than they had the entire first half.
Lean in, jumper up, no good by Jackson Mason. To put back up and in by Nick Poore. 12 for Nick Poore. 8 in the second half. 67-35. Clinton County. Gavin Dowell throws it up in the lane. He'll go to the line and shoot two as he misses the shot. That's going to be charged to Jackson Mason, his third, team's first here in the fourth quarter. You know, that's what Clinton County's not done, is fouled a lot tonight.
Yeah, there haven't been a lot of those calls.
Gavin Dowdle will shoot two. He's got 9. Still has 9. This is the first one. He's a 71%er from the free throw line. Excuse me, 47%er. That's the free throw line. Dowdle looking to get into double digits if he can hit this free throw. It's good. 10 for him. 67-36 Clinton County. They're going to remain undefeated heading into tomorrow's quarterfinal matchup with Hazard. And Hazard only has 1 loss on the season themselves. Nice bounce pass behind the back. Cameron Irwin takes it and lays it off that left side.
That was pretty. He's showing off now.
That's Cannon Young. He's got his points. Why not pass the ball around, right?
Yeah, that was pretty.
2 minutes to go in the game. Left of the block. Swift having trouble. Loose on the floor. Goes out of bounds to Clinton County. T and Kevin Young in there battling for it. Getting in for Clinton County, Chase Harmon, a 5'6" freshman. I'm sure we'll start seeing Coach Irwin substitute some people here. 1:30 to go. Beatty driving, lays it up off the rim, put back Cannon Young. No, he gets it to Beatty. Beatty underneath, trying to get a little closer to Drew Davis. Put up, no good, and a foul. Davis to the line to shoot 2 for Clinton County. As Gavin Dowdle will get his first, team third on Whitfield here in the third quarter.
You know, with the clock running, he could sit there and just take his time on this and pretty much eliminate the rest of the ticks on that clock.
It's no good. Clock's not supposed to run during a free throw. Free throws and timeouts, it stopped. So they ran some time off accidentally over there. We got a different crew running things over there. I'm sure they're used to running the collegiate game here at Brescia.
You can tell when the JV and freshmen come in, can't you?
5 for 5 exchange there for Whitfield Academy with 52 seconds remaining. Anthony Barker gets in. Brody Welsh. 50 is going to be, I don't have a 50 on my, I'm sorry, that's 50 for Clinton County. Carson Irwin is in. No, I was looking at the wrong team. 50. Benjamin McQueen is in for Whitfield. Zach Poor in for Clinton County, 69-36. I'll just see if there's anybody else I've missed. Caleb Thompson for Whitfield is in. Brody Welsh in there. Welsh on the dribble, baseline, 32 seconds. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with Whitfield Academy. Clock rolling. 21-0, Clinton County, heading into the quarterfinals of the All-A Classic tomorrow against Hazard. Loose ball out of bounds, stays with Whitfield. That may do it there. They may not get the ball in bounds. They stopped the clock just for subs. Timeout, I guess they called to get them in. The lead talent gets in. William Guffey will get in. Whitfield's going to get in. Riley Baird will get in. So basically everybody has played tonight. That's dressed both ways. Bring it out front. 6 seconds to go. That's Braden Legg in there for Whitfield.
Somebody needs to shoot it.
And that's going to do it right there. It doesn't count after the buzzer. Clinton County 69, Whitfield Academy 36. We'll wrap it up in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gas.
Scott Top today right there on our post game. We'll wrap it up fairly quickly for you, but Whitfield Academy dropped State 14, Clinton County 21-0. Some stats that stand out there.
Dave. Some of the final numbers as we've been notified of. 49.1% from the field on the game for Clinton County, hitting on 27 of 55. That includes 4 of 13 from beyond the arc. So all in all tonight, they didn't shoot that many threes compared to most teams that do shoot threes, but they really didn't need the 3 tonight. They were 11 of 16 from the free throw line for 68.8%. For Whitfield Academy, 45.2% from the field, which honestly, losing by as many as they did, you wouldn't think that doesn't sound too bad. They were 14 of 31 overall, so they only squeezed all 31 shots in this game. They were 3 of 10 from beyond the arc for 30%. They hit 83% of their free throws, making 5 out of 6. Individual scoring rather quickly. One player and make that 2 players in double figures for Whitfield. 11 points for Jackson Morris to lead that attack. 10 points for Gavin Dowdle. 6 points for Dallas Bryant. 6 points for Kyler Swift. 3 points for Noah Towler. We had Cole Hodges, Brody Welsh, Braden Legg, Riley Baird, Caleb Thompson, William Dowdle, Turner Nauert, Brandon Barnett, and Anthony Barker, as well as Benjamin McQueen, who all played and did not score in tonight's game. 22 points tonight for the big man, Cannon Young, to lead all scoring. He also tossed in 7 rebounds to go along with that point total. 13 points for Jackson Mason, 18 points on the night off the bench for William Beatty, a good performance by that young man. 2 points for Noah McCutcheon, 6 for Drew Davis, 6 as well for Nick Poore. 2 points for Cameron Irwin. The players that played and did not score, they get to hear their name on the radio. Drake Thrasher, Chase Harmon, also Zach Poore, William Guffey, Camden Mason, Titan Moons, Lee Talent, and Carson Irwin. Again, the final 69-36. Clinton County now 21-0.
Well, Dave, they've got Hazard tomorrow night, the 8 o'clock quarterfinal game. The final 2 combatants for tomorrow night coming up here in about 2 minutes. Thanks for joining us. We'll be back with Danville Christian Academy and Elliott County on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
I was going to try to catch their coach. They got some weird, weird things. I can tell you that as best I can. So you Okay, station's back on in about a minute. Make that 2 minutes. Okay, my here. Quality. $130. Let's go. Coming up on 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute from Mark. 1 minute. Coming up in 30 seconds. Coming up in 15 from Mark. 15. Five. Welcome into Brescia University. The site tonight for the boys All-A Basketball Classic moved over from the Owensboro Sports Center for 4 games. We've got 2 of them in the books as Hazard and Clinton County have punched their tickets for the quarterfinal coming up tomorrow night. Still to come, Danville Christian Academy and Elliott County will be doing business here very shortly. I'm Dave Rowden along with Scott Thompson. And before we get too much further along, let's go courtside to Scott and find out who he's got with him. Scott?
All right, we're courtside here with Gregory Atkins of Elliott County. Team won 4 in a row, and team that just won, Clinton County. You've already played them and lost to them.
You know, we did. I thought Clinton County is very, very good, good overall size. But I think our kids grown from that game. I thought we got a lot out of that. You know, the score probably 19-20 at the end, but it was a little closer than that through the process. It was definitely a growing process for our kids.
You know, when people look at your bench and they say you've only got 8 players, you got a different philosophy about that, don't you?
You know, we do. Well, we JV squad. We just travel with the guys we know is going to contribute, the guys that's going to play. Now we're excited to get out here and lace up tonight.
Well, you know, you're outscoring your opponents about 12 a game. You're getting about 60 points. Tell us how you're doing that.
You know, we try to get it up and down as much as we possibly can. We know rebounding is huge. It's going to be huge tonight. What they put out there with their size, it's going to be a real challenge. But we feel like we can get the ball in live ball situations, change possessions, and get out and go. That's really where we want to play offense at.
Oh, this Lake Atkins kid, he's pretty good, huh?
He's not bad. He's not bad. He's a pretty good kid too.
I wonder where he got it.
I think his mama. He got it from his mama.
How is it coaching your son?
Oh man, I love it. The Lord has blessed me. He's blessed my son. We're just in a good position to spend time together doing the things that we love.
All right, Danville Christian, what's it going to take to beat them tonight?
Oh man, rebound, and make shots.
All right, thank you, Coach. Appreciate it. All right, that is Coach Gregory Atkins of Elliott County. They're 10-3 on the year. Coming up next, we'll talk with Danville Christian coach Sean Busick. Join us in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back at Brescia University, Boys All-A Basketball Classic action continues. And we are about to get set for Danville Christian to take on Elliott County. We have heard from Elliott County head coach Greg Atkins, and now we're waiting for Sean Busick to finish his visitation. And we'll join him now with Scott Thompson as we go courtside to get his thoughts. Scott?
All right, Sean Busick, Danville Christian Academy. Hey, your team's rolling pretty good. You won 6 in a row right now. What's going right for Danville Christian?
Well, we're playing well together, and we're playing hard. You know, I always say if we play hard, we play smart, we play together, good things will happen.
You know, you're averaging about 13 more than your opponent. So how are you doing? Combination of different defenses, or what's the key right now?
Well, right now, I think defensively we've been pretty solid. We work hard, pressure the ball pretty hard, and, you know, we're going to challenge you to go to the rim on us because we got a 6'10 and a 6'11 boy waiting for you.
You know, and you got balanced scoring, so it's not like you're depending on just one person.
No, and I think that's the key to our success. When that ball moves, we're a good basketball team.
You want to see this score up, or you want to kind of keep it down a little bit?
Well, we'll go with what the game dictates. I mean, I think we feel comfortable doing both. Obviously, the more possessions probably would be better for us. We have more depth, more guys. But, you know, don't count these 8 guys out. They're pretty good.
That's what I was going to ask you about. You know, Elliott County, is that enter your mind going, hey, he's only got 3 subs down there when you're playing them?
Well, you know, probably more than that is that he only has 1 big guy. So we're hopefully going to run that for a young man a lot. Hopefully he has to get up and down with us.
All right, thanks for the time, Coach. Appreciate it. All right, that's Coach Sean Busick of Danville Christian Academy. We'll come back with more pregame in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return. Refresh. Refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Well, we have 2 games of 4 in the book. Still to come, Danville Christian Academy with a record of 13-2 against Elliott County with a record of 10-3. And the nightcap tonight, once we get everything ready for the final game, will be Ballard Memorial out of Region 1 with a record of 10-6. They'll take on Walton Verona with a record of 11-6. We're about 8 minutes away from the actual start of this game. And I cannot tell you, Scott Thompson, the last time that I broadcast a game in high school where a team had a pair of players who were 6'10 and 6'11.
You know, you don't see that. That's just one of those things that happens every once in a while. You might have a 6'6 and 6'3, 6'4, but having twin towers in there, that's a luxury for a lot of people.
I do have the luxury of covering some games with CUSA as you do with WKU, and it's quite uncommon even to see college teams with a pair of players that tall.
Well, they want those 6'8 to 6'6 to 6'8 where they can run up and down the floor, because most of these college teams don't want to just take their time. They want to get it up and down.
Yeah, and when you've got a clock that you're working against, you can certainly appreciate that. Well, we are, in retrospect, in case you're wondering what has happened so far in this tournament today, we're going to go ahead and get you caught up on that. Lyon County was a 72-53 winner this morning in the opener over Martin County. They'll meet Pineville in the first boys quarterfinal Friday night at 5. Pineville a 75-44 winner over Bishop Rosser. Owensboro Catholic punched their ticket by defeating Beechwood 63-53. They'll meet Lexington Sayre in the second quarterfinals tomorrow night at 6:30. Sayre a 71-49 victor over Louisville Holy Cross. Probably the best game of the 6 so far that we've seen. Hazard improved their record to 18-1 by holding off Greene County 54-53. And again, if you didn't see it, all I can tell you is that is one of those games where you would hope to see it either in the semifinals or the championship game. It was actually that good. Went down to the wire. Greene County, 6 seconds left, had a good game plan. They got a good look at the bucket, couldn't get it to fall, got the rebound, couldn't get that in. Hazard County, and I think Al Holland would tell you this, they were lucky to get out of there with that victory.
Oh, no doubt about that, Dave. He's happy to win it. Doesn't matter if it's 1 or 20, but with Greene County was just about as good a shot as you could have asked for right there at the buzzer.
Clinton County escapes, and I say escape a little tongue-in-cheek. They defeat Whitfield Academy, who put forth the best efforts they could, but just did not have the players to match up with Clinton County. The Bulldogs winning that one 69-36, improving their record to 21-0, and they'll meet Hazard tomorrow night in the third quarterfinal. So really, if you don't see any other game tomorrow, I would say come see that one. Hazard and Clinton County tomorrow night at 8 o'clock as we move back over to the Sports Center there in Owensboro.
I'd get there and watch the 8:30 a.m. game for the girls.
That I would. We'll talk about that here in just a minute. Danville Christian and Elliott County will fight for the right to play either Ballard Memorial or Walton Verona. And as you're going to have to bear with me, folks. 2 days of doing this, after a while, your voice gets a little raspy. But Owensboro Catholic held off, or should I say beat Middlesboro 71-21. That game wasn't close beyond the first few minutes of the game. They'll meet Bethlehem in the first quarterfinal tomorrow morning, who knocked off Covington Holy Cross, the defending All-A state champion, 70-64 in a game that was just neck and neck the entire way. Very entertaining game to watch. And of the people that I have seen left, I mean, I would just have to say that the favorite coming out of that quarterfinal will probably come out of that ballgame, Scott.
I agree wholeheartedly. There's no doubt about that. You got the runner-up team from the KHSAA has made it in the boys, and they're state champions a year ago. Lyon County is in here in the All-A. They lost in the semifinals of the All-A a year ago.
Right, and that was a tournament that you really had fully expected them to come in and win that tournament last year.
It lost in the semis on that Saturday. Travis Perry got his 5,000th career point, becoming the all-time scoring leader.
And it's It's interesting and quite fun to watch him as he's developed his career at the University of Kentucky as well. Bishop Brossart knocked off Louisville Holy Cross yesterday, 57-18. They'll meet Lexington Christian Academy, a 51-21 winner over Mayfield. That second quarterfinal comes up tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Then Danville Christian Academy on the women girls side beat Walton Verona 62-31. They'll take on Metcalf County, a 50-43 winner over Menifee County. And that's still what I'm shaking my head about, because Metcalf County did not play well in that game. They trailed that game just about the entire way. And when they finally got their lead, they were able to get in there and hit their free throws and hold on for the win. Crittenden County pretty well did the same thing against Martin County. Crittenden County did not play well early. And once they were able to take advantage of a few miscues, they were able to get in and get to the free throw line. Won that one 51-32. They'll meet Whitfield Academy tomorrow afternoon at 1 o'clock-ish. Whitfield Academy, a 35-30 winner over Knott County Central.
Metcalf County against Danville Christian. I think Metcalf County can run, but I don't know if they can handle the big girl Kukwa inside.
Yeah, that's going to be a challenge indeed. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and take one more break, a 1-minute break, and we'll come back and we'll give you the starting lineups, and we'll hit the launch button, and we'll get this party started after this 1-minute break along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Elliott County will run a 4-guard tandem and 1 big man, and that's posted as a sitter. They'll run Aiden Barker, a 6'2 sophomore, Elijah Faulkner, a 5'6 sophomore, Lake Atkins, a 6'2 sophomore, Ian Griffith, a 6'2 sophomore. Those are all guards. Tyson Crabtree, the only junior in the bunch. He is a 6'3 junior, and he will start in the middle. So, really, Elliott County essentially bringing a JV team to this All-A State tournament, but they've made it work for them so far. Danville Christian will run a 3-guard, 2-forward tandem. They'll go with Billy Inman at 1 guard. He's a 6'3 senior. Eli Perez, a 5'10 sophomore, is the other guard. Then it's Titus Boyd, a 6'3 senior, your 3rd guard. Your 2 forwards tonight, a 6'7 junior, Kool Katini, averaging 17.7 points a game. His running mate there, a 6'11 senior, Lual Aye. It's spelled A-Y-I-E-I. He averages 11.1 points per game. And it'll be Aie jumping it up with Crabtree. And as you might expect, Danville Christian easily controls the tip. Danville Christian, it wasn't much of a tip. No. Danville Christian wearing their home whites with dark numerals trimmed in gold. Elliott County dressed in their road blacks with white numerals trimmed in red. Here's a floater in the low blocks, and it's taken away by Elliott County. Here come the Lions on the run. Lions running into front court. Passes deflected out of bounds by Perez of Danville Christian. And it'll be Elliott County basketball. Front court, free throw line extended left. Atkins takes the inbounds play, works it over for Barker. In the high post, a rainbow jumper that's on the way that won't go for Griffith. Griffith gets his own rebound, tries a backhanded bounce in the low block for Barker, and it's beyond his reach and out of bounds. A turnover on Elliott County.
Wheeling out process here in the first few minutes here.
Yeah, both teams trying to feel each other out, finding what they can do, what they can't do. And as Sean Busick says, we'll take whatever the tempo is dictated to us. Here's a 3, top of the key. That is a beauty by Kool Katini.
Nice, smooth jumper.
Not very often you see a 6'10" person hit a three-point shot with that much touch. 3-0. Danville Christian gets the early lead. Elijah Faulkner working back and forth across the middle of the court, giving it up for Barker. Barker circling to his right, meets the double team. Now they back off of it. Still dribbling. Working back and forth. Whips it on the right side for Crabtree. Crabtree, rainbow lob across front court, intended for Faulkner. He pulls it down. Then it's Griffith now at the left point. Griffith back and forth against Perez. Griffith gives it up for Barker. Elliott County being very deliberate. In the corner, a three if it goes. You betcha. That is Lake Atkins filling it up, and we're tied at 3. 6:08 to go in the first quarter. Danville Christian with the basketball. Titus Boyd. Greeted out front by Ian Griffith. Boyd gets the screen, veers to his left, takes it to the high post, kicks it left side for Perez. Perez back over for Boyd. Boyd now giving it up for Billy Inman. Inman, one dribble down, gives it up for Titus Boyd. Boyd works back out between the circles. 5:41 to go first quarter. Tonight's game just underway here at Gresham University. The winner to get either Battle Memorial or Walton Verona in the final quarterfinal tomorrow night. Attini. Long pass into the corner, intended for Inman. He makes an errant pass through the hands of Attini, back the other way. Barker's shot is rejected by Attini, and Attini is called for goaltending.
He can get up there.
I was going to say, he didn't really even have to go all that high for that one. Closing in on the 5-minute mark. Elliott County with a 2-point lead. After the goaltend. Veering left, here is Boyd now on the left wing. Boyd gets the screen from Aie. Driving the circle, kicks it back out. Right side shot by Perez on the way. Misfires badly. Boyd picks it out of the air. Spins left, puts it off the window. May have been deflected. Aie goes in and gets it, and he's tied up. And they call a tie ball, so the possession arrow will give it to Elliott County.
It's just going to be tough for Elliott County to handle that size inside. It's just going to be a tall task, but, David Goliath.
They may do it for a little bit, but it's going to be tough to do that the entire game. New player into the lineup, that is Ethan Copley, 5'9" sophomore, makes a bad pass, throws it away, and just like that, going the other way, Aie throws it away. So the Lions will face token pressure in the backcourt. Looping it ahead to Tyson Crabtree. Crabtree draws the double team. Hands off for Barker. And Barker stepped on the sideline. It's out of bounds to Danville Christian. .430 to go in the first quarter. Elliott County clinging to a 2-point lead, 5-3. Right wing, here's Perez. Attini in the low block, kicks it back out. Here's Titus Boyd. Now Attini along the baseline. Strong move, hangs it off the glass, got it.
How quick was that first move?
Wow.
That first step, it's a long step, too.
I was going to say, he's got some incredibly long legs. Game is tied at 5. Ian Griffith works it over for Barker. Shovel pass by Copley, intended for the low block, picked out of there. Now on the run. Ahead, they feed it to Attini, and Attini's wide open for the easy bank shot.
That's there all night long.
And that will prompt Elliott County to call a timeout. It will be a 30-second timeout. Coming at the 3:38 mark, we're in the first period. Elliott County trailing Danville Christian by 2. We'll be back in 1/2 minute on the All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
7-5, Danville Christian leading by 2 with 3:38 to go in the first quarter here at Brescia University. Dave Rout and Scott Thompson on the call tonight. One more game to come, and then we'll have the opening round in the books, ready for quarterfinal action coming up tomorrow. Pass deflected and taken away by Danville Christian on the drive. It's Titus Boyd, lays it up good. Pressure applied. Elliott County breaks it into front court. With the ball is Ian Griffith. Top of the key, Barker, long three. Air mails this one, and hopefully can't catch up to it. It's out of bounds to Danville Christian. And that three-point attempt, it didn't miss by just a little bit. It missed by a lot. Perez will inbound the play to Boyd. Boyd works it ahead to Attini. Attini, the new player in the lineup, that is Gaddisman. They tried the alley-oop to Attini, and he misfired on it. Couldn't throw it down. Would have been pretty had it happened. Barker in the corner. Three ball on the way by Crabtree. Can't connect. Rebound off to Attini. On the drive, Perez. Soft floater is good. Danville Christian starting to separate themselves a little bit from Elliott County. Here comes Barker. Barker, lead pass, and this shot is rejected. That is Caden Sloan. And that one, wow. The blocking ability of Aie. Inbounds play for Elliott County coming into Crabtree. Crabtree gives it up to Atkins, circles the wagons out front. Here's Sloas. That's S-L-O-A-S. Caden Sloas, a 5'11 sophomore. Crabtree in the right corner. Barker drives, splits the double team, reverse layup. Nice move. Nice move and a pretty shot.
Gonna need a bunch more of those.
Now Boyd to Perez in front court. Attini flips it out for Boyd. Wants the three, instead tries to throw in the low block. Pass was intended for Kool Gaddisman. And it's beyond his reach and out of bounds. It'll come the way of Elliott County. They only trail by 4, 11-7, with $1:59 left to go in the first quarter. Inbounds play comes in the backcourt circle for Barker. Barker gives it up for Copley. Back to Barker. Barker goes into front court, makes a bad pass, picked off. Here's Boyd on the drive, lays it up with the left hand. Good.
Controlling the tempo, Danville Christian.
Inbounds play attempted to, they get it to Barker. Instead, it was stolen and knocked away by Dre Motley, and I believe, it's out on, evidently the foul is on Motley. Once again, Elliott County to bring it the length of the floor. Bounce pass goes ahead to Atkins. Atkins will cross midcourt, angling to his left. Now circles the wagons. Here comes the double team. They try to fire it in the low blocks to Crabtree. Aie on the run ahead to Attini. Attini left it for Aie in hopes of a dunk, and that didn't happen. Now the ball was loose and picked up by Danville Christian. Posting low was Aie, and Aie had his pocket picked. Another double team. Turnover. And here's the bank shot that's up and good by Gaddisman. Elliott County trailing 15-7. In the front court, here's Atkins. His pass is deflected and taken away by Attini. Attini with the feed to Aie on the alley-oop try, and it's beyond his reach, and evidently they just don't have the timing quite worked out on that yet. Now, when it happens, it's going to be a show. It'll be Elliott County ball to bring three-quarter floor. They'll inbound. Free throw line extended right in backcourt. Inbounds play. Comes to Kraft. Ball is lost out of bounds, and it'll come the way of Danville Christian. Closing seconds of the first quarter. Danville Christian leading 15-7. They got the ball. They'll probably be content to take the last shot. They're in control so far. Tight game early. Once Danville Christian started tightening the screws on defense, things started to unravel a little bit for Elliott County. Having a real tough time getting away from the double team. We're under 6 seconds as Boyd makes his move. Boyd to the stripe. Pull-up 16-footer. Left it short. Rebound comes off to Elliott County, and they will not have a chance to get off a shot as the first quarter comes to a close. 15-7, Danville Christian leading at this juncture. Back for the second frame after this 1-minute break on the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly.
15-7 our score as the second quarter set to get underway here at Brescia University. Dave Rowden, Scott Thompson, Dan Manley getting an evening of rest. I hope he's asleep in his hotel because I'll tell you what, that guy's been working as hard as anybody. And we got Philip Hay over here kind of waiting in the wings. You and he will have the last game tonight.
We'll shut it down again tonight. We shut it down last night. We'll shut it down tonight.
And we'll be back at it first thing in the morning over at the Sports Center in Owensboro. If you're anywhere around and your team is playing, we encourage you to come up and watch this tournament. It's a cozy atmosphere at the Sports Center, and I think you're going to have a lot of fun.
Well, I was talking with Coach Gregory Atkins before this game, before we went on the air. He said he liked it here tonight. You know, I got that. He said that high school feel about it.
Yeah, so often you get in these big arenas, even smaller college arenas that seat 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, and you really can't get enough people in there to fill them.
So you get 500, 600 people, and it's, they're lost.
You get 600 people you get 1,000 in here. This is a different atmosphere.
I'd say we probably have been close to that.
I'd say the first game with Hazard and Greene County, we're pushing it.
Yeah, I'd say overall, we're probably over 1,000 for the first couple of games. Easy.
In the corner, here's a 3-ball on the way that won't fall for Elliott County. Misfiring was Lake Atkins. Back the other way, Boyd. Left side, they feed it to Domitian. Graham Domitian, and collision. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will come the way of Elliott County. Elijah Faulkner, the 5'6" sophomore, will trigger it in.
Dave, trying to figure out why Danville Christian is only up by 8 right here. With their size advantage, you would think such a mismatch.
Jeremiah Steeple feeds it underneath to Dre Motley, and Motley misses.
Well, they've got a smaller lineup right now. Now they're going to bring in the other big one.
Yeah, Atini returns to the lineup, so he will increase the length of the defense and the offense. 6'10", a junior. And Drew Motley will step to the free throw line. He'll get a couple. First free throw is up and good.
They're just going to swap big guys right here.
Yeah, Atini comes out, and Aie comes back in. Second free throw by Motley. Catches the front of the iron, and the momentum carries it down the drain. 17-7. Biggest lead of the game for Danville Christian. 6:38 to go in the first half. Here's Barker in front court. Here comes the double team. Jump pass comes left side for Crabtree. Left baseline, a left-handed runner that misses everything for Atkins. And the loose ball picked out by Danville Christian. Warriors on the attack. Domitian gives it up to Steeple. Steeple, now Drew Motley. Stiefel has it on the left wing. Nice pounce into the low post. Aie flips it back to Stiefel. Stiefel takes it to the high post, cut off. Nice feed underneath Motley. Misses the bank shot. Rebound picked up there by Dadisman, and he can't get it to fall. Elliott County off with the rebound. They got some good looks at it.
They're one and done there for Elliott County.
Yep, Elijah Faulkner misses on the three. Danville Christian with the rebound, and they take it down the floor. IEA misses on the 18-footer, and he's fouled.
17-7. You know, you would think the way they've gotten up and down the floor, we'd have a little more scoring, but still early in the game.
Starting to see some green and blue appear. Ballard Memorial fans starting to make their way into the arena here at Brescia. Walton Verona also starting to bring in some of their own.
You see their team is across the way watching. Got a 30-second timeout here.
And why don't we take a 30-second timeout as well and give me a chance to get a little more sleep. It's a 30-second timeout back in 1/2 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
17-7 our score. Yeah, that was a good nap. Enjoyed that.
That was a power nap, wasn't it?
I get a lot of those. 5 minutes, 43 seconds to go in the first half. Danville Christian leading by 10. At the line is Luol Aie. High arching shot, and boy, it's soft as a baby's behind. And goes in there and never touched the rim. Danville Christian now still applying pressure, and Sean Busick continues to rotate different people in and out, and you got to think that he's experimenting as much as anything.
Yeah, just seeing who's going to work well together against this Elliott County team. That makes sense.
Free ball on the way off the left side by Faulkner. It won't go. Barker grabs the rebound, gives it up for Griffith. Griffith reverse dribble, moves to the high post. Mid-range jumper won't fall from 15. And the loose ball picked out by Trey Motley. Long pass intended for IEA. Nice defense by Elliott County. Picking it out of there is Griffith. Griffith on the trot with the left-handed dribble, gives it up for Atkins. Atkins circles to Watkins, back to Griffith. Griffith top of the key, steps back out, gives it up for Atkins. Atkins whips it over on the right side for Copley. Back to Atkins straight away. 4:58 to go first half. 18-7. Danville Christian leading by 11. Griffith working it on the left side. Saves it from going out of bounds after it was knocked loose. Here's Faulkner. Now Atkins. 3-ball. Misses. And the rebound comes off to Danville Christian.
Just slowing it down right here, aren't they? Just kind of taking their time.
Yeah, being pretty deliberate with their offense, not getting in any big hurry whatsoever. Benetti nearly lost his balance and went to the floor, regained composure, dumps it off baseline to Dadisman. Dadisman hangs, fires it off the glass, too hard, rebound Elliott County. Lions on the run, lead pass Copley, takes it baseline, whips it all the way out on the left wing. 3-ball if it goes from Atkins, it's not there. One and done is the rebound grab by Danville Christian. Stiefel works it ahead to Motley. They try to feed it into IEA, and a ball that I thought was surely headed out of bounds. IEA probably went as high as he could have touched the top of the backboard on that one, I think.
No doubt. And without trying.
Yeah, he got a paw on it, but couldn't hang it, pull it down and keep it from going out of bounds. Well, it's Elliott County basketball. He feed it into Griffith. Lead pass for Crabtree. He puts it up over IEA, and it's good. It's good. You can imagine the arch that had to have on it to get over the outstretched arms of the 6'11 IEA.
Definitely upper level.
Boyd, high post jumper, good. Danville Christian gets 2 from that young man, and it's 20-9. 3:30 to go in the first half. Crabtree now in the corner. Work it out back out front for Griffith. Griffith driving, hanging, firing. Shot was deflected. heading out of bounds, and it's last touched by Elliott County. It'll come the way of Danville Christian. Athene replaces Aie. Danville Christian has some good-sized players on the girls' side of things, too.
Oh, yeah. Gugwa.
Yeah, Gugwa, she's an excellent player. They've got a 6'10 girl that will not be eligible until February.
Yeah. And Gugwa signed with Louisville.
Louisville's getting a good one. That roar of applause came for the two-handed dunk by Aie, who got loose in the back door. Elliott County throws it away. Atkins was drawing the double team, tried to bounce away to Griffith, and the ball got beyond his reach and out of bounds. 2:49 left to go first half. Not a lot of scoring in this one. Not like what we would imagine. It's only 22-9. Danville Christian with a lead of a baker's dozen. Boyd taking his time. Boyd, top of the key.
Danville just being very patient on the offense.
And on that one, they just throw it away.
Yeah, with that height advantage, you got both of them in there. Why not post them and throw it in there?
Here's Atkins working it into the front court, looping past left side. Now in the corner, three ball on the way from Slowest. It's missing and bouncing over the backboard out of bounds. Danville Christian to bring it the length of the floor, leading by a baker's dozen with 2:25 to go. The winner to get the winner of our upcoming game between Ballard Memorial and Walton Verona. Bombers' colors are white and that mean, what I like to call mean green. Kind of a Kelly green. And moving in off the feed off the baseline, it's Athene, and he gets the two-fisted stuff.
How can you stop him?
You can't. You can't. All you can do is get in the way and hope to slow him down.
I'm getting out of his way. He comes in like that.
Here's a shot that was deflected by Boyd, picked out of the air by Aie. And Danville Christian works it back the other way, right to left. Stiefel with the dribble. Feeds it left side. Shot on the way by Bradshaw. It's not there. That's Josiah Bradshaw, 6'1" sophomore. Now into the game. Ball headed out of bounds. It'll come the way of Elliott County with a $1:37 left. 15-point advantage for Danville Christian. Elliott County to bring the ball the length of the floor. And they lose it out of bounds off the leg of Aiden Barker. It'll be Warrior basketball. Billy Inman to put it in play for Danville Christian. Feeds it into Athene. Athene lost the handle on it, had to go get it back. Guarded closely there by Barker. Gives it up for Boyd. Boyd veers left on the dribble, pull up, and decides instead of to shoot it, he decides to give it up to Bradshaw. Bradshaw gives it right back to Boyd as we approach the 1-minute mark. Boyd has it out front in the corner. They feed on a double team down the low block to Aie, and Aie is fouled. And I guess a foul is the only way you can really stop that two-fisted stuff.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
No guarantees.
Elliott County to bring it the length of the floor, left to right. Long left-handed bounce comes over for Barker. Barker with a jump pass, right side for Atkins. Atkins kills the dribble, gives it up for Barker. Back in the corner, now around the horn to Atkins. Atkins gives it up to Barker. Barker takes it down the lane, splits the double team of the Twin Towers, and puts it up and in.
Nice little scoop shot.
He had Athene on one side and Aie on the other. They both went up when he did the fake and just went right down the tunnel and put it up and in.
Did he get clearance from the tower to go in there?
He just about needed it, I think. Ball lost out of bounds. It'll be Danville Christian basketball with 31 seconds left. Elliott County giving the best effort they can, but they essentially have a JV team on the floor. They start 4 sophomores and a junior.
Well, he has an actual JV team.
Yeah.
That's not even with him here.
Really?
Yeah, so he said, why bring that many that are not going to play? He says, I've got 8 players. They're going to play. Why bring that many? And then you have to fool with all those extra players. Okay, makes sense.
Got to feed those extra players and help them.
Well, yeah, you sure do.
Now, they're giving their best effort, but much like the game we saw previously, they honestly don't have the guns to hang with Danville Christian for a full 4 quarters.
Greg Atkins has been over there at Elliott County for quite a while.
Here's a long 3 by Boyd from 24 feet out that goes through. And the first half is in the books. It's all Danville Christian in a low-scoring affair. Danville Christian leading over Elliott County 27-11. We'll be back, and we'll get into our halftime presentation. We'll talk more when we return to Brescia University and coverage of the All-A Basketball Classic for 2025 as we take this 2-minute timeout on the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professional tools, and your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Halftime at the court at Brescia University, and it's 27-11. Danville Christian leading Elliott County for the right to play into tomorrow night's quarterfinal matchup against the upcoming game between Ballard Memorial and Walton Verona. Got to look at some first half numbers here, and not what you would consider a dominating performance by Danville Christian. I mean, again, with the size they put on the floor and the guns they have, you would think that it might be a little bit more scoring than what we've seen. But, I think when you get into a tournament like this, a lot of coaches will tell you that, hey, we survive and we advance. They've done what they needed to do for the first 16 minutes of this game. And they will see if they have any adjustments that they need to make in the second half. I really don't see a whole lot, quite honestly. Shooting percentages in the first half. We'll first start with Elliott County. 26% from the field, 5 of 19 overall. Disappointing 1 of 10 from beyond the three-point arc. They never made it to the free throw line. Collected 9 rebounds along the way and 13 turnovers to go with those numbers. 27 points for Danville Christian Academy, shooting 52.4% from the field. That translates into 11 of 21. That includes 2 of 4 from beyond three-point range. They hit 3 of their 4 free throws, collected 14 rebounds, turned the ball over 12 times. Individual scoring on the first half. We'll go ahead and cover that while we have just a moment here. For Elliott County, they were led by Aiden Barker. He tossed in 6, 3 points for Lake Atkins, 2 for Tyson Crabtree. Elijah Faulkner, Ian Griffith, Arrowwood, and Caden Sloas, Ethan Copley all played for the Lions in the first half and did not score. For Danville Christian, 9 points apiece for Titus Boyd and Guli Katini. 2 points for Eli Perez, 3 for Luo Aie, 2 for Dre Motley off the bench, 2 for Cole Dadisman. Playing and not scoring were Graham Domitian, Josiah Bradshaw, also Jeremiah Steeple, and Billy Inman. They also auctioned in the first half and failed to get on the board. So that's where we are. Those are your first half numbers. We'll come back and we'll continue our coverage here at the All-A Basketball Classic. We're going to step aside for another 2-minute timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Getting pretty quick on that trigger, aren't you, Scott?
I get this iPad figured out. A little different setup. We've had to make changes. We've had some technical issues the last couple of days between the Wi-Fi that we have to use, the cell service. We've had trouble with a laptop. And we've had to go get parts and try this and that. So we got something figured out to get us home.
Got the tin can and string and bubble gum to keep all this stuff put together, with baling wire.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we do what we have to do, you know.
Yeah, we certainly do. Yeah. We are midway through our third game of the fourth session of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic. Girls quarterfinals are already set. Boys are mostly set. Ryan County will be there tomorrow morning against Pineville. Or tomorrow afternoon, I should say. That game's at 5 o'clock. That'll be followed by Owensboro Catholic and Lexington Sayre. Then probably the jewel attraction of the evening may be Hazard and Clinton County. That'll take place at 8 o'clock-ish tomorrow night. And it'll be followed by either Danville Christian or Elliott County taking on the winner of our upcoming game between Valor Memorial and Walton Verona.
You know, you and I did not get to see the first 4 games earlier this afternoon. I'm familiar with Owensboro Catholic. Their coach, Tim Riley, he's won a state championship when he was at Warren Central. Some pressure on him because he's right across the street from the school,
Right.
Catholic. The kids want to be out of school, but they can't because they play tomorrow night.
Yep.
Well, they do. They play at 8:30 in the morning. So he's got to match what Michael Robertson, their coach, does. Clinton County Hazard is the game attraction right now. I've not seen Pineville or Sayre. I don't know a lot about either one of those, but pretty amazing. Lyon County, after losing several seniors, winning the state championship, here they are right back. Well, back in postseason during the season.
Well, after tomorrow, the semifinals will be set for Saturday, and then we'll have our championship games coming up on Sunday. While we have a chance, let's go ahead and take one more final 30-second time out. Let's go ahead and make it a minute. What do you say? Here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John P. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Second half underway here at the Coliseum here at Brescia University.
That's being generous.
What did I say?
Coliseum?
Yeah.
A small Coliseum, yeah.
Small Coliseum. Yeah, actually, when we were at EKU, it was Alumni Coliseum.
Yep, exactly.
But the seating capacity a little bit different there than what it is here. I think that arena seated about 6,500.
Yeah. It'd be nice to see that arena since it's been renovated. I know they've just gotten back in there in the last week or so.
Yep.
I'll have to get my buddy Greg Stadelmeyer to send me pictures. He does the EKU game.
Yeah, he's been doing that for a while.
Yes, he has.
Inbounds play for Elliott County. Ball was knocked away. Long 3 on the way that won't go for Elijah Faulkner. And here comes Danville Christian. In the corner, here's Edmond. Works it back over to Perez. Left side for Boyd. Weaving in and out of traffic. Crossover dribble. Lays it up too hard. Comes off of there. And the rebound comes off to Elliott County.
He had a good look at it.
Ian Griffith. In the corner for Barker. Barker drives underneath against the double team. Flips it back over for Crabtree. Crabtree misses the bank shot. Right underneath. Now the lead pass knocked away by Griffith. And a foul called on the reach-in. That'll be on Elijah Faulkner.
It's hard to get a rebound against those 2 tall players for Danville Christian. And once the shot went up, everybody from Elliott County got back.
Yep. Patini goes 6'10", and IEA goes 6'11".
About my height.
I think I weigh more than either one of them, though. I'm 6 foot on a good day. In the right corner. Here's a 3 if it goes. Off the mark. Rebound and putback hanging in the air is IEA. He'll go to the free throw line for 1.
Nice job. Good anticipation. Timed it perfectly. Put it up. Didn't try to slam it or anything. Just put it right off the glass. Goes the line. Potential 3-point play.
First points of the second half for either team as Danville Christian leads now 29-11. Nice high arching shot. Finds the bottom of the bucket, and it's 32-11. Danville Christian leading by 19.
Elliott's still fighting. They've not given up. They're trying to do what they can.
Griffith throws it away. Back the other way. Atine double dribbles. He was leading the break and was going to feed it to Boyd.
He has a high dribble also.
As you might expect.
The high dribble will be about as tall as I am.
Inbounds play for Elliott County comes to Barker. They work it into the front court. Here's Atkins. Atkins all the way to the left corner. Shovel pass over to the right side. It's Griffith. Griffith now between the circles. Right-handed dribble. Floats it in the left-right baseline. Barker tries to bounce it to Crabtree. Bad pass picked out by Danville Christian on the run. They got the numbers in a 3-on-1 break. They try the alley-oop to IEA. IEA not quite there position-wise. He misses it, and the loose ball picked out of there by Elliott County. Elliott County on the run. Barker runs into Perez, pushes him out of the way. Ball goes out of bounds, and it'll come the way of Danville Christian.
Elliott County just cannot get a break. Everything's going the wrong way for them right now.
5 minutes, 25 seconds to go in third quarter. Danville Christian 30. Elliott County 11.
You know, they have to contend with Ashland, Blazer, Fleming County, Raceland, Lewis County, and others over here in that 16th region.
Hinman with the basketball for the Warriors. Lays it for Boyd. Had his pocket nearly picked, and now a bumping foul on Elijah Faulkner of Elliott County. That is his third.
Not sure what Sean Busick was talking about. The official telling him, hey, back off here, man. I'm not sure. You know, you're up 19 in command, and I'm not sure what he could fuss about right now.
Boyd running to the high post. Short jumper. Won't go. Leaves it short, and the rebound comes off to Elliott County. That's Griffin. Loops it over for Barker. Barker crossover dribble against one of the threes there. It's Attini. Puts it up over Attini, and got Attini off his feet, and nice shot. Now a three on the way after the steal. Shot from Griffith won't go. And the rebound picked up by Danville Christian, and it'll be Boyd to walk it across midcourt with 4:25 to go. Boyd looks in on Atkins. Now bumps into Atkins. No call. They're going to let him play. Boyd backs out. He'll try it again. Now takes it around Atkins all the way to the high post. Shovel pass right side for Perez. Back to Boyd in the right corner. Boyd had it tapped away from behind. Here comes Elliott County. They've got the basketball. Barker. Barker flips to the right side for Griffith. Griffith drives underneath. Fakes, fires. Got it.
Just need to do that more often.
30-15. Danville Christian's lead at 15. 3:45 to go third quarter. Perez on the dribble. A running jump shot that's way off the mark. He forced that one. And the rebound comes off to Elliott County. Barker. Stop and go dribble. Forces it underneath. Takes it around Attine. Also runs into Dadisman. And Attine will draw the foul. That will put Barker at the free throw line. He'll be shooting two. 3:32 to go third quarter here at Brescia University. Back at the Sports Center tomorrow in Owensboro for the quarterfinal action.
You know, this is done just fine as a backup for one session. You know, everything's been good so far.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no complaints from me except maybe parking. Parking comes at a little bit of a premium around here.
Yes, it does.
I mean, we are pretty much right in the center of downtown.
The school is in session as well.
Yeah, it is. But nice university, and very nice of them to let us come do this. Much appreciated. Boyd runs in for Griffith, and Griffith will be caught with the bumping foul. I don't know whose Luden's cough drops these are, but we're going to need some more.
Phillips.
Yeah. I'd suggest he go buy more. Maybe I can go buy some while he's working tonight. I'll be real interested to see if I have any voice tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Well, a good night's sleep will do that for you.
Hey, what's that like?
I don't know. I'm just from what I've heard.
I don't sleep well on the road. I do not like to do this stuff and travel. I just don't sleep well unless it's my own bed.
I wouldn't mind having a good cup of coffee right now. That would taste good.
You can have mine.
Okay. I'll drink two tonight.
Now you drink one for me. Boyd at the free throw line makes it 1 out of 2. It's 31-15. Elliott County with the basketball now across the timeline to the right side. Here comes Barker. Barker bumping against Motley. They're still tightening the screws on defense. They're not pulling off too much.
You know, some coaches, when you got a big mismatch like Sean Busick at Danville Christian does, they may not want to show everything that they can do because, if they come out,
that's the point. Yeah,
winnable game, and then tonight's second game winner Okay, you play them one way, here they come another way.
Yep. Here's a 3-ball off the left side that's attempted by Atkins. Left it short, kicked high in the air, pulled down by IEA.
I've seen coaches not start people he normally starts,
just to kind of mess with the other team that might be watching.
Yeah, exactly. Run sets that they would not normally run in the game. Just to mess, and I know coaches that do that. They've told me, I'm only doing that for this game only, Especially when they know there's 6 coaches up there in the stands watching.
Yep. 2:20 to go. We're in the third quarter. Winner gets either Ballard Memorial or Walton Verona in the final quarterfinal tomorrow night. Motley on the drive, had it back tapped away, and it's into the hands of Elliott County. Lions on the run. Elliott County in and out of traffic, and it is Atkins had his pocket picked, and he kicked it off his leg out of bounds.
How many turnovers did Elliott County have in the first half?
Elliott County had 12.
Okay.
I'll take that back. They had
the wrong sheet.
Well, who took that sheet? Is it over here? Did I? I think I did. Yeah, we're going to take a quick look at this. Turnovers in the first half. Actually, 13 for Elliott County, 12 for
that's
Danville Christian.
That's surprising for Danville Christian, that many, but we got timeout on the floor, 2:06 in the third quarter. Just a 31-15 lead here for Danville Christian. But I said, coaches play those mind games, and may not want to show his fast pace that he can get up down the floor. They've not really run the floor. They've been very patient.
Starting to see more green show up on the other side of the arena. A lot of folks making their way from the Ballard area of Western Kentucky.
That's outside of Paducah, for those of you not familiar with the...
About 20, 25 miles from the mall area. Cable's included in that. Also, La Center, Barlow.
I've been through Ballard Memorial.
Wycliffe.
Yeah, been right through there.
Glad to see them making the trip up here to support their team.
Good.
Ballard Memorial has not been here since 2010. The coach that brought them to the All-A State Tournament that year in 2010 is now the ladies coach at Kentucky Wesleyan.
Okay. How about that?
And we have a hard collision and a blocking foul called near midcourt. And that's nothing intentional about that. They just happened to collide and be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Aiden Barker will get rung up on that foul, and we'll let Boyd step to the free throw line. He'll be shooting. 1:27 to go in the third quarter. Sean Busick with one of his tall guys in there now. Now keeping both of them in at the moment. IEA is on one side. Went to church with a guy one time, played OVC basketball when he was in college. He really was a little over 7 feet tall, but he told everybody he was 6'11" because he didn't want to have the stigma of being a 7-foot person. And I thought, how often does that happen? Only you want people to think you're taller than what you are. Elliott County putting the ball into the front court, and ball is kicked and lost out of bounds. It will stay with Elliott County. And Elliott County trailing 33-15. Along the left baseline, here's Griffith. Kicks it back over for Barker. Barker bumped and fouled by Motley, and Motley a little disgusted by that call. He can't believe it. Fouling people is kind of like going to prison. Everybody's innocent,
Until you prove me guilty, right?
Motley will get a little bit of seat time. He's replaced by Eli Perez. Jeremiah Steeple also into the game now for the Warriors. A little rotation on the offense by Elliott County. Into the post of Crabtree. Kicks it in the left corner. Caden Slowis. And ball off the baseline, put up and doesn't hit anything. Pulled out of the air by IEA. And we're under a minute to go in the third quarter. 33-15 score remains. Danville Christian leading by 18. Boyd getting off a little bit of a push. as they feed it to IEA deep in the left corner. IEA thought about the three, instead dumps it off in the low block. They feed it into Gaddisman, who turns and nicely uses the glass to bank it home.
Big man goes outside to get the assist of the little guy inside.
Elliott County with another unforced turnover. Pass went over to Caden Slowis, and he stepped on the sideline out of bounds.
.26 seconds remaining in the third quarter, a 20-point game.
Danville Christian may be content to get the last shot. Then again, maybe not. Put back by IEA, reaching over the top. It's not there after the miss.
And two opportunities.
Loose basketball along the baseline. Lost out of bounds by Elliott County. Last to touch it was Copley. And it will go the way of Danville Christian with 9.4 seconds left.
Timeout on the floor.
And we have a timeout call. So we're going to go ahead and take a 1-minute break as well. We'll be back after we step aside for this 60-second word along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks to the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
9 seconds left to go in the third quarter here at Brescia University. Danville Christian leading 35-15 over at Elliott County. Yeah, one of the referees pausing to mention something to Jeremiah Stiefel.
As Sean Williams, one of the veterans in this tournament.
Maybe you wanted to mention something about the defensive aggression. Down to 4 seconds. They'll need to shoot it. They won't get off that shot, or will they? Well, they do. It won't go, but would have counted if it had. So the third quarter is in the books. Danville Christian way out in front, 35-15 over Elliott County. We'll be back for the final frame after we step aside for this 60-second timeout along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Final 8 set to get underway here at Brescia University. Dave Routon, Scott Thompson, Philip Hay, and somewhere in La La Land, Dan Manley. He's probably getting a good nap about now. Inbound play for Elliott County, and they are forcing a turnover. They're being forced into a turnover, I should say. And it will be Danville Christian basketball. And they'll bring it three-quarter floor, left to right. Here's Boyd, works in on Slowis. Inman had his basketball back tapped out of bounds. Inbounds play for the Warriors comes to Boyd. Boyd bounces away to Perez. Perez puts it out on top for Aye. Aie bounces into the block for Atini. Now both big guys are in there. This is the starting five that Sean Busick started with. Here's Aie off the turnaround. Airmails that one. Fight for the rebound. A tie basketball called, and possession arrow will keep it with Danville Christian. Aie will get a little bit of a breather. He'll come have a seat after some instruction from head coach Sean Busick. And coming back in, I believe that was Dadisman who came in and scrambling after a loose basketball. He's involved along with Sloas. And the possession arrow now gives it to Elliott County. Well, Elliott County will bring it the length of the floor. 7:05 to go, and that's all that separates us between knowing who one half of the last quarterfinal game will be. By all indication, it will be Danville Christian, but you know, like Yogi Berra says, it ain't over till it's over.
You got it.
Danville Christian on the run out after the turnaround. They feed it ahead to Perez, and Perez with the snowbird lays it up and in, and it's a 22-point advantage for Danville Christian. Hard bump by Inman as Barker reversed his dribble, came right into Inman, and Inman's about twice his size. Not height-wise, but Inman looked like he'd be probably a good nose guard. Very solid young man. Elliott County puts it in play. Barker on the drive, takes it around Inman, splits a double team, hangs it high off the glass. It's not there. Perez pulls down the rebound, and here comes Danville Christian off and running. Christian in a hurry. A beautiful shot by Boyd, taking it down the lane on the crossover and laying it up and in.
That last shot was not going to get blocked down there by Elliott County.
24-point advantage for Danville Christian, 39-15. They move the ball well, and this ball is blocked. As Atkins tries to take it in off the left side, blocked by Atini. So Atini collects the foul. And that will put Lake Atkins at the free throw line. He'll be shooting 2. 6:03 to go. Certainly appreciate those of you listening in along the All-A Classic Radio Network, wherever you may be. And the advantage of internet capacities is that, you know, you guys could be listening in on another continent for all we know.
Yeah, anywhere. We know that from the past. Pretty much anywhere. People listening. I know at the 2A last week, we had people at the Reagan National Airport were watching us on prep.
Seriously?
At the 2A? Yeah, we got a picture of it. Yeah, watching her son play.
Wow, that's incredible.
And then we also had a mom of one of the coaches watching down in Florida. So that just shows you viewing or listening like we are using the internet.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Under 6 minutes to go in regulation. By all practical purposes, it should be Danville Christian moving on. Time quickly running out on Elliott County if they're going to do anything to change the outcome of this game. And they're going to fight till the end, I can tell you that. Boyd out front, getting jiggy with it, back and forth, giving it up to Inman. Back to Boyd. Boyd with a left-handed pass coming over to the left side. Here's Perez. Back to Boyd in the corner. Right now, they're just running clock. They are just running clock. Elliott County in a man-to-man defense. Danville Christian not in any serious mode of attacking the basket. Now they try to feed it underneath. Ball is safe from going out of bounds by Dadisman into the hands of Elliott County, and they'll work it the other way. They may be a little bit more deliberate in getting the ball through the hoop. Ball was lost by Barker. Barker got his dribble too high, went over his head. They leave it ahead for Atini, and Atini gets loose for the easy, soft slam.
Made it look so easy.
Now, when you're 6'10", you can make it look easy.
A lot of things.
I bet he could stand flat-footed and touch the rim.
got big, long arms. I'd say you're right at it.
Does.
Yeah. If not, he'll miss it. Not by much.
We have a whistle away from the action, and this is on Inman. Inman was going at it pretty good with Elijah Faulkner back and forth, and Inman will be called with the offensive foul. Got called with a push.
I think he's the son of the girls' coach, Coach Inman.
Is he? He looks like it.
Yeah, Coach Inman's across, sitting right behind the bench over there.
Yeah, he showed up tonight in a sock tap.
He dressed down.
Yeah.
He dresses to the T.
Yeah, really nice guy, though.
Yeah.
Talking with him yesterday, just very, very gentlemanly, very nice guy, very accommodating. Nice interview. We have a timeout on the floor with 4:26 to go. Danville Christian, 41. Elliott County, 17. Back after this 1-minute word along the Kentucky All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Hefty Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Hefty Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
4 minutes, 26 seconds left to go in regulation. And Elliott County with the ball trailing 41-17. Long bounce into the right hash mark comes to Braden. High floater off the glass, won't go. Rebound fought for. Steeple pulls it down, had it ripped away from him, and it's taken up by Dominion.
You're going to be very tentative going against a couple of 6'10" guys in there on your shots in the lane.
Boy, you're not kidding. Here's Perez, circles the wagons, runs all the way to the right wing, kills the dribble, gives it up for Steeple. A little fancy dribble, back out between the circles, across the point, left side. They give it for Dominion. Now Dadisman. Dadisman gives it up to Perez, hands off to Dominion. A bumping foul called as that's Faulkner, who got in the way of Dominion. Nice gentlemanly thing to do for Dominion to try to help him up.
I don't know if I've mentioned the entire crew, but Sean Williams, Marty Gibson, Greg Zimmer, and the alternate Brooke Shoulders.
It's a long tournament for these officials, too.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yeah.
And they've earned the right to be here, and they earn each and every day to be here.
As opposed to people like us who just, when they take what they can get. So.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Yeah. We've tried everybody else. You two available? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. Now, you have a pulse? Can you read? Okay. If you can't
what do you mean, what reading is involved? I've not read since I've been here.
Here's Crabtree. Flips it out on the left side. A three if it goes, and it is good from Lake Atkins from about 21 feet out.
Reading the scoreboard is counting as reading. I can do that.
3 minutes to go, and this one will be over. Danville Christian trotting into front court. Here's Perez. Shoots a bullet right side for Steeple. Steeple one-on-one with Atkins. Splits a double team now. Takes it in the lane. Fires up an errant shot. Loose ball comes down to the ground, picked up by Atkins. He gets it away for Faulkner. Faulkner, right side for Arrowwood. Arrowwood misfires. That's Kanan Arrowwood. Saw a little action in the first half. And the rebound off to Danville will come the other way with it, and they'll set up their offense in front court. Perez, little jump arrow, jump stop, goes to the rack, puts it up and in. 43-20, Danville leading by 23. Close again on the 2-minute mark. Atkins working between the points all the way to the right hash mark, draws a double team, feeds it in the corner, backhanded pass intended for Crabtree, knocked away, taken away by Danville. Danville fouled. That was Copley, who ran into Perez. Or was that Dadisman he ran into? We'll find out in a minute.
Well, we're not going to have a matchup in the semifinals. That could have been a rematch if Elliott County had won and Clinton County beat Hazard. You know, those two teams played earlier back on December the 22nd, 20-point win for Clinton County. So we won't get to see that rematch here.
Oops. Well, little oopsie-daisy as a bullet pass intended for Caden Slowest, 5'11 sophomore, let it slip through his fingers, goes out of bounds, and with $1:50 left, it'll be Elliott County basketball. Only drama left to unfold is the final score.
Nice rebound.
Long three-pointer by Atkins from about 30 feet, misses. Rebound kicked into the corner, and it's Copley who nails the three-pointer with $1:35 left.
Good-looking shot from down there on the baseline in the corner.
Elliott County going to fight to the very end. Domitian works all the way to the left point, still on the dribble, a little runner down the lane, and on the verge of traveling with that ball. He didn't put it up until well into his move, and it was almost about ready to come down. He was fouled in the act, and he'll go to the free throw line, and he'll be shooting two.
Coach Gregory Adkins took over for the legendary Coach Rick Mays over there at Elliott County. Rick Mays got his team a couple of times to the NCAA, but to the Sweet 16 in Lexington. Had a good run, won a couple of games one year.
Second free throw goes around and out. Rebound picked up by Crabtree.
Rick Mays was so soft-spoken. I enjoyed talking with him, but you had to really focus in to listen to him. He was just so soft-spoken.
Speaking of soft-spoken, is Philip with you on the next game?
If we wake
Is he asleep?
If we wake him up, he'll be there. Yeah, Philip and I have the final.
Okay. I'd say 3 in a row for me is probably about all I can handle for tonight.
Steady by time.
Trip to Bowling Green and back. College game. 3 games tonight. 4 games for you. That's a heck of a day now.
Oh, it's just an average day.
Yeah, I forget you wear a pair of blue tights and a red cape in the broadcast world.
I have multi-layered shirts and pants on. I just rip it off and go.
Rotating the offense. Here's Gamble down the lane. Stiefel gets loose, puts it up and in. The ball almost got hung in the net. Those nets are so tight.
Somebody needs to break them in.
Off the turnaround, Crabtree misses. Walton Verona and Ballard Memorial waiting to take the floor. And the closing seconds of this one, and Stiefel will simply stand out near midcourt. He'll dribble it out. And Danville Christian will get a nice round of applause from their contingent across the way. Danville Christian improves to 14-2. Elliott County drops to 10-4. So Danville Christian with a date tomorrow night in the last quarterfinal game against either Walton Verona or Ballard Memorial. Let's go ahead and take a break. Hopefully we'll grab some statistics, give you the final numbers on this one when we come back. So we'll do that right now. We'll step aside for this 2-minute word along the Kentucky All-A Classic Broadcast Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar high. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professionals who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Well, we'll put the wraps on this broadcast as Danville Christian takes care of Elliott County, 45-23, the final score. Shooting on the ball game, some numbers real quickly for Elliott County, 26.5% for the game, connecting on 9 of 34 from the outside. That includes 3 of 17 shooting from beyond the arc for 17.6%. They didn't get to the free throw line that often, making only 2 out of 4. For the game for Danville Christian, they shot 45%, making 18 out of 40. That includes 2 of 6 from beyond the arc, 7 of 11 from the free throw line for 63.3%. Turnovers on the ball game, Danville Christian with 22, Elliott County with 25. Rebounding, advantage held by Danville Christian, as you might imagine, 29-18. Individual scoring, we'll check that rather quickly. Nobody in double figures for Elliott County. They did have a couple of players with 8 points apiece. That includes Aiden Barker and Lake Atkins. 2 points for Ian Griffith. Tyson Crabtree, 3 points for Ethan Copley in a reserve role. Elijah Faulkner, Kanan Arrowwood, Caden Slowis, all played for Elliott County and did not score. For Danville Christian, 2 players in double figures. Titus Boyd led the way. He had 14 on the evening. Guli Katini with 11 points. 6 points apiece for Eli Perez. Luai Aie, 2 points apiece for Jeremiah Steeple and Dre Motley, in a reserve role. 4 points for Cole Gaddisman. And if I didn't mention, I did mention that Luai Aie and Eli Perez both had 6 points apiece, so I did get that mentioned. Billy Inman played and did not score. Josiah Bradshaw, Graham Domitian also got some action in the game, but they also failed to notch the scoring column. So again, the final. Danville Christian, 45. Elliott County, 23. Coming up, it will be the final opening game of the 2025 All-A Basketball Classic with Ballard Memorial from Region 1. We'll take on the Bearcats of Walton Verona. Stay tuned for that. Scott Thompson and Philip Hay have the action for you coming up in a few minutes. And I'm Dave Routon. Thank you for listening. See you tomorrow on the All-A Classic Basketball Network. All right, we're going to start our next broadcast 1 minute from Mark. 1 minute. Ballard Memorial, Walton Verona. All right, we'll go 30 seconds coming up. 30 seconds to airtime. Mark, 30 seconds. Ten seconds to airtime. Well,
Well, it's time to wrap up day one of the boys All-A Classic here in Owensboro. Evening session at Brescia. Scott Thompson, Philip A. with you. Ballard Memorial, they're 10-6 are the Bombers. Walton Verona, 11-6 are the Bearcats. Philip A. standing courtside with one of our coaches.
Thanks a lot, Scott. We're here with Mike Hester, the head coach of Walton Verona. Coach, tell us a little something about you. Where'd you go to high school? Where'd you go to college? And that kind of thing.
I went to Simon Kenton High School, graduated in 07, and then I went and played at Union College for 2 years, and then went to Northern and finished up playing there for 2 years, and then got into the education field.
How'd you get in this crazy business of coaching?
I don't know, man, to be honest with you. I think it was meant to be from when I was young. I've always been a competitor, and I just love being around the game and love being around the kids.
You got a bunch of good kids to be around. I know you take a look at your record, 11-6. That's kind of deceiving because you've been battling a lot of injury.
Yeah, I told you we got Aiden Kearns back. He broke his wrist early on the season. He was out 5 weeks. We just got him back last week. Huge addition for us. And then the 11-6 record, our schedule, I'll put our schedule up against anybody in the state of Kentucky. It's just, I make it as tough as it can be. So that record, 11-6, it's a little deceiving for what we truly are.
Coach, of course, your leader is Aaron Gutman. He averages about 24 a game for you. But you got 4 other kids that, they're all averaging around 6, 7, 8 points a game.
Yeah, we have guys. I mean, Aaron obviously can go get, his when he needs to. But we have a bunch of guys on any given night that can step up. It can be 15, 20-point scores. And these kids are all so unselfish that they don't matter who it is. If it's them or the next guy next to them, all they want to do is win.
It's a joy coaching kids like that.
It is. It really is. It's a special group, man. They're fun to be around, and just trying to enjoy it while we're down here.
What do you know about this Ballard Memorial team?
I know that Bernie's really good. I know they're pretty good. Miller inside. They got pieces to be really good. We got to make sure we limit Bernie, and obviously we take him. Miller inside, make sure we don't allow him to get a lot of open looks, and we got to make sure we win the rebounding battle tonight as well.
Thanks a lot, Coach. Good luck to you. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
That is Mike Hester, the head coach of Walton Verona. Stay tuned. We're back with more Pregame here on the All-A Classic Radio Network in 2 minutes.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for investing for success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Philip A. with you from Brescia University. 4 games played here tonight due to a conflict with the Sports Center. Back to the Sports Center tomorrow morning. All 8 games will be there. 4 games Saturday, 2 in the championship on Sunday, and then the 2025 All-A Classic is in the book. Philip Hay is standing by. Let's go down courtside.
Thanks a lot, Scotty. And Kevin Estes, the head coach of the Ballard Memorial Bombers, joins us. Coach, tell us a little something about you. Where'd you go to high school? Where'd you go to college? And how'd you get in this crazy business?
I graduated from Lyon County High School and went to Western Kentucky University. And just when I got out of college, I went straight into teaching and coaching. Coached 7 years at Carlisle County Girls, and then took some time off to be a principal, and came back and coached Ballard Girls, and came to the All-A in 2008, 2009. Man, I've been off for 13 more years, and now I'm back with the boys. So
I got a lot of friends that are in coaching, and they always tell me, said, it just gets in your blood. You can't stay away from it.
That's it, yeah. When I approached my wife this summer about taking this job, she's like, are you crazy? But I've never coached boys, and there was a challenge that, and the whole time I was out of coaching, I was, doing radio or doing play-by-play, things like that, and just enjoy the game and enjoy teaching these young men not only about basketball, but about life, trying to make them successful beyond the court.
Well, if I had any questions about you being crazy, I know now because you got into radio too. So, right. Coach, you're 10-6 on the year. I know you played a very difficult schedule, and that's where you get better.
Right. Yeah, we started off slow. I mean, new coach, new philosophy, different system, things like that. It took us a while. Started gelling about the Edmonton County Christmas tournament. We won that. We're the co-champions there. It went 3-0. And then got into some district play. And we're in a tough district with Graves and Mayfield. And then the All-A hit, and we had to go through St. Mary and Mayfield again. Mayfield beat us 10 the week before, and we turned around and beat 10-10 in the final. So it's been a tough schedule. I feel like our kids are gelling and peaking at the right time, and so it's fun right now.
When things start coming together, boy, it just gives you that great feeling. Then you're like, hey, they're starting to get it.
Right. And when the kids, the kids have bought in and they listen to what we do, and then they go out there and actually execute it. The practices have become more competitive, and we're just having fun right now. This is not icing on the cake, but we want a little more.
Let's talk about two of your leading scorers. Of course, Bernie, he's a fantastic player.
Yeah, Jace Bernie, he's a great player. He can score at all three levels, and he's good, a good kid. He's got high IQ, and he's learned to play without the ball this year, and share with his teammates. So that makes him a pretty special player.
Ike Miller also doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, Ike Miller's come on strong. We talk about playing like a man, and he's really come on strong. Hit a three-quarter court, game, buzzer beater in semifinals against St. Mary, and then in Mayfield, he really took over and got us a double-double. And so he's been one of our keys, the way he's been really playing hard and playing big in the paint.
Coach, I'll let you go be with your kids. Congratulations on getting here, and we hope to see you tomorrow and talk to you then.
Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Coach Kevin Estes, the head coach of the Ballard Memorial Bombers. Stay tuned. Back with more pregame show in 2 minutes here on the All-A Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes, professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
A bite would be nice right about now. A long day for everybody here with the All-A Classic Radio Network. Scott Thompson, Philip Hay with you tonight. We'll shut things down for the second straight night here at the All-A Classic. It's Walton Verona that we're doing the guys today. With Coach Mike Hester, they've won 4 in a row, 5 out of 6, averaging 63 points a game. But they're giving up 61 points a game as well. So every game they're in is a tight game. 43% from the field, 32% from three-point range, and 68% from free-throw line. Kevin Estes at Ballard Memorial. They've won 3 in a row, 10-6 on the year. They played Mayfield last Saturday, came away with a 62-52 victory. Walton Verona played last Saturday, beat Anderson County 64-63. Last time Walton Verona was here, a year ago, they beat Augusta 65-39 first round, lost to Lyon County in the quarters 64-52. Ballard Memorial, second ever appearance, 2010. They lost that opening game. They score 61 points a game, give up 56. And both these teams are used to being in close, tight games. 49% from the field, 48% from three-point range, and 69% as a team from the free throw range. All right, we're going to come back, set your starting lineup, be ready to go in 2 minutes. This is the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gasoline.
Let's take a look at your starting lineup. The Region 1 champions, Ballard Memorial Bombers. Aiden Owens, a 5'4 sophomore. Isaac Chandler, 5'11 senior. Stace Burney, a 6'5 senior. Edward Promas, I think that's how you say it, a 5'8, a 6-foot senior, are the starters for the Bombers of Ballard Memorial. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing one there. And then also Ike Miller, a 6'4 junior. Region 8 champs, Walton Verona. Mike Hester goes with Aiden Kern, 6'4 senior. Justin Hester, a 5'9 senior. Adam Gutman, 6-foot sophomore. Wyatt Shearer, a 6-foot sophomore, will be in there for Walton Verona. And Aaron Gutman, a 6'6 senior, 24 points a game. We'll take our final 1-minute timeout. Be ready to go with tip-off. Ballard Memorial, Walton Verona on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving the Stefano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon.
Lineups are being made right now. Walton Verona and Ballard Memorial. Kevin Estes took over the job last spring. So have a little time to put together a summer program and get after it here. This first year as the head coach at Ballard Memorial, Mike Hester. Had a nice chat with him. And of course, Kevin Estes coach around a couple of times, get in, get out. Coaches just do that.
And this job, it's a job that gets in your blood, and you just can't shake it because you love being around the kids, you love the competition, you love throwing up the X's and O's.
Yeah, that's what Al Holland told me. He's 34 years at Hazard. He's been coaching 34 years. He's at Hazard right now. He still loves it, still enjoys it. Says, I'm not going to do 34 more, but maybe 3 or 4 more years. I could see Al going maybe 3 or 4 more years. I could see the knees are bothering him a little bit, slow getting up down that sideline. Ballard Memorial, they've had a nice drive up from that Paducah area. And they are ready to go. They got a nice crowd across the way.
Well, they definitely have brought a following tonight.
Yeah. 114 miles to La Center for Ballard Memorial. And Walton Verona, a little bit farther. 155 miles for them. Tony Pompilio ready. He's our referee in charge. Paul Spurlock. Brooke Childers. Marty Gibson is our alternate. Here we go. To the right of your listening device, it'll be Walton Verona. Bearcats got to the quarterfinals a year ago before losing to Lyon County, which lost in the semifinals. But, hey, they went on to win the KHSAA 316. Verona, that's Aaron Gutman's first point.
No shame in that whatsoever.
No, sure not. And then Harlan County was the runner-up. So you got 2 smaller schools that people like that every once in a while. Kick it out. Driving, Ballard Memorial, jumpers up, and no good. In there for Isaac Chandler. He's going to commit the rebound foul. That's his first, team first of the game. We're just underway, 2-0 lead for Walton Verona. Both teams coming off wins last Saturday. Weather was permitting to get those in.
Yeah, we were worried about that if they were going to be able to play some finals around the Commonwealth.
Yeah, they had to get them in. I saw Mike Reeves on Saturday. He says they're going to get them in. Or Friday. I think they got them done Friday. Bullying his way in there is Aiden Kern. It's stolen. Right back by Aiden Owens of Ballard Memorial. The Bombers to the left of your listening device. Bad pass. Going to be picked up in the backcourt. Gutman lays it up. Missed it, but draws a foul. That'll be on Aiden Owens, his first, team second.
What do they have Mr. Owens listed at? What height?
They say he is 5'6".
No.
Now, coaches like to fudge a little bit on their roster. First free throw is up and off the mark by Aaron Gutman, a 71% on the year.
And that's no knock on Owens, because that just means that he plays hard and he knows how to stick his nose in there.
Plays taller.
Yes.
Second one good. 3 now for Gutman. And 3 points for Walton Verona. 3-0 lead. 6:37 to go here in the first quarter. The All-A, the final 8 game, game 8 of the All-A boys opening round. They get it in the lane, hit fake, turn, and jumpers up, no good. Rebound coming out of there with it. It's Gutman for Walton Verona. Top of the key three. It's off the mark by Kern.
He had a broken wrist in case you missed that in the pregame.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard that.
Got it, but
not everybody was listening.
Usually when they hear me speaking, they
I don't know about that. Nice give. Go. Oh, he missed the dunk inside. Ike Miller. So we have a foul underneath. Or no, they're going to talk about a technical possibly. They're going to go to the bench, and I think they're going to talk about that.
I don't know. On that one, I think you let it go because there were players in
Players
the
underneath.
area.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
But they're going to huddle. And they want to get it right.
Yeah, and I don't blame them for that.
No, I don't need it. They're going over and talking with Walton Verona's coach, Mike Hester, because he kept TTT, telling the technical side.
And he got an answer that appeased him. No technical.
Tony Papilio coming down, talking with Walton Verona coach Mike Hester. Okay, everybody's fine. Everybody got caught up in the moment.
Exactly.
Walking it up the floor for Walton Verona is Aiden Kern, 6'4" senior for the Bearcats. Cutting to the basket. They kept hitting with it. Driving on the right side. Gutman loses it, gets it back. Looking to go inside, driving, laying it up and in. Wyatt Shearer, his first point of the game. And it's a 5-0 start for Walton Verona. Out front, getting it, Valley Memorial, Aiden Owens. So really, for the Bearcats, Aiden Kern he's only played 4. This, I think, is his 5th game, so he's still working his way back in. Far side. Jumper for 3. That's just a 2. Jake Spurney, 6'5" senior. 24 points, 9 rebounds a game. He let that one fly in. It's nestled right in the net. Here's Gutman for 3 the other way. Nope. 5-2 at 4:48 to go in the first quarter. Left side on the wing. Bernie on the left side this time. High pass out front. Driving in the lane. Chandler with a one-hander. Nope. I believe that's going to be a block. Block in there on Adam Gutman. His first. Team's first.
I really don't have a problem with that call. It was a little late. And
sometimes the official needs to see it, process, and then make the call.
Well, Brooks out here on top making the call. And you think down low, the official on the baseline might see it a little better. But, hey, he reminded judge because they do
They're down there making the big bucks. That's why they make those calls.
They're doing it a million times better than I would ever do.
Jonathan Strunk into the game for Walton Verona. Free throws up. Good. And not sure what that announcement was, but the referee goes over and everything's cleared up. Both coaches looking at the table, so not sure. 4:35 to go. First quarter. 7-3, Walton Verona. Are we having a clock issue maybe?
I believe so, because that free throw came at the 4:35 mark.
Yeah, and it didn't start, so.
Yeah, it didn't start.
Some of these are now working on a Wi-Fi, so they're not direct wired, so could be issues there. All right, they're going to send to the bench, and they're going to figure this out here. We're going to huddle and make sure the timing is right here, because if it was 4:35 here, getting it up to midcourt, that'd be about right, about 4 seconds. I think so. And referee Paul Spurlock, I think he was showing, hey, I was counting, when he was doing his backcourt count. Right. So depending on where he was, that should be about the time taken off the clock. So we're good on the time. Wyatt Shearer out front for Walton Veronas. They move to your line. Aiden Kern. Baseline jumper for three. Justin Hester on that far side along the baseline. 7-5. Excuse me, 10-5. Yeah, they're late getting it put up there. 10-5 now. It was 7-5. Now 3 makes it 10. Yeah. Tip out of there by Wyatt Shearer into the backcourt. Coming up with it, Cole Ballard for Ballard Memorial. A trap left side of the lane. Late shooting was Postman's. Quickly down forward for Walton Verona. Turn. 3:40 in the quarter. Up and in right in front of the goal by Aaron Gutman. I got to make sure I tell you which Gutman, because the Gutman boys are out there. There's 2 of them. 1-6-6, 1 6-foot. Here's a nice left on that right side. Jace Burney just went right down the right side of the lane, laid it off the glass. He has 5 of the 7 points for Ballard Memorial. 12-7. Verona up, no good. I've got my score sheet screwed up here. I'll get it figured out here in a minute.
Yeah, you'll work it out.
Yep.
You're that good.
Yeah, Jace Burney up, no good. Missed it. I gave 1 too many points, I think, somewhere. We'll figure it out as we go along.
Both these teams playing man-to-man defense. They're just sitting down and playing a little defense.
That's what it's about. 2:34 to go in the first period. We'll have to wait till halftime and square up this score sheet. Gutman left it short. Aaron Gutman, that is. 12-7. The other way. And we got a foul in the lane before the shot. That's Justin Hester. Walton Verona is his first, team second. Ballard Memorial.
Yeah. Sends for Ballard Memorial.
Ike Miller coming out.
Ike Miller starts out. Tyler Ballard checks back in
the lane, turns left, spins right. Oh, it goes in and out from Jace Burney. A rebound, Jonathan Strunk for Walton Verona. Nearing the 2-minute mark of the first quarter, 12-7 lead for Walton Verona. They have the ball and moving to the right of your divide.
It's been kind of tough sledding for both teams on the offensive end. Good defense.
Deuce Shearer is in there, handling it. So Wyatt Shearer. Imagine they're, you can't tell they're related. Far side 3, no good from Deuce Shearer. The other way, Jace Burney. Turns, spins, reverse up, no good.
Pretty move.
Gets fouled on the baseline. They go line 2-2.
He made that little spin move and went across the lane and first layup used the rim as a protection. He can get the block.
Jace Burney, 1 out of 2 earlier. Shooting 2 here. 3 team fouls on Walton Verona here in the first quarter. Two out of 3 at the line for Burney so far. (12-8). Ballard Memorial within 4. Got it to 3 right there. Jace Burney at the free line. 3 out of 4 at the line so far in this first quarter. Left side. Wyatt Shearer over there in front of the Ballard Memorial bench and their fans. Backing his way in the lane. Strunk kicks it out. Jumper for 3. No good by Aaron Gutman. Rebound put up no good, but we got a foul on the floor. A push. And that's going to be on Adam Gutman. And that is the team fifth. I believe that was on Adam Gutman. Yes, it was. His second. So going line, guess who? Jace Burney. Already been there 4 times in this quarter. As they're in the penalty, you might say. Yeah, a bonus. They call it the penalty. The penalty. Yeah. Well, we got another issue here. Not sure what this is about. I don't know. Something with the scores table. They're coming over.
We're trying to figure out who the shooter should be, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, they can't. Well, there's no replay, so they can't do that. No.
Or maybe there's an issue.
Well, maybe questioning the foul. Because I only had, that would have been the 4th foul I had on Walter Verona, not the 5th. He announced 5th, but I believe there's only 4 fouls on Walton Verona. I have 2 on Adam Gutman and 2 on Justin Hester. They want to see my sheet? They come ahead and take a look at it.
That'll prove it. That'll prove it right there.
Yeah.
You're a man of integrity. I know. That's correct. Are your friends just Let's
do it. So it should not be the penalty here yet.
Be out of bounds.
I mean, I could have missed the foul, but, I've got 4. And I think they just put it on the scoreboard wrong. So it will be Ballard Memorial ball bringing it up the floor. Next foul on Walter Verona is the penalty in this quarter.
Right. Got 70 seconds left.
Anything can happen. Right. Anything can happen. Reed Duran into the lineup for Ballard Memorial. Backing it out. That's Jace Burney. Burney handling the ball. Working left side, Cole Ballard. Ballard fake. Gets it out to Ike Miller. Miller looking straight across. Pass over to Tyler Ballard. And we've got a triple before any shot made.
Yep. Good call right there as he was looking for a first down there instead of putting it on the floor and dribbling.
Aiden turns. Long pass up the floor. Aaron Gutman here at 40 seconds. You go for the last shot. Any signal one, or is that just play number 1? Aaron Gutman out front, trying to go baseline. There's a little bump from Aiden Owens. That's his second. That'd be the team's 3rd on Ballard Memorial. Not shooting foul. Nope. On the floor, Andrea Pedretti, a 6'6" senior, into the lineup here for Ballard Memorial.
Bernie's going to steal a few extra seconds to get a breather.
Into the corner, they go with it to Wyatt Shearer, going closer off the glass, bounce it in. 12 to 14. Yeah, 14 to 7. They're having problems with the scoreboard over there. 14-7. Lob inside, knock out of bounds by Wyatt Shearer. Stays with Ballard Memorial with 7.5 seconds. So it's 14-7.
7.5 left to go. 7.5.
Far side. Burney for 3. I have Burney at 8.
And the clock didn't start again.
14-10. Yeah, we've got issues here. It may be where the time has to be kept on the floor, on the scorer's table, because we keep having issues here.
Well, the score's wrong and the time is wrong. 14-10.
So they hopefully will have a stopwatch over there. You know how much time ran off the clock? that they're having issues here. All of a sudden, it's this final game of the night that we're having the issue.
It's me. I've brought gremlins to everything this week.
It's not you. It's
from
not you.
equipment issues to...
Yeah, I know you sabotaged the equipment on purpose.
I did. I brought the gremlins with me.
All right, we're going to see how much time going to be on the clock. Probably 5 or 6.
I'm going to say, around that.
3 seconds.
3 seconds.
3 seconds. Okay. The score is not right. Should be 14-10. 3 seconds. Walton Verona gets it in. Aaron Gutman. And he gets fouled with 0.4 of a second. Edward Posman commits the foul. His first, team fourth.
It's the 14th foul, so common foul out of bounds. Side front court.
It's one of those you got to touch it and get rid of it all in one motion. Lob inside and up for the first score. Walton Verona 14, Ballard Memorial 10. Back in 1 minute on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
We'll see if they correct the scoreboard. We have it as 14-10. Walton Verona. They checked with the
Ballard Memorial book.
Yeah, the official score went to Ballard Memorial. I don't know if they checked with Walton Verona. But, okay. Last game of the night. We'd like to get out here by midnight.
1 a.m., midnight.
Yeah. So we have a scoring issue on the floor. So that's being checked right now.
Oh, they're going to leave it at 12.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure. I have Wyatt Shearer with 6, Aaron Gutman with 5, and Justin Hester with 3 is what I have. And you got a running score too, right?
I got a running score. 14.
Ballard Memorial ball. Starting here in the second quarter. They get down the baseline, and that's Ike Miller. Out on the wing, they whip it around. Reed Duran. Now over here on the left side. Posman. Now back to the right side. Cole Ballard. Not everybody's touches on this trip down for Ballard Memorial. Looking to go inside. In the lane, it's Ike Miller. Miller dishes it off to Prosman. He wanted a foul, but no call. Driving, bump. And that's going to be a 2-shot foul coming up for Wyatt Shearer. Reed Duran, his first, team first here in the second quarter.
Imagine what's going to happen if this ends up being a 1-point game.
Yeah, I just don't know if the official score that's over here is a different one than what we have at Kentucky Wesleyan. Or whether both scorebooks are checked, but, we did see over there with the Ballard Memorial book. Of course, our sheets don't matter.
Yeah.
And missed them both. He's a 58%er on the year and missed both of them. 7-10.5. Scoreboard says 12-10. Underneath, left hand good. Ike Miller. Averaging 10 a game. That's his first one. Quickly down for Aaron Gutman. And they're going to the bucket. That's an offensive foul. I think he was pushing off.
Yeah, he had his free hand. He was trying to make some room.
I think he has it extended. If you got it bent, you're okay. But once you extend it, that's where Brooke Shoulder says, not on my fault. Jace Burney. He'll fire a three here left wing. Jace Burney with a hot hand. And Valley Memorial has the lead, 15-12. 1 point lead. But we have it 15-14. So they'll get it corrected hopefully at halftime. Whatever.
That's Valley Memorial's first lead of the night, too.
And that is going to be a foul in there on, I believe that was on Postman, his second, team second. First was up and good by Adam Gutman. Well, they got an extra name on there for Postman, Modes. So we'll go with that. We'll add that on there. M-O-V-E-S, Modes. One shot left. Second free throw on the way by Gutman is good. What do you want to go with, Philip? Ours or theirs?
We'll go by the scoreboard for right now, 15-14.
15-14, yeah.
Valley Memorial up 1.
Like I said, their first lead of the night. 6:24 to go. First half action here at Gresham. Back to the Sports Center tomorrow. Bright and early. Be with you about 8:15 Central Time. Owensboro Catholic Bethlehem. One heck of a battle expected tomorrow.
Yes.
I don't know if I'll go to sleep tonight. Just waiting for that game. To the right side. Bernie, 15 baseline, no good. Aiden Kearns goes up to get it. And he'll bring it up the floor off the pass. 5:57 in the half. Kick it into the corner. There's Scherer. Missed the three. Rebound run down by Isaac Chandler of Valley Memorial. Cole Ballard on that right wing. Coming to get it. Miller. Dishes to the left corner for Owens. Now they work it back out, working around the perimeter. Man-to-man defense by Walton Verona. Cole Ballard on the dribble. 5'11 senior. Out there on the wing. Bernie sees a seam and in. I have Bernie with all but 2 points. 17-14. Down the other way. Rebound cleared out by Cole Dryden. Walton Verona. There's Aiden Kearns. His first point of the game. A three. 17 all time. Down that left corner, Bernie. Hot hand. Travels. Got sandwich in there. Trying to make a pass.
Trying to split the defenders, and instead he takes steps.
17 all tie, according to the scoreboard. 4:46 to go in the half. Ike Miller, with whatever's in the scorebook's the official score, regardless of what's on the scoreboard. Driving to the right side. Gutman cut off in the lane. This is left side. Loose ball. He gets it back. Driving. And that's going to be a charge. Aiden Kearns. That's his first. Team second here in the second quarter.
That's a good call, too, because, he was situated, squared up, wasn't sideways.
Nope.
Wasn't standing on his head.
He got run right over, and Tony Pompilio was right there to make the call. A Northern Kentucky official. Tony worked the All-A a year ago.
He does a very solid job. He's probably in my top 10 of officials I've seen in almost 30 years, well, over 30 years.
He makes sure everything's right.
Yep.
No doubt. Top of the key, Duran for three, bounces off. Bounced a couple times, came out. Racing down the floor. Dryden gets it over to Turns, and he gets his fifth point. And back up by two is Walton Verona.
Second lead change.
Bernie in the lane, no good. Rebound, and he's going to get the foul. The push from behind. He go get it. That's his first, team third on Ballard Memorial. We know it's late over the Eastern time zone. Walton Verona is in that Eastern time zone. We know a lot of you over in the mountains are listening and everywhere else across the Commonwealth and who knows where else across this great land of ours. Driving, and that's going to be a held ball possession. We'll stay with Walton Verona.
We also have to say folks around the world.
Yeah,
we've had in the past, we've had people.
Yeah, let us know.
In Europe and Asia, and we even had some Australia.
I'm on X and I'm on Facebook. If you're listening, hey, just shoot me a message. Be glad to shout out to you. Staying up this late with us. In the lane, good. That's Aaron Gutman, his first point to the quarter. 21-17, Walton Verona by 4.
7-0 run right now for Walton Verona.
And they're playing a 1-3-1 crowd. Now they're trying to cause havoc. That's a timeout taken by Ballard Memorial. That was just before Aiden Owens committed a turnover because he was stepping across the midcourt line. Back in 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
We thank all of our sponsors for making the broadcast possible here on the All-A Classic, and we thank our All-A Tournament Committee for allowing us to be here yet again.
They, I guess they're glutton for punishment inviting me back for the 20th year.
Well, they've taken care of us for many, many years. We got a kick. Allen Memorial put it in play over there across the way. There was 12-10 after 1 based on the scoreboard. Right side, Ballard had it stolen. The other way, Strunk gets it to Gutman, bounces out. Trailing rebound saved in there by Dryden. Gutman's free throw in the corner, and there's a foul on Aiden Owens. That'll be his third. He'll be shooting threes. Yep, that's the team's fourth. So Gutman, 1 out of 2 at the line, will shoot three at 71% on the year, averaging 24 points, 7 rebounds. That's the first of 3. 8 points in the half for Aaron Gutman. 9 for Aaron Gutman. Danville Christian awaits the winner of this one tomorrow night, 9:30 Central Time. If everything goes well. Then if somebody say 10 for Aaron Gutman, well, you're right. He's got 10 here in the first half.
The 10-0 run now by Walton Verona.
24-17 their lead over Ballard Memorial. Baseline, that's Cole Ballard driving to the baseline, doing a skip pass along the baseline. It goes out of bounds on the far sideline. Walton Verona ball. Aaron Gutman will bring it up the floor. Strunk out high on the swing. Backdoor, fake, up and in. Aiden Turns. 7 here in the second quarter. Timeout's going to be taken by Walton Verona. 26-17. Back in a minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
2:33 to go as far as we know on the clock. 26-17. Walton Verona. Nice run right here. They are up by 9 here in the first half, 2:20 mark. Duran. Now Chandler. For the Bombers out front with the ball. Coming to get it, Ike Miller. Chandler. 3! Isaac Chandler's first point. Momentum stopping 3 for Ballard Memorial, leaving it up. Aiden turns Bishop, but the tip was up and good by Aaron Gutman, followed it up. 28-20. 12 for Aaron Gutman's what I have him with here in the first half. Coming to get it. Somebody had to help Bernie out. Way out high is Reed Duran over there on the far sideline. 1:35 in the half. Top of the key, Isaac Chandler. Tyler Ballard. Dig. Giving inside off the glass. Just a little too much off of Bernie. And we got a rebound foul on Ike Miller. That'll be his first, team 5th. No, they gave it to Miller.
Right. Sorry. I tried to talk you out of it.
I know. I saw what I saw. And going to the line, Jonathan Sprunk looking for his first point, a 60% free throw shooter, averaging 7 points, 7 rebounds. He's looking for his first points of the game. Up and in. I'd like to thank our sponsors for making the radio network broadcast available for free. Our friends at Prep Spin have a daily deal to watch all the games for one low price. So you can watch the games on Prep Spin daily. You have to purchase daily, but you get all the games for that day for one price. Ballard Memorial ball moving left of your device at 109.5. They're down by 10. Largest lead of the game for either team at 10. Under a minute to go in the half, and there's a reach-in foul. Wyatt Shearer out high on the wing, his first, team 3rd in the quarter. Had very good crowds over here tonight at Preston.
They have.
Limited seating, but we got a track up above. People can stand and look over the railing. I think that's kind of a neat thing. Here's a ball stolen in the lane by Cole Dryden. 44 seconds to go in the half. Bearcats looking good in the lead. 3 on the way. Strong off the front of the iron. Going straight up. Gutman got it as he falls to the floor. 9 in the quarter for Aaron Gutman. 32-20. Walton Verona out of Region 8. They won 4 in a row, 5 out of their last 6. 15 seconds to go in the half. Duran with the ball now gets it over to Bernie. Bernie had the hot hand early. Gets a 3, and it's off the mark. Out of bounds. 5.8 seconds. Without Bernie, where would Ballard Memorial be?
They would be in deep trouble.
I've got him with 13 on the picture. We got a timeout on the floor, 30-second timeout. Let's step out for 30 seconds on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's...
A little touchy. Everybody's wanting extra time here on this broadcast.
They want to get a couple extra words in.
That's right. Aiden Kearns will inbounds at 5.8 seconds. Walker Verona is going to bring it to length of the floor. Lob inside, gets it to Gutman. Gutman just throws it down floor. 2 seconds. Bernie comes up with it. Mid-court shot. Short. Halftime here at Gresham University. The final game of the opening round of the boys All-A Classic. Walker Verona 32. Ballard Memorial 20. Philip Hay coming up. He'll have the halftime for you. We'll be back in 2 minutes on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes and professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, Sandwich Heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at intermission, it is Walton Verona on top of Ballard Memorial by the tune of 32-20. As the 2 scorekeepers checked their books, so evidently we're wrong. And they're right. It is 32-20. This one started out, Walton Verona went on a 5-0 run to begin the game. Ballard Memorial wouldn't get their first bucket until 5:02 in the first period. And then Walton Verona reeled off 7 straight to push the lead out to 12-3. And that came at the 3:35 mark of the first quarter. And to end the quarter, Ballard Memorial went on a 7-0 run, cut the lead to 2 at 12-10. He's played pretty even the first about 3 minutes of the second quarter. And then at 5:02, Walton Verona began a 12-0 run
to push their advantage out to 26-17. Walton Verona would score the last 6 points of the quarter and lead it here at intermission 32-20. Stay tuned. We're back with more pregame, halftime show. That's coming your way in 2 minutes here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O's Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Back here at intermission, 32-20. Walton Verona on top of Ballard Memorial. And Scotty's checking his score sheet, checking it twice, seeing who's been naughty, who's been nice. And we'll take a look at some team stats real quick. The rebounding department being won big time right now by Walton Verona. They're out rebounding Ballard Memorial 17-8 from the floor. Ballard Memorial is shooting just 33%, 37.5% three-point range. And at security stripe, 75%. Meanwhile, Walton Verona, they are 50% from the field on 6 of 12 shooting. 28.6% from three-point range and 72.7% from the charity stripe. And take a look at individuals real quick. I can read this stat sheet. I'm struggling.
You want my glasses?
I don't need them because I need that or longer arms. 14 points is the leading scorer for Ballard Memorial, and that's Bernie. And it's 4 for Chandler, 2 for Miller.
I confirmed everybody on the scores table has 32. So I don't know where we got off 2 points, but official score, both scores for each team had 32. So we'll go with 32 then, right?
Yeah, that's right. They're the one that matters.
Yeah.
Aaron Gutman with 14 points, 4 for Wyatt Cheer, 7 for, sorry about that, Hayden Kearns. Then it's 3 for Justin Hester, 2 for Adam Gutman and 2 for Jonathan Strunk. Add all that up, 32-20. That's your score here at the break. Stay tuned. We'll come back, get the second half started. That's coming your way in 1 minute here on the LA Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shops. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2, and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch, while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
32-20 is the official score. We've adjusted our score sheets to reflect that. Don't know how we gave an extra points there. Both of us did. We both had it, but I don't know. We go with it, what they say. They're more official than we are. Dollar Memorial with the ball, trailing by 12. They have it, moving to the right of your dial. Guys are staying up with us. Moves. Now gets it back. Moves out front. Right wing over to Aiden Owen. Fake on the shot by Bernie. Bernie moves to his left and gets a 3. 17 for Jace Bernie. And that makes it single digits. 9-point lead for Walton Verona. There's a tip out of there. Moves. Goes up with the left hand. Call it and a foul. Bernie has put the Bombers on his wings, and they're flying with him. Would make him a squadron leader, wouldn't it? I tell you what, it may make him a 4-star general. Absolutely. He missed the free throw. 19 in the game for Jace Bernie. Hey, he's not even to his average yet. No, he averages 24. In the lane. Oh, a little soft jump hook. Aiden Kearns gets his 9th point. 34-25, back to a 9-point lead. So I got a feeling this way we started out in the first minute, Phil, this pace is going to pick up here.
I think so, too.
I think both teams wanted to try and see what they could do in that first half, and they've made adjustments. They lob it inside, goes out of bounds. Stays with the Bombers of Ballard Memorial.
Just kind of filling each other out here, saying, hey, what can I do? What is my opponent going to give me?
Probably nothing. You got to earn it.
Yeah, that's right.
Here's the steal. Going the other way with it. Justin Hester to Aaron Gutman, deep in that right corner. Excuse me, left corner. Ball's going to move to your left. There's the 3 on the way. Aiden Kearns, 5 of the quarter, 12 of the game. And it's an 8-point game, trailing 35-27.
Still a good, hard man-to-man being applied by Walton Verona. Getting the Bombers work on their offense.
Getting it inside was Moles. He tried to get a little closer. Deflected off a Walton Verona player. Going up, down the other end. Wyatt Shearer gets his 6th point. And a timeout's going to be taken by Ballard Memorial. They want a timeout. 30-second timeout. 39-25. They've extended it to a full timeout. Oh, he says 30 seconds.
He says 30, and Brooks was saying full, so we'll go 30.
Okay, let's go 30. Step out on the LA Classic Radio Network.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, Every bite is better with Pepsi.
Quality Marathon gas.
Our Marathon does have quality gas. I
Yes,
agree.
it is.
I agree. Especially when you go to Clark's Pumping Shop.
Yes.
Wherever you can find a location. They're not everywhere, but strong in that Lexington area.
There's one about 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes from my house, and I'm there almost daily.
I mean, I've gone by 2 or 3 of them on the same road, it seems like. 39-25, going the other way. Aiden Kearns, deep in that right corner. Gutman missed it. That was Adam's version. Out of bounds. And it goes to the Ballard Memorial Bombers. Walton Verona up by 14 at 39-25.
Yep. Ballard Memorial went on a little 5-0 run to begin the quarter. And then Walton Verona has responded with a 7-0 run.
That's right. 5 from Aiden Kearns. All 5 points for Ballard Memorial from Jace Burney. He's got 19 of their 25. Inside they go with a little left-hand jump hook. Ike Miller gets his 4th point of the game. 39-27. Pushing off down there. No call, Aaron Gutman. Out front with it to Aiden Kearns. Kearns driving the right of the lane, up and left it short. But he gets bumped going to the bucket. They go to the line to shoot 2. First team foul here on Ballard Memorial in the third.
5 minutes even left to play here in the third. 12-point Walton Verona lead.
I did not hear who that foul was on.
I did not either. I'll be very honest.
Free throw's good by Aiden Kearns, his first free throw attempt of the game. Just getting back. So really his stats are not going to reflect what he's going to do as the season goes along. Getting back on that left hand injury, hit them both. 7 here in the third quarter. 14 in the game for Aiden Kearns. Just his 5th game back after that hand injury. They're glad to have him. Isaac Chandler gets it over to Jace Burney. Burney works it left side. Moves. Kicks it back out. Chandler driving in the lane. Passes off to Burney. He's got the hot one. The hot potatoes in the hands of Jace Burney. 7 here in the quarter for him. 7 of their 9. 21-point. Kick it right side. 3 from the wing. Huster again. Wow. He had a 3 in the first quarter early. First point since then.
Largest lead of the night.
15. 44-29. 4 minutes to go, third quarter. The winner gets Danville Christian tomorrow night when we shut down the building. Kick it back out. Jumper up from Duran. Oh, it went about as far into the rim as it could and came out.
That would defy the law of gravity.
Just don't make sense, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Aaron Gutman way out front. Man-to-man defense by Ballard Memorial. 3:35 third quarter, and there's a held ball possession. Oh, getting in there was Reed Duran. And he got in there, and going to the floor was the player for Walton Verona. Stays with Walton Verona on the alternating possession. Yep. Very lucky he didn't get a foul call. He's talking with Wyatt Sherry. They're both having a laugh about it. Yeah. Into the backcourt. There's the foul that time. So they get Reed Duran his team second here in the third quarter.
And now we'll go side backcourt for Walton Verona to take it in. Bounce pass, no problem.
Wyatt Shearer. Left side in the corner. Aaron Gutman. You ever gone to Cincinnati on I-71?
Oh, yeah.
You go right by Walton Verona.
Yes, sir.
You ever been on Highway 60 south of Paducah? Going over to the Missouri line and across the river?
I have not.
You'll go right by Ballard Memorial. They buy both of them. Now, it's a very small town over there for the Bombers. 266 enrollment. kick it out. In the lane, now off the pass. Andrea Petty now gets it over to Jace Burney. Burney just picked on the whole team of Walton Verona. Missed it. There were 4 guys on him, and he shot it and almost made it. Turns the other way. Aaron Gutman behind his back in the lane. Contact no good. Put it up no good. Rebound. That's Pedretti. Both teams a little sloppy right now. Turn it back over. Walton Verona. Driving in the lane. Low floater. Jonathan Strunk gets his 4th point. First field goal. Breaking the other way with the easy 2, and he missed it. Moment. Oh! And we got a foul inside. Foul on the floor. 17-point lead for Walton Verona.
Not a popular call, but I think it's the correct call.
That's on Strunk, his second. That's the team's second here in the third quarter. 2:10 remaining in the third quarter. 17-point lead for the Bearcats of Walton Verona. Jumper way outside. That's no good. Mike Durant quickly down floor. 3, no good from Aaron Gutman. Rebound run down by Cole Grinder. Kicks it live and then throws it away. Threw it away.
Like you said a few moments ago, sloppy basketball by both teams right now.
1:48 to go, third quarter, 17-point lead for Walton Verona. Burney driving, reversed it, nope, lost it. Another turnover, there is going to be held ball possession. Okay. As reaching in, Chase Burney, he's lucky he didn't get a foul call there.
Yes, he was very lucky.
A minute 40, third quarter, still 17-point advantage, Walton Verona. It was 12 at the halftime. They kicked it out a little more here in this third quarter. Both teams have a good second quarter. 18 for Walton Verona and 10 for Valley Memorial. Both teams in double digits that quarter. Here's a jumper on the baseline. Andrea Pedretti, his first point, the 6'6" senior. Down floor quickly. Aiden Kearns gets the long pass up and in. And he gets fouled. We'll go to the line to shoot 1.
But as soon as we say they're starting to get a little sloppy with the basketball, they start making good plays.
Andrea Pedretti, that's his first. Team third. Coming into the lineup, Deuce Scherer, the junior for Walton Verona. One line to be Aiden Kearns trying for that 3-point play here. 9 in the quarter, 16 in the game. I'd say it's going to be about an average night as he's getting healthy and back in that lineup. 17.
He starts getting a little better conditioning.
Yeah, he's going to make a difference for Valley Memorial over there in that first region. I mean, Walton Verona in that 8th region there. They got a foul on the weekend. And Walton Verona's got South Oldham, Woodford County, Simon, Kenton to deal with, North Oldham. Looks like it's a pretty balanced 8th region over there. Burney driving in the lane, left-hand block. Aiden Kearns, all ball. 1:06 to go, third quarter. Looking to get it in bounds. That's going to be a 5-second count. Yep. Couldn't get it in. Andrea Pedretti. And we got a sub coming in.
18-point advantage right now for the Bearcats of Walton Verona.
As we near the 1-minute mark here in the third quarter. Wyatt Shearer back to that. Down that left corner. Kearns has a 3. It's fake there, White Shearer. He's got 6 tonight so far. 6-foot sophomore. Knocked out of his hands. Reed, you're in. His third foul, team 4th here in the third quarter. 49-31. Kind of been stuck on that mark, Philip, here for a little bit.
Yep. Neither team not able to get anything pretty organized on offense.
No, they've had some shots. Just too many turnovers. Taking his time, dribbling out front. That's Shearer. Man-to-man defense, but they're backed away and not forcing a count. Dryden. Now back over to Shearer out near the midcourt circle. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Shearer. To Kearns. Now do Shearer. Underneath, give. Go. Miss the shot underneath by Aaron Gutman. 3 seconds to go. Long shot. Put up. No good. And we've got 3 complete. Walton Verona, 49. Ballard Memorial, 31. 8 minutes of basketball remaining of the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline. Great monthly specials on snacks and beverages and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shops are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shops. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
It'll be Walton Verona ball to start the fourth quarter. They're up by 18. Leading the way, Aiden Kearns with 17. Aaron Gutman hadn't scored in the second half, has 14, and we've got a timeout.
Yep.
That quick by Walton Verona.
Having trouble getting the basketball in. It should have been any time come off the clock.
Yeah, they're going to reset that clock to 8. 1 second came off. Leading the way for Ballard Memorial through 3, Jace Burney with 21. Chandler with 4, Pedretti with 4, and Miller with 4. It's the Jace Burney show here, and without him, Ballard Memorial might be in a deeper hole, yeah. I should say. A reminder tomorrow morning, Dan Manley, Philip Hay, Orangeburg Catholic, Bethlehem. You and I have Bishop Brossart and LCA girls tomorrow.
A lot of good girls basketball action tomorrow, I think. And boys ain't going to be too shabby either.
I think all 4 games could be pretty good in the girls. They got the makings to be. On the dribble, that's Gutman. Tossed away. The boys, you saw the upper bracket. I know a little bit about Owensboro Catholic. I haven't seen the other 3, but we know that Hazard Clinton County game is going to be, that's going to be war. Technically Hazard is undefeated in the state of Kentucky. There's a 3 from Aaron Gutman. So 2 undefeated in Kentucky teams will play tomorrow night. Hazard and Clinton County. Yes, they lost to a team in Florida, I believe. Or Tyler Ballard gets it over to Owens. Now back to Burney, top of the key, lob back door, intended for Ike Miller. Touched in there by Wyatt Shearer of Walton Verona, stays with the Bombers.
52-31. I thought this game would be nip and tuck.
I really thought it had the makings. Ballard Memorial was lucky to be here. They won on a last-second shot by someone that wasn't supposed to take the shot to get here. Going the other way. Stop, put up, left it short. Had a wide-open look, Wyatt Shearer. Coming the other way. Tyler Ballard for Ballard Memorial. Blocked by Aiden Kearns. They get the ball back underneath. Counts the bucket. Jace Burney, 23 points.
You talked about that last second shot. It wasn't shoot, let's put it up from the free throw line. It was a three-quarter court shot at the buzzer in the semifinals against St. Mary for the win.
Unreal. That's why we play them. Can't go by the stats on the paper.
Nope.
52-33. 19-point lead here for Walton Verona. Jace Burney looking for the three-point opportunity. He got it. 24 for Jace Burney of the team's 34. Inbounds pass to Walton Verona. Hester racing down the floor. Coming across the baseline is Jonathan Strunk. Hold it out. Trying to isolate, go one-on-one, going up and off the glass. Aiden Kearns. He has 19, 12 here in the second half. Pass goes out of bounds, stays with Ballard Memorial. Both teams are pushing it up and down the floor at times.
Yes. And doing a very good job of getting hands in the passing lanes and just getting fingertips to the ball, if nothing else.
Driving, dishing it off. Now they kick it back out. Up off the glass. Good. Edwards moves his first point. It brings Ballard Memorial to within 18. There's a lot of time left. 18 is a lot to make up.
They have a hold on Ballard Memorial.
And Moles his team's first here in the fourth quarter. Into the backcourt. Aaron Gutman goes to get it. He's got Moles on him. Across the timeline. Driving. And, he took a shot from Mike Miller. Everybody hops up. There are about two Ballard Memorial players and a couple of Walton Verona players hit the floor. Bunch of bodies in there, big bodies. It took a tumble.
It'll be a blocking foul.
That's the third on Mike Miller, team second here in the fourth quarter. And Aaron Gutman will go to the line. Hey, he was held scoreless in the third quarter.
Wow.
Had 14 in the first half, has a 3 here in the fourth quarter so far. Two shots coming for Aaron Gutman. 4 out of 5 at the line. Missed it. The Bomber fans across the way like what they see. Hey, Walton Verona, nice crowd. Brought the band with them. Always like it when the school brings the band.
Oh, I do too. Love it.
Up and in, especially you get to Lexington and that band playing during the Sweet 16. Gives you that great feeling. And a loose ball. Moles lost it. And a travel by Shearer after he got it. And it will be Ballard Memorial ball.
Kick it in on the baseline. Just under 6 minutes to play.
5:43 mark to go. Ballard Memorial looking for its 11th win. Walton Verona looking for its 12th. A little too close to bounce past that. Turnover. Ballard Memorial. And here comes Walton Verona. Shearer. Strunk. High for Gutman over there on that right wing. Goes to the baseline. Up. Count it. The foul. 20 now for Aaron Gutman.
He's just a tough cookie. He can hurt you in several ways. He can step out, hit the three. He's got nice eyes, drives it to the basket. He's strong. He is just a weapon.
Jace Burney's second foul, team third here in the fourth quarter. Gutman. Free throw attempt, nothing good. 21 for Aaron Gutman so far. 58-36, 22-point lead, biggest digit. That is the largest lead of the night. Turnaround jumper in the lane. Off the mark by Cole Ballard. Rebound. Walton Verona. They're controlling the boards. They're controlling everything right now. And there's going to be a reach foul on Reed Duran. That's 4 on him. Team score. So Walton Verona shooting the bonus on the next foul. Yep. They'll kick it in. Right baseline underneath their own basket. Mike Shearer talking with one of the officials about something. Aiden Horn had a hand on Shearer. So we got a foul underneath. Team fifth. I didn't see who that was on. There's something happening when the ball was getting ready to come inbound. I think it was on 22, wasn't it? Moles? Yes. That's his
right.
4.
That's his 4.
Gutman. Missed the free throw. He'll get a second one. Stays 58-36. Second opportunity is no good. Missed them both. Stays at a 22-point lead. Just under 5 minutes to go. Ballard. Baseline right side to Pedretti. In the lane. Bouncing up. No good for Mike Miller. Ballard Memorial just can't. I don't know if that rim was 10 foot wide. They'd be able to hit it in there right now. It's struggling. Right?
Yeah. They're pressing also. And I don't mean on defense. They're pressing. They're trying to think every shot should go in right now, and that's not the way the game works, unfortunately.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Ballard Memorial. Free throw on the way by Aiden Kearns is good. 20 for Aiden Kearns. Just his 5th game back from that hand injury.
Chase Birdie showing some leadership right there for his team. One of his teammates was maybe fussed a little bit about a call, and the official talked to that player, and Birdie looked at him and said, "That's enough. Come on, let's go play basketball."
There you go. Let's finish this game up 60-36. Let's get a pizza or something to eat after the game. There you go. 4:27 to go in the game. Far side. Driving Bernie. He's played his tail off here tonight. Just offensively not gotten the help. Pedretti, his 4th point. It's 24 points for Bernie, as you were talking about for Ballard Memorial. Ball knocked out of bounds, stays with Walton Verona here on the side. 60-38. 22-point lead. Here goes to get it in the backcourt. Holds it up. Kearns. Deep in that right corner. Strunk. Up underneath. They get it. Wow. That's 6 for Strunk now. 62-38. 24-point lead. A good, strong move there. 3:45 as we're winding down here. Game number 8 of the boys' opening round of the All-A Classic. We're down to 8 teams here very shortly. And it's going to be ball for Ballard Memorial. It's sliding on the floor with Strunk. He got it, but he slid on his back a little bit. He ended up out of bounds. And we got some subs coming in for Walton Verona. And Cole Dryden is back in. Looks like Billy Holt, a 5'7" senior, in for the first time. Yes, Deuce Shearer is back in. I got a feeling here in a moment you'll see both benches probably empty. Inbounds pass coming. Cole Ballard for Ballard Memorial. Had to get it in and going to get it. Luckily, Bernie was close to get it. And Bernie sharing, trying to get somebody else involved and fade away. Pedretti. He has 4 in this quarter, 62-40. 3:18 to go in the game. Gutman, trouble. Dribbled off his leg. Right into the hands of Bernie for Ballard Memorial. They go underneath, up, got it. Ike Miller, he'll go to the line to shoot one. That's 3 on Jonathan Strunk, team second here in the fourth quarter on Walton Verona. Miller's first free throw attempt up, missed it. That's all he gets. Got the bucket. So they've closed it to within 20. Front. Now Shearer. Holding up out front, Billy Holt. In there. Loose ball. Dryden lost it, coming the other way. Aiden Owens for Ballard Memorial. Bernie. Right of the lane. I think that's a travel. He went in there against a couple of black jerseys of Walton Verona. Got off his footing.
Trying to get the shot off, and as you said, he slammed on the brakes, and the brakes didn't stop him.
They got to get it in. Finally do. Was that probably about 4 count. In the backcourt, Walton Verona. Gutman across the timeline. 2:28 remaining. New Shearer. Strunk. They're just kind of weaving things around up front, trying to go down the right side of the lane. Little one-hand runner, Cole Dryden's first point. 64-42, Walton Verona. Driving in the lane, right hand, Ike Miller. 6 points for him. That timeout going to be taken by Ballard Memorial. It's going to be a full timeout. 2:01 to go in the game. Back in 1 minute on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is a top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
2:01 to go in the game. Philip Hayes, Scott Thompson with you as we start the fourth quarter. Or no, we don't start the fourth quarter. Timeout.
Wait a minute.
Woo, it's been a long couple of days.
Yes, don't add 6 minutes onto the clock.
No. I'm sorry about that. Walter Verona ball. Ballard Memorial's going to press full court. Into the backcourt, Cole Dryden. Races up. Just by a couple of Ballard Memorial. They're trying to back tip. I don't think you're trying to foul. They're just trying to back tip. Driving, lets it short. Deuce Shearer. It goes out of bounds to Ballard Memorial. Ballard Memorial's just trying to come up with a loose ball, something like that.
Get a turnover, maybe get a bucket.
They take a couple of them down by 20. Yep. Time is not on their side, though.
Yeah, with under 2 to play.
Top of the key on the move. Tyler Ballard gets tripped up by Cole Dryden, his first, team third on Walton Verona in the fourth quarter. Grayson Sparicio, a 6'1 sophomore. And also checking in. No, I did. All right, now they're finally getting in there. Weston Whipple, a 6'3 senior, in there for Ballard Memorial also. Out front with the ball, Reed Duran. Horacio. Duran in the lane. Jump shot, no good from Weston Whipple. He'll go line to shoot 2. That's 2 on Kool Dry, did team 4, so everybody shoots free throws from here on. A lot of young kids getting some PT. We got more getting ready to come in. Yep. Free throw, no good by Weston Whipple. Four new players in for Walton Verona and a couple for Ballard Memorial. Before that free throw, Weston Whipple was 8 out of 10 free throws this year. Wow. Missed the first one. Logan Brown, a 5'6 junior, is in for Ballard Memorial. I'm trying to get everybody's name called, at least one. Put back up, no good. Loose rebound. Put back up, no good. And Weston Whipple will go the line. Blake Gamble is in there for Walton Verona. So they got Deuce Furia. Also, they have Justin. That's what I'm thinking about now. They have Colton Serp, freshman. Jack Schickling, a senior. Free throw again missed by Weston Whipple. They also have Tatum Thornberry, Walton Verona. Elijah Portwood. I think I got everybody that's in the game right now. Minute 15, 19-point advantage. Walton Verona is going to advance to take on Danville Christian tomorrow night. They're just dribbling out front right now. Holding the ball, Elijah Portwood on the dribble. 52 seconds. Yeah, Ballard Memorial's not going to force the issue right here. No, they're not. The game's been decided. They're not going to foul. Not on purpose anyway.
Right. If they do, it's going to be by mistake.
Yeah. Thornberry on the dribble, backs it out. 35 seconds to go in the game. Ballard Memorial making its first appearance since 2010. We'll be headed back to the center. Well, a 10-7 record. Walton Verona will improve to 12-6, and they'll play tomorrow night. 15 seconds to go in the game. Gamble on the dribble. Portwood just holds it. 64-45 final score. Come back in 2 minutes to wrap it up on the All-A Classic Radio Network.
Quality Marathon gasoline, great monthly specials on snacks and beverages, and fantastic service. Those are the qualities of Clark's Pump and Shop. You'll find a Clark's Pump and Shop near you in the Bluegrass State and beyond. And Rick and Brent Clark want you to know that they take pride in giving you the best prices and service, and they thank you for your patronage. Clark's Pump and Shop are a division of the John W. Clark Oil Company. Clark's Pump and Shop. Return, refresh, refuel.
Alexa Rastigue was a student at Bellarmine University. When she got the call, no one wants to receive.
A drunk driver was driving under the influence, going 127 miles per hour.
He caused a crash, killing 2 and severely injuring Alexa's mother and brother.
He left that scene without a scratch while my family suffered.
Drive sober, Kentucky, because drunk driving is a dead end.
Brought to you by Team Kentucky and the Kentucky Office of Highway Safety.
Looking to take your future to new heights? Morehead State University is the top 15 university in the South, and we're all about helping you soar higher. At MSU, you'll get a quality education at a price you can afford with small classes for professors who are invested in your success. MSU has standout academic programs, online classes, and a safe campus where you can learn and connect to a welcoming community. You will gain classroom knowledge and a real-world experience to prepare you for your future career. Ready to take your next step? Visit moreheadstate.edu.
What's up, sandwich heads? Today on Steve-O Sandwich Reviews, we've got the tips and tricks for the best sandwich order. And it all starts with this little guy right here. Pepsi Zero Sugar. Partial to pastrami, craving a Cubano. Yeah, sounds delicious, but boom! Add the crisp, refreshing taste of Pepsi Zero Sugar and cue the fireworks. Lunch, dinner, or late night, it'll be a sandwich worth celebrating. Trust me, your boy's eaten a lot of sandwiches in his day, and the one thing I can say with absolute fact, every bite is better with Pepsi.
Scott Thompson, Philip Hay here. Post-game as Game 8 has completed. Walton Verona 64, Ballard Memorial 45. Don't know if we're going to get stats before we leave, but I'll run down the scoring that I have here for Ballard Memorial. I got 4 from Isaac Chandler, 24 from Jace Burney. Edward moves 2. Andrea Pedretti 6. Weston Whipple got 1. Ike Miller with 8. For Walton Verona, 21 from Aiden Kearns. Blake Gamble with 3. Justin Hester 6. Adam Gutman 2. Wyatt Shearer had 6. Cole Dryden 2. Jonathan Struck 6. And Aaron Gutman had 21 points. So the 8 not finalists, but the 8 quarterfinalists. Lyon County, Pineville, Owensboro Catholic, Sayre, Hazard, Clinton County, Danville Christian, and Walton Verona. All right, join us tomorrow morning from the Sports Center as it will be Owensboro Catholic Bethlehem starting us out in the quarterfinals of the Girls All-A Classic. And Manly Philip Hay will have that. For everybody here on the All-A Network, thanks for tuning in to us. Your final once again is Walton Verona 64, Ballard Memorial 45. We'll see everybody tomorrow. Thanks for watching and listening to us here on the All-A Classic Radio Network.